Hey everyone, welcome to the beach with General Sunbeam.
Aloha! Glad you could join us.
Relax, soak up the sun, and enjoy.
Testing, one, two, three. Testing, mic check. Three, two, one. Live streaming live here on Facebook and YouTube. Of course, I'll be sharing the Facebook, of course, again, sharing the Facebook as usual on YouTube at a later date and on Rumble, just to spread my presence, to spread my awareness, and make a name for myself as usual. Oh my gosh, it's almost 4 p.m. and I'll have to head out to the pool and do my pool job as a seasonal pool attendant here at this community neighborhood. So let me say this again. General Sunbeam live streaming on Facebook and YouTube. Formal introduction and supremacy creator statement. Viewer discretion is advised. This live stream may include mature discussion, serious commentary, public issues, creative criticism, social media discussion, career frustration, convention topics, safety reminders, and other subjects intended for mature audiences. This content is created for commentary, creative expression, public discussion, personal opinion, media production, and storytelling promotion. And yeah, I have the music playing in the background if you can hear the music. Okay, and yes, I'm also playing Rumble on my Rumble channel, promoting my Rumble channel, General Sunbeam, Wattpad, General Sunbeam, Sunbeam 007. Instagram, General Sunbeam, Rumble, General Sunbeam, YouTube, General Sunbeam, and of course, as you can all see on Facebook and YouTube, for those whatever you're watching, promoting my Wattpad. I still am stuck at 10 followers as of June 17, and even I have said something here on December 20, 2025 at 3:07 p.m. I have not reached or break through seriously 100 plus followers. I'm still stuck at 10 followers. I don't know what the heck is going on here. I don't know why I'm not getting the love and all the repost and share. I mean, I'm glad to have over 1K readers or views here on my Supremacy Clash Between Heroes and Villains. But okay, I keep on derailing. I'm trying to get all this out of my head and get this live stream out of the way before I head to my pool attendant job here in this community neighborhood. Alright, so viewer discretion is advised. This live stream may include mature discussion, serious commentary, public issues, creative criticism, social media discussion, career frustration, convention topics, safety reminders, and other subjects intended for mature audiences. This content is created for commentary, creative expression, public discussion, open door policy discussion, speaking our minds, exercising freedom of speech, First Amendment rights, and the liberty of uncensorship, since I have a mouth and anyone has a right to say something has a right to speak out. I mean, that's the liberty of uncensorship in general and the First Amendment in general. So again, public discussion, open door discussions, personal opinion, media production, and storytelling promotion. I speak under the spirit of free expression, including the principles protected by the First Amendment of the United States Constitution here in the United States of America. At the same time, I understand that free speech comes with responsibility. I am not here to harass, threaten, defame, dox, swat, or incite harm against anyone. Just to be fair, I am here to speak from my perspective, and from my understanding, share my creative work, discuss public topics, and express my goals honestly and transparently to the best of my abilities. Again, based on my understanding and what I know based on what is out there on the public internet space. Viewers are encouraged to think critically, verify information, and engage respectfully. And I like to say this, I treat others the way I want to be treated. I'm not a hater, I'm not a troll, I don't harass, I don't do all that. I don't believe in cyberbullying or physical bullying and all that. I'm hoping that we are all families here and that we can respect one another and treat people the way you want to be treated. There are consequences, whether the good, the bad, and the ugly, and I want to throw it out there. So once again, viewers, viewer discretion is advised, and you have been warned. Good day to everyone watching or care to watch on YouTube, Rumble, Facebook, Wattpad, DeviantArt, and across social media. Welcome to General Sunbeam live streaming. I'm currently live streaming on Facebook and YouTube, but I will be sharing the Facebook copy of the stream on YouTube at a later date and on Rumble. I don't know if I can get that on Twitch, but any social media like YouTube or Rumble, I am trying to go big, trying to make a name for myself as a public figure. I consider myself the mid profile. I'm sure people have documented me on Wikipedia, on people.com, on press and articles. I would be somewhat surprised if I am becoming viral and becoming someone in the public figure space in the history of pop culture or whatever. I mean, I'm out there. I've been out in public most of my life. You have seen me somewhere. You have recognized me somewhere. That is me, Sunbeam Tai 10, General Sunbeam, Sunbeam 007, or Sunbeam. I got the name Sunbeam from Zatch Bell, the classic anime in the early 2000s, on season 2 of Zatch Bell, when the carpenter named Calf Sunbeam and the Ponygon had finally found the owner with the orange spell book. That's how I got the name Sunbeam in my middle school years, around early 2000. When Zatch Bell came out on Toonami, that's around that time, early 2000s. So for those that heard of Zatch Bell or seen Zatch Bell, well, that's how I got my name. Got the name Sunbeam. It became an MMORPG in-game name to a content creator's name to an internet name. You know, that's my in-game name. Now it becomes a character all in one as my own personal identity and my brand. Okay, so I am General Sunbeam, also known as Sunbeam007 on Wattpad. Some of you may have seen me around online, on social media, in live streams, in public spaces, or around Texas. I have lived most of my life in Texas. I used to be single for almost a decade, and I got married in early 2023 or late 2023, near the end of that year. I've been married for 2 years, eventually going to 3 years, and we have our ups and downs. Me and my wife have our personal ups and downs in marriages, affairs, and all that, but I'm not gonna get into details. I know that my wife tries to share all this that should have been between us personally with her surrounding friends and maybe on publicly on Facebook. I don't know. Facebook, Instagram, Discord, to our large selection of friends, and I will assume the secret, the cat is out of the bag. I know what the heck is going on, and I will assume I know that it is out there, and I don't like people being a homewrecker trying to destroy our marriage. I mean, the fact is, my wife doesn't know how to drive, and she is not very sufficient and proficient in understanding how to get around point A to point B in Texas, in Central Texas. And I am, as a husband, despite our ups and downs, whether we have disagreements, disputes, and all that, I am, I am martially responsible. As a martial status, in any affairs, I'm responsible to take care of my wife to bring her home safely, and I will know if any criminal behavior or any suspicious activity is or is upon me or whatever. Like I will be made aware of, and I will know what's going on. Just remember that there always will be families, close colleagues, and close friends that do care and will look after and will sound the alarm, whistleblower, and notify police or a welfare check. And I'm well aware of that. And I'm saying this in general that criminal activities, there's no place and no space for criminal behaviors. And there will be consequences and there will be law enforcement involved. And I don't want nobody to cross with me. Nobody should be crossing that line there. So make sure you pay attention, look at yourself in the mirror, and understand right from wrong, and do the right thing. I don't believe in violence, harm, or any disruption of peace. I'm here to keep the community safe, keep the people safe, spread awareness, and again, do the right thing, understanding right from wrong. I don't understand why criminals exist or crime behaviors or intentional crime exists. I don't understand what you're trying to gain out of it. What's the point of all that? I know it is the wrong way to send a message. That's not the way to send a message or to communicate your disagreements. Violence is not the answer. Criminal behavior is not the answer. And I'm just going to express that out there. Again, I'm aware of what's going on in my space between me and my wife and our families and close friends. I'm aware that my wife continues to talk to her friends on Discord, posting on Facebook and Instagram, her playing games, Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Marvel Rivals, Nexon, like Mabinogi on Nexon, and I forgot the other game that's also on Nexon. Uh, I forgot what it's called, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, my wife is a gamer. She plays games. She talks to her friend almost 7 days a week. Stays up to 4 or 5 a.m. and we're almost on occasion miss work. We're trying to be productive and keep up with our bills and to be on top of our bills and to keep this house, keep the roof, and pay our lot rent. Again, it's 4 p.m. Soon I'm gonna have to head out to do the pool as a seasonal part-time pool attendant or pool monitor at the community neighborhood. As always, exercise general safety and be aware of your surroundings. Treat others the way you want to be treated, and again, put health and safety above all else. Health and safety should come first. Otherwise, you won't be able to play games and you won't be able to see your families or live another day. I've seen a lot of bad breaking news and a lot of lives are lost, a lot of natural disasters. Some of it can be prevented here. You know, we are people to get along and to shake hands, fist bump. We're families. We're neighborhood. We're neighbors. We're just people. That's a fact. And I don't know what's going on here. I'm just checking my Facebook Messenger. Oh, okay. Just got a message. Oh, just got another Facebook Messenger. And okay, another Facebook Messenger from my wife on Facebook Messenger on the chat, instant chat rooms. Ugh. All right, so I'm aware of convention like ColossaCon Texas and KoawaCon coming up next month. Next month will be KoawaCon, the beach episode in Henry B. Gonzalez, a public convention. You can search it up yourself. KoawaCon beach episode at San Antonio, Texas, at the Henry B. Gonzalez. And my wife will be going there with her surrounding friends like Morris Mackay, Echo Eagle, and her close friends of circles, even, and I'm aware of that. So there has been communication, and I would have guests coming over on those months, next month and August, and then ColossalCon late August, which also Windbloom Festival falls on the same month. But I already communicated what's going on with Windbloom Festival with Fandom Event, Lion and Crown, but again, I'm derailing so bad. All right, so again, I speak under the spirit of free expression, First Amendment rights of the United States Constitution, as well as open door policy, open door discussion, liberty of uncensorship to speak freely, to express freely, without being censored. At the same time, understand that free speech comes with responsibility. I am not here to harass, threaten, defame, dox, swat, or incite harm against anyone. I don't believe in all that. I am a total pacifist. I'm here to speak from my perspective, share my creative work, and discuss public topics based on my own understanding and what is out there on the public internet and express my goals honestly and transparently. Viewers are encouraged to think critically, verify information, and engage respectfully. So, good day to everyone watching on YouTube, Facebook, and I am General Sunbeam, Sunbeam07 on Wattpad. You've seen me around on social media and live streams or in public spaces or around Texas, largely in shopping centers, HB, Walmart, Home Depot, Lowe's, convention events like IkiCon, Anime Fest, or A-Fest. I have never been to A-Kon, but I heard of A-Kon. I've been to San Japan in 2016, 2015, around there in the Henry B. Gonzalez, and I've been to Kawawakan to Tango, and it's only 2 days. I've been to KawawaCon twice, and I've been to Etchi Expo, Windbloom, hosted by Phantom Events. I have lived most of my life in Texas, specifically Central Texas, United States, and I have spent years building my presence as a content creator. Well, I was on YouTube, and I wasn't really into content creation, like posting video content on my own stuff here on YouTube, or on Facebook, and I was just like posting left and right, just sharing music and just being a viewer audience. So again, just years building my presence as a content creator, creative writer, anime fan, cosplayer, general modeling, as an Asian male model, online commentator, and aspiring anime producer. This live stream is a formal creator update, a personal introduction, and a promotional stream for my long-term dream project, Supremacy, or I should say a little bit louder, Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. Supremacy is my original Wattpad story, and my in-game career goal that I hope to retire from is to develop it into a serious 2D anime style production. I hope to play some more music in the background. Okay, there we go. If you can't hear the music, okay, well, I'm just having it in the background as a background. Okay, so Supremacy is my original Wattpad story, and my in-game career goal is to develop it into a serious 2D anime style production like Bleach, Naruto, Code Geass, all those anime on Crunchyroll, Hulu, or whatever. I am not saying this casually. I have said it many times before on my previous live stream and on video content, whether that's on YouTube, Rumble. I have said it many times before, and I will continue saying it once more because this is the center of my dream career. I want to become an anime creator, anime producer, writer, director, and creative leader behind my own original animated project. As you can see, that I'm sharing again my Wattpad on my Wattpad profile on my Wattpad channel, and the top one there is Supremacy: Clash Between Heroes and Villains, and along with my other stories I've written on Wattpad. Supremacy is not just a random story idea. It is not. It is an original world of heroes, villains, regimes, battles, politics, loyalty, betrayal, survival, supernatural power, superstition, horror, isekai, military conflict, and large-scale war. It is a world built around identity, symbolism, faction, loyalty, ideology, leadership, and the consequences of power. And of course, colors. Well, I mean, it is again an alternative reality. If God write his story and basically his everlasting story is what we are here in reality, what's going on here on Earth and the universe here. So God is the author of what's going on here, with me and you kind of thing here in this Earth and here what's going on here. I'm the god of my own story of supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. I'm the author. I'm the god. I'm basically am the creator, the director, and I'm gonna create my own universe, my own version of Earth. That's how to put it that way. The story centers around 8 major absolute leaders, 4 heroic leaders, and 4 villainous leaders. Each one commands their own regime, army, followers, cities, and belief system. These are not ordinary fighters or ordinary rulers. They are larger than life leaders whose presence shapes the future of the world. On the heroic side, there is General Sunbeam. On the heroic side, there is General Sunbeam, which I can say that's me right there. If I see my own character on television, on anime that I created, I can say that's me right there. Oh, that's me right there. That's me right there. That's me, General Sunbeam. That's me. I would love to see that. I hope they come true. But yes, on the heroic side, there is General Sunbeam, leader of the solar regime. There is Lady Moonbeam, leader of the lunar regime. There is ex-Vice Colonel Starbeam, leader of the star regime. And there is Professor Galaxbeam, leader of the galaxy regime. On the villainous side, there is Lord Darkwing, leader of the Darkwing regime. There is Blackwing, leader of the Blackwing regime. There is Shadowwing, leader of the Shadow regime, and there is Dr. Deathwing, leader of the Death regime. The core idea is simple but powerful. Only equals can defeat equals. Ordinary armies, lesser fighters, and normal forces cannot easily defeat an absolute leader. These leaders exist on a higher level of power, authority, and narrative importance. That creates a large-scale clash between superpowered leaders, military factions, political regimes, ideological conflict, and world-changing consequences. This is the anime I want to produce. I want Supremacy to grow beyond Wattpad. I want it to become more than a live stream topic, more than a social media post, more than AI concept images, and more than ideas sitting inside my head. I want to see animated scenes. I want to hear voice acting. I want to hear dramatic music, opening themes, ending themes, sound effects, battle scores, emotional dialogue, and cinematic moments. I want to see posters, shirts, cups, merchandise, trailers, manga style panels, and eventually a full anime style production. I am open to multiple creative pipelines. The first path is the traditional human led anime production pipeline. That means writers, character designers, storyboard artists, animators, background artists, voice actors, editors, composers, sound designers, producers, legal support, funding, studio coordination, marketing, and distribution. That is a dream pipeline. That is the kind of serious production I structure, I hope, and dream to build one day. And I grossly doubt that. That is 99% that ain't gonna happen, and 1% is a lucky lottery. It's like finding the golden ticket in the needle of a haystack kind of thing. I doubt I will get that kind of opportunity, and I doubt that anybody will come forward to help me fulfill that dream and become that structure like Crunchyroll. Like I doubt it. The second path is ethical AI assisted support. I use AI tools for concept development, drafting, visual planning, brainstorming, story organization, pitch materials, and early stage creative support. I know AI is controversial, and I understand that many people have strong opinions about it. That is why I am being transparent and honest about when using AI assisted tools like ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, and all that. I am not pretending that AI concept images are the same as a completed anime or hand drawn human artists. Uh-uh. I am using available tools within my budget to visualize and communicate the world I have carried in my imagination for years or for decades. My goal is not to deceive anyone and to steal money or to commit fraudulent behavior. My goal is to build something meaningful that is related to me. I'm sure everyone has dreams and their in-game career goals that they hope to retire to. I'm sure that's normal as a human habit. And that is my goal, is to create my own anime, to produce my own anime. So many animes out there, new animes coming in this year. I heard that Genshin Impact is going to make an anime adaptation based on Demon Slayer, same producer or same animation style as Demon Slayer. I want to use that as an example, but as you can see, I'm really stressing here that nobody has came forward as of now, as of June 17, 2026, at the time of this live stream, nobody has stepped forward or reached out on Messenger, Instagram, or Discord on the chat, or posted or respond, or reaching out and saying, Sunbeam Titan, General Sunbeam, I heard you're trying to make anime. I'm gonna help you out. I got the network, I got the tools, I got the people, I got the funds, the finances. I'm gonna help you make it on the big screen television, on TV. So far, I would like to hear that, and so far, nobody has come forward or stepped forward to help me out make that a reality. I'm very frustrated about it. I don't like any other advice that has nothing to do with what I'm looking for here. This is what I want, and this is what I'm open to for suggestion, recommendation, advice, and who to reach out to. I'm hoping to email Crunchyroll or something, Rooster Teeth, Hulu, Netflix, all these streaming services, all these anime studios. I'm hoping to pitch this idea and hoping that my live stream can go viral and connect with anime industries, studios, all that. So yes, I know AI is controversial, and I've been using AI because I want to save money and I really want to produce my own anime really bad. I am in my early 30s and I don't want anything bad happen to me while trying really hard to pursue this dream career goal. So yeah, I am using available tools to visualize and communicate the world I have carried in my imagination for years. So I'm not here to deceive anyone and not to cause any mistrust. My goal is to build something that is personally meaningful to me, and again, to produce my own anime. I want to take supremacy from idea to a written story to concept visuals to pitch materials to collaboration to production and eventually to the screen, television screen. Anyone with advice, collaboration interest, animation experience, voice acting interests, art skills, music skills, writing experience, editing ability, production knowledge, studio connections, fundraising guidance, investors, financiers, legal guidance, and marketing knowledge or streaming and distribution advice is welcome to reach out respectfully. I'm very open with those advice and collaboration requests and interests. And I mean it. I cannot say this enough. I have said this so many times on my previous live stream or on video content on YouTube, Rumble, and now I have already made several posts on Facebook Instagram, maybe on Discord, and many friends and those that have seen me are reading or have read my posts have already got the gist of what I want and what I care about. Cannot stress that enough. I am especially interested in connecting with animators, artists, producers, writers, voice actors, music composers, storyboard artists, character designers, editors, and people who understand anime production or independent animation. I am also interested in hearing from people who understand crowdfunding, Kickstarter, Jumpstarters, and all that. Business development, anime merchandise, convention promotion, social media growth, and entertainment pitching. I cannot stress this enough. This is my dream career goal. Again, this is my dream career goal. Producing my own anime. Supremacy right there on Wattpad. Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. 4 centuries later into the future of the ongoing prestige of the dominance era of 5007. After one war, yet another, what was left battling continuously in the are the 8 worlds, powerful belligerent nations or regimes. The solar regime, lunar, star, galaxy, darkened, blackened, shadow, and death, centered around those 8 regimes and their powerful leaders. That's what I'm trying to pitch. I want to become one of the creators who takes an original story and develops it into something larger. I want to be among anime creators, producers, directors, and storytellers who build worlds that people remember. I know it is competitive. I know it is super stressfully competitive and oversaturated with other creators like myself, other artists competing against one another like it's a civil war. Like it's an artistic civil war, and there is severe amount of starving artists and not a lot of demands and value in artistic's career in general. It is that competitive, it is that fierce, and it's so oversaturated and it's so unfair. I know it is expensive as well. It's expensive with the inflation going on. I know it is difficult and complicated and complex. I know it takes more than one person in terms of manpower. But I also know that every major project, I'm sorry, let me repeat that. But I also know that every major project begins with someone refusing to give up on the idea. I have been writing for years since working at main event. I've been writing on Wattpad. I found a friend named Wolfdog, or an online friend named Wolfdog12 or something. Wolfdog have introduced me to Wattpad, and I created my Wattpad in 2013. As you can see it on there, as you can see it. Yeah, there's Wolfdog right there. That is following me. Wolfdog. Let me click on that. Yeah, Wolfdog19 at Wolfdog19 has 24 followers and joined January 3rd, 2013, which is the same year that I created my Wattpad here. So Wolfdog19 has introduced me to Wattpad, and there's my profile, and you can see I'm stuck at 10 followers. As of June 17, 2026, at the time of this live stream recording update, stuck at 10 followers and have written 3 stories right here. I'm actually surprised I have over 502 readers, 479 readers here, and 1,000 readers on Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains. I'm not the best writer, and I'm sorry if I'm using ChatGPT or AI assisted tools to help me write, but I'm not making any money out of this directly here on Wattpad. All I care about is to turn this Supremacy into an anime adaptation for free on the house, just as an entertainment. I mean, at least for me personally, in an egotistical manner, I want to see it turn into an anime. I want to see all that traditional pipeline into one. I want to watch my own anime, just like how I watch other anime. Bleach, Death Note, Code Geass, Inuyasha, ReZero, Sword Art Online, Saga of Tanya the Evil, JoJo Bizarre Adventure, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, like all these cartoon animation, all these serious animations from different independent anime creators, directors, producers. I can't stress that enough that how much I really want to see Supremacy Clash Between Heroes and Villains come to life as an art in motion anime on the big screen television. But you can see I'm still stuck at 10 followers right there. 10 followers as of June 17, 2026. and I joined January 11th, 2013, before all the modern AI tools have made it to the market on the internet. You can see you can see that I posted here and still stuck at 10 followers. I'm very stressed about it while I'm not going viral on Wattpad. And you can see the date of the post was 2019, but I posted all these somewhere around 2014 and 15, and they somehow got meticulously updated. I mean, these are posted around should have been originally posted around 2014, between 2014 to 2017, but I must have written all this. This must have been updated and reposted around 2019. This is at the earliest time when COVID-19 occurred, before the lockdown, the stay-at-home order, and all that. As you can see, the date went down to 2025 to 2026, around January early of 2026. So between 2019 through 2026, I've been posting over 100 chapters, but somewhere around here, like chapter 50 to 101, I use AI assisted tools, ChatGPT, to help me write. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and edit my profile. There you go. So now I'm staying updated and posted. My Wattpad now changed to General Sunbeam at Sunbeam 007. That's my dream goal right there, my career dream goal. So yeah, I want to become one of those. I want to become one of the creators who takes an original story and develops it into something larger. I want to be among anime creators, producers, directors, and storytellers who build worlds that people remember. I know it is competitive. I know it is expensive. I know it is difficult. I know it takes more than one person. But I also know that every major project begins with someone refusing to give up on the idea. I have been writing for years. I have posted content for years. I have shared my story, my thoughts, my updates, my images, my live streams, and my personal journey across different platforms. I am still growing, I am still learning, and I am still trying to reach the right audience, and I am still persevering and not giving up. So this is my public creator statement. I am General Sunbeam. I am a writer. I am a content creator. I am an anime dreamer. I am an inspiring anime producer. I am building supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. I am working hard to turn my original Wattpad story into a serious anime style project. The Wattpad story is available, as I shared on my link, somewhere on Facebook and YouTube, along with my other social media handles, links to Twitch, Rumble, and still I am stuck in a stagnant position. I am stuck in a stagnant position. I'm not breaking 50 followers on Wattpad. I'm not breaking 50 or 100 followers on Twitch. And I'm stuck at 56 followers on my Rumble channel on General Sunbeam. And I'm not going over 100 or more on Instagram as General Sunbeam. And I'm not breaking 200 subscribers on YouTube as General Sunbeam. Going by facts that anyone can see, because I can see it, you can see it. I'm just being honest, and you can have to give me that. And I doubt I will grossly grow viral or be viral. But my dream is to produce my own anime. Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. So the Wattpad story is somewhere on the link. You can look at it, and I'm already clearly showing it on my Wattpad channel. You can see it right there. Wattpad.com/user/sunbeam007. That's the link. And you can see it right here. You can search it up on Wattpad for those that care to read, likes to read fan fiction and such. You can search it right here. Stuck at 10 followers on Wattpad. So, to everyone watching, sharing, reposting, subscribing, following, watching, commenting, or simply hearing me out from start to finish, thank you very much. Your support matters. Your attention matters. Your feedback matters. Your willingness to listen matters, and I do appreciate tips and donation. I can open my bank and hoping to put that as the traditional pipeline to pay those that are willing to come forward to bring those tools and to make it all a reality I'm producing Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains of my own anime on the television screen. Please support the journey by checking out the story, sharing the link, reposting the stream, subscribing to the channel or following, and helping Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains reach more people. This is General Sunbeam Live. This is my formal creator update. This is my original anime dream. This is Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains on Wattpad, based off of Wattpad original story and concept. Stay bright, stay creative, stay aware, stay safe, be aware of your surroundings, and understand right from wrong, and keep moving forward. And I'm gonna continue on. So next, I want to now next off of the segment here of this topic is I want to add a broader awareness segment that connects anime convention concerns, local anime stores, online scams. Okay. Oh, right now I have 192 subscribers. Yep, just want to promote that briefly. You can see all this hard work here. So I have 192 subscribers, 846 video posted, updated my profile. Same thing on Wattpad. Okay, yeah, just promoting my YouTube channel out there. So I want to add a broader awareness segment that connects anime convention concerns, local anime stores, online scams, Amazon work culture, cancel culture, and my own experience as a creator trying to move forward. First, I want to return to fandom events, Lion and Crown LLC, Windbloom Festival 2026, and the public confusion involving Tixar. I know I have discussed this several times already, but I believe it is important to keep the issue organized and fair and to continue spreading this awareness and reminding the consumer, the customer, and attendees about this. I don't like getting distracted with all this Facebook Messenger and all these chat on Instagram and Discord. But anyway, the main concern is simple. People spend real money on conventions. It costs money to buy tickets, it costs money to pay for the hotel. So that's the main concern here. People spend real money on conventions, attendees buy tickets, vendors and artists pay for booths and tables, guests plan appearances, families book hotels and maybe flight round trip on airplanes, cosplayers prepare outfits, travelers pay for gas, flights, food, and time off work. When an event becomes unclear, postponed, canceled, transferred, or surrounded by unanswered questions, people deserve direct and transparent communication. Like, what the heck is going on? From the public information I have seen, Fandom Events has stated that it ceased operations and will not be producing future events. The same public statement says, uh, let me go ahead and Google up this. There you go. So you can see here clearly, I Google search Fandom Events. Nothing new here. There's a status update. So I'll just go ahead and read. So the same public statement says, certain intellectual property assets, including event names and branding, were sold to Lion and Crown LLC, while also stating that Lion and Crown did not assume Fandom Events' past debts, liabilities, refunds, contracts, and or obligations. So any financial obligations, they do not assume financial responsibility or accountability tied to the previous brand. At the same time, Pixar still shows public listings connected to the Fandom Events. group, including Windbloom 2026, Windbloom Exhibitors 2026, Enchanting Shadows Exhibitor Portals, and Alt Life Expo. That is why this remains confusing for ordinary attendees, vendors, artists, and fans. I am not here to declare anyone guilty of fraud or any sort of criminal misconducts. I am not here to make legal conclusions or any other additional add-ons, testimonies to that, for what is already out there for what it is. I am not here to harass anyone. I want to make that clear. I am here to say and to speak facts based on what's already out there on the internet. So I'm here to say that when a company says one thing publicly, while ticketing pages like Tixar still appear active under the same general event ecosystem, people should slow down, and verify before spending money. If you bought tickets, vendor space, artist alley space, hotel rooms, flights, travel plans, sponsorships, or exhibitor packages, please keep your receipts, invoice, screenshot the event page, save your Tixar confirmation, save emails, save refund responses, save hotel cancellation deadlines, contact the organizer, contact the venue, and contact the ticketing platform when appropriate, and contact your bank and credit card for chargebacks and such. If needed, ask your bank or credit card company about dispute windows. This is not about panic or anxiety. This is about consumer awareness, letting you know that there is something going on behind the scene regarding Windbloom Festival, Alt Life Expo, and Enchanting Shadows, tied to fandom events / Lion and Crown LLC, connected with Tixar on the Tixar.com, the ticketing page. And you can see it right there clearly that it says status update fandom events, and there's all these FAQs and all this here. I'm sharing this again on my Facebook and YouTube here just to really document this and to keep everyone fresh and updated. So yeah, that's what's going on. If Windbloom Festival 2026 is still moving forward, then attendees deserve clear answers about who is operating it, who is responsible for refunds, who is handling vendor concerns, who is managing guest announcements, and whether the venue schedule, tickets, and policies are still confirmed. If there is no clear update on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter X, official websites, or Tixar on Tixar.com regarding fandom events, Windbloom Festival, and Alt Life, and Enchanting Shadows, and other related events under that brand, that does not automatically prove wrongdoing, fraud, or such. But it does mean people should ask questions and be concerned about their money they already spent on their early bird tickets or any tickets to these events. Next, I want to talk about Planet Otaku and local anime stores. So Planet Otaku, from my understanding, was in San Antonio, and they just closed down. But let's talk about it. So local anime stores. From public announcements I have seen or heard, Planet Otaku stated that it would permanently close its doors on June 3rd, 2026, and it's already past that. As of June 17, 2026, at the time of this live stream recording, Planet Otaku stated that it would permanently close its doors on June 3rd, 2026. That is unfortunate for anime fans, collectors, and otaku culture, because local anime stores are more than merchandise. They are physical gathering points for fans and otaku pop culture and anime pop culture and such. They help people find manga, figures, posters, plushies, trading cards, cosplay accessories, and fandom items that connect them to the community. When an anime store closes, it feels like the local fandom loses another piece of its space. That is why I continue to encourage people to support legitimate local anime stores, manga stores, comic shops, collectible shops, Japanese bookstores, and fan businesses when possible. I mean, I'm just throwing that out there as a suggestion. I don't expect seriousness about going out and spending $50 or such, but hey, promote, advertise, ask the management permission to live stream or such. I mean, I went to Dragon's Lair and I felt kind of iffy. I mean, I was honest and letting them know, hey, yes, I am live streaming. You don't mind if I live stream, or it's wrong? And then One of the employee of Dragon Slayer told me, yeah, you can live stream, just don't capture the brand or record people, customers. But I'm glad that they let me live stream and trying to at least promote some comics and such. But again, they have their own page on Facebook and social media, so I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they take it personally on not allowing content creators or streamers to live stream within the store or in the house or such. But they can live stream on public property when they stand on the parking lot or sidewalk and capture every surrounding storefronts on the outside, exterior wise. But that's what I'm trying to make a point. If you're on private property, nobody cannot stop them other than city police or the city authorities. So yeah, support these stores and comic shops and such. When possible, please check official pages before driving out because hours, inventory, sales, and closure dates can change. This also connects to scam awareness. Well, let me go back. So also other anime stores that have closed is Nico Nico Anime Store. When I graduated high school, I remember Nico Nico Anime. And then Upo's Anime. They have used up 3 locations, 3 stores, and now they all closed down. Anime Pop on Airport Boulevard here in ATX, somewhere in Northwest ATX on Airport Boulevard. They all closed down. It's sad. Now Planet Otaku is among the top of these whole otaku pop anime stores that closed down. These collectible anime stores, they all closed down. Now I don't know if Gift World Collections at Lakeline Mall. If you've been to Lakeline Mall and Cedar Park area, I don't know if they're still open or they're closing down. Same with Hot Topic, but I know Press Play at Lakeline Mall closed down, and it's sad. And then new anime stores like Minaso are becoming a chain franchise as well as Popoki or something. Not Popoki. I forgot what it's called. Plushie, the Kitty Claw Kitty or something. Those two chains are growing within the franchise, from my understanding. But anyway, this also connects to scam awareness. The internet is full of fake opportunities, fake stores, fake commission offers, fake job offers, fake refund promises, fake recovery agents, fake customer support pages, fake social media profiles, and fake too good to be true deals. Scammers know how to target creators, fans, vendors, job seekers, artists, and people who are emotionally invested in a dream, which is very sad and frustrating, and it's infuriating just to hear that all these scams continue to exist. All kinds of scams, even spoofing a legitimate agency or a bank or such. Spoofing. I hate it so much. I don't understand why scammers are trying to do this, go this far to harm somebody financially. I don't understand that. It's wrong, and they should be put behind bars and rot in prison, and should be shamed and called out. If someone sends you a message promising quick money, guaranteed fame, easy promotion, instant anime production, fake sponsorships, fake casting, fake investor help, fake modeling, job gigs, fake job placement, or fake refund recovery, be careful. Do not send money just to receive money. Do not send money just to receive money. That is too good to be true and is a red flag. Do not give personal information to strangers that you don't know or you just met or are barely talking. Do not click do not click suspicious links. Do not move a business conversation off platform too quickly, like on Discord, Telegram, or such, without checking. Like, do not move a business conversation off platform too quickly without checking who you are talking to. Do not trust someone just because they sound professional. And be aware of catfishing, like people with stolen identity and stolen artwork or such. People masquerading to be someone legitimate or someone creating urgency or scare tactic, like someone claiming they are FBI police and then trying to blackmail you. Be careful of blackmailing or sextortion. Be careful of sextortion. That is the most worst scam ever. That is so undermining and damaging. So be careful of someone pretending to be police officer or security. And make sure you know your rights and understand and pay attention to your surrounding and know and be aware of yourself. If you haven't done anything wrong and someone is pretending to be a police officer or law enforcement, be careful of that and do not feel scared or anxious. So I'm throwing that out there. For creators like me, scam awareness matters because I am looking for anime opportunities, creative writing gigs, collaboration, production help, and people who might support Supremacy. Supremacy clash between heroes and villains. That makes me a target for people who could pretend to help while only trying to take advantage. I have seen anime producers that have been badly scammed before, and it's sad. So I want to remind myself and viewers, verify before trusting. Do not jump to the conclusion and do not automatically send money without verifying and paying attention to the hyperlink above, www, HTTP, making sure those are legitimate. So pay attention to that, do your reverse image and report and document. If you see something, say something. Document it, report it to the appropriate channel, and don't fall prey to a scammer. So I want to remind myself and viewers, audiences, verify before trusting, document everything, use official websites, report scams properly, keep screenshots, trust your instincts when something feels off. If it's too good to be true, more than likely it obviously is too good to be true. Now I want to talk about Amazon work culture because that is part of my personal story. Part of my personal story, IRL, I used to work at Amazon. I work at Amazon, used to work there, and I left because of management, policy disagreements, work culture, metrics or rates, numbers, or work quota, and the pressure of being measured constantly. I know Amazon is a major company with advanced logistics, robotics, scanning systems, productivity tools, and computerized workflow systems. I also know some people may benefit from Amazon jobs, pay, benefits, and opportunities. But from my own experience, the warehouse environment was not where I wanted to stay long term. To stay long term. It looks like I'm gonna have to pause there and create part two of this live stream because I have to get ready to head off to work as a pool attendant at this community location. So yeah. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready, prepare, and then, all right, just making sure my phone is charged. Okay, just make sure I got my, phone batteries charged and all that. So anyway, thank you for hearing me out from start to finish. Thank you for reposting, sharing, and promoting. I appreciate it. I appreciate the advertisement. I appreciate the publicity. I love to make a name for myself. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, following my Instagram, Rumble, and here on Facebook, and promoting my Twitch, Sunbeam0072 on Twitch. I hope to break over 100 or 200 followers, subscribers, watchers, and such. But I'll continue this live stream whenever I have the free time and then try to go back on what I said about the Amazon work culture and management. And yeah, again, just promoting my Wattpad as I'm stuck at 10 followers. I am General Sunbeam, Sunbeam007, or Sunbeam. Thank you for following me and thank you for hearing me out and hoping someone from the anime industry studios like Crunchyroll representative or so to come forward, step forward, and help me bring Supremacy Clash Between Heroes and Villains to life. I'm continuing to promote and to push that effort and that endeavor, hoping to reach the right audience and hoping to pitch this idea out there. So thank you. Thank you for hearing me out. I'm going to head out and do my job as a pool monitor, pool attendant, and hopefully that to enforce the rules, because I don't like enforcing the rules, but I have to. I'm hoping to keep swimmers and residents and the community safe, making sure they follow, no running, walk, no food or drinks, no alcohol, no glass containers or sharp object. I'm just simply saying all that out loud here because you have seen me around, you have seen me somewhere, and this is who I am, Sunbeam Titan. All right, well, enough talking. I gotta get ready. Peace. Help me create a good title, SEO title, and description on Rumble here, Rumble. Alright, mic check, testing, testing, testing. Alright, sorry about the long delay and wait. Just trying to start my Twitch and Rumble. Doing that on a mobile phone. Alright, so yeah, just promoting some bit on here. Promoting my Rumble here. You can see I've been doing all that. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Currently live streaming. Live streaming. Hello, hello, hello Rumble, hello YouTube and Facebook and Twitch. Streaming multi-four ways. Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, and Facebook as usual. Sorry about that. Just organizing stuff for background, better background. Just to advertise in the background. So hello viewers, audiences, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching my live stream from start to finish. Hoping to share, repost. So again, as always, just like my previous live stream here on YouTube and Facebook, I'll reiterate First Amendment content disclaimer, viewer discretion advised. Viewer discretion is advised. This content may include mature themes, discussions, or commentary intended for adult audiences 18 plus, not safe for work. Viewer discretion is strongly recommended. This content is created and presented in accordance with the rights protected under the First Amendment of the United States Constitution, including freedom of speech, freedom of expression and press media production, recording, and the liberty of uncensorship, the rights to speak your mind freely, because one has a mouth, like myself, I have a mouth, and I'm already talking, speaking, stating, addressing here, speaking my mind freely, and as every employment, there is open door policy, open door discussion, open door chat, which is also, again, liberty of uncensorship. We have the right to speak our mind, to provide feedback, critique, hopefully constructive criticism and constructive feedbacks, here to enhance, to promote safety and keeping everyone safe and general awareness. So again, viewer discretion is advised, and for all viewers and audiences watching at this hour, you have been warned. So hello again, hello YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, and Rumble. Hello viewers and audiences. As you know who I am now at this point, I've been doing a lot of live streams and a lot of video content where I am showing my face. This is me, General Sunbeam, Sunbeam Tai 10, Sunbeam 007, Sunbeam 0072, Sunbeam 0, Sunbeam 10, Sunbeam 13, or just Sunbeam. I got the name Sunbeam from Zatch Bell, the classic anime back in the early 2000s. Zatch Bell, second season when the Carpenter Cap Sunbeam was introduced, and the Momoto Ponygon, which is a pony, found its owner, Cap Sunbeam with the orange spell book. Have you heard of Zatch Bell? Well, welcome. Welcome to my childhood. I grew up with Zatch Bell, One Piece, Naruto, Bobobo, Megas, XLR around the early time when Toonami was kid friendly. Early 2000 when Toonami was kid friendly, before Adult Swim, before fan service, and all this etchiness on Adult Swim, before adult content were introduced. I grew up around the early 2000s, the late 90s, 1990s, and around that time. So you have seen me somewhere. You have recognized me. I know for sure you have seen me somewhere, you have recognized me. I'm here, and yep, you can't be certain that there's no way that nobody have completely not known me inside out or read me like a book. I'm around, I've been here streaming and making content. I'm not hiding behind a closet or anything. You've seen me somewhere. You have recognized me. At least at some point you see me in passing somewhere. I've been through a lot of cities in Central Texas. And at one point in Honolulu, Hawaii, at the island of Oahu, during COVID-19, during 2021, around the vaccine era, when the Pfizer, the Moderna, Johnson and Johnson, all that. You have probably seen me working at Amazon or used to work at Amazon. You have seen me wearing the blue hard hat, and the orange high visibility vest. You have seen me with these phones. Well, I am showing my face on YouTube and Rumble and maybe in Twitch, but you've seen me with 3 phones and all that. I'm sure you have recognized me. You have seen me somewhere, and you have seen me at a lot of conventions, such as IkiCon, A-Fest, Anime Fest, and Sheraton Hotel in Frisco, Plano, Dallas. You have seen me at Etchy Expo by Fandom Events and Windbloom Festival in 2024, 2023. Cosplaying as Sino from Genshin Impact during the Sumeru. So you have seen me with my wife or my girlfriend or my fiance at that time, back in 2023, 2024, around there. You have seen me somewhere. You, so without a doubt, you should have recognized me or at least have a glimpse of what I look like, and so I'm just throwing it out there. So as always here, I'm promoting my Wattpad. I am for Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains. And my other stories here, still at 10 followers, 10 followers. And you can see I posted here on my conversation on my last pinned message. And this user, Wolfdog19 have invited me to Wattpad, and I don't know how this user has 24 followers, 24. Joined January 3rd, 2013 and has all these followers. And this was July 12, 2021 at 9:05 p.m. Still writing my new story about coming close to ending. Took a little longer. And yeah, this is around pandemic, COVID-19 around this time, and Wolfdog19 has 24 followers on Wattpad, and I still got 10 followers. I don't get how Wolfdog19 got 24 followers and why I'm still stuck at 10 followers. And look at this, I produce all these stories here. Look at this. Look how active I am, or at the time. You can see I wrote a lot of these stories on Wattpad, and I have strongly promoted my wattpad.com/user/sunbeam007 numerous times. I don't know why I'm stuck at 10 followers. I used to have 21 followers. Now I went down to 7 followers. Now I went up to 10 followers and occasionally 11, 12 followers. But they are just dead users, bots, and I don't understand what the heck is going on. My inbox is just nothing but Wattpad itself, promo, just annoying. Let me see if I got updates, any updates. Let's see, social feed, nothing. No, social feed. Last chance, all these advertisements, and there's this user named Kia Park 47, Kia Park 47, commenting on all this, saying there's a site called TeenFic. You see, blossoming of love. This is back before AI exists, modern day AI. This is my story right here. Look at all that. 26 minutes of read, only 17 views, 9 comments. All right, let's go all the way down to comments. I don't know what the heck is going on here. See, spamming. I don't know how this user, Kia Park 47, at Kia Park 47 got 124 followers. I do not vote for vote. I do not vote for vote, follow for follow, and such. So please don't ask. I only want votes and stuff from people who are actually interested in my work. Has 3.3 followers from Fate, story by Kia Park 47, all these stuff. I don't know what the heck. My current longest chapter from longest to least longest. Okay, so this is June 6, 2026. June 6, this was recent. Not too long. From Kia Park 47, from Kia Park 47. Oh boy. So yeah, trying to report. Might as well. Yeah, so I reported the user KiaPark47 for spamming, and I might as well get him address here and get him call him out. Just get them all highlighted. And let me get my phone. There you go. So there you go. Kia Park. Kia Park 47, 124 followers. Reported the account on Wattpad for spamming. 8 months ago. 8 months ago. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete all these comments, all these annoying comments here from that Kia Park 47. Look at all that. There's your facts right here. I reported that user account, shut it down for spamming inappropriate repeated comments about Team Fix. I don't know what that is. File a DMCA. This is something legal that will force Team Fix out to remove your stories. Yeah, so there you go. Sorry for all the quietness. Just taking action and reporting and flagging that user Kia Park 47 on Wattpad for spamming all across my stories. Deleted the comment and flagged multiple comments as spam, nuisance, and annoying to Wattpad. And reported and mute and blocked that user. I don't appreciate all this spamming regarding TeamFic. I don't know if that's true, but I doubt any of my stories have been copyrighted onto TeamFic by some troll and user. But that Kia Park 47, muted, blocked, and reported. Flagged that account for spamming repeatedly across several of my stories and my previous old stories. And I don't appreciate it. I want genuine supporters, genuine followers, not spamming, not botting, and not solicitators. Oh. So yeah, follow me on Wattpad, General Sunbeam at Sunbeam007. Come on, give me more than 10 followers. Give me some legitimate, genuine 50 followers, 100 followers, 200, 500, 1,000. Come on, help me out here. I appreciate the support, reposts, and shares on my Wattpad. All right. Okay. All right. So once again, so I'm streaming on Twitch and Rumble. So I did a previous live stream on Facebook and YouTube only, and I'm just talking about promoting my supremacy, clash between heroes and villains, as you saw earlier on my Wattpad on General Sunbeam, Sunbeam007. Really trying to promote that and get it out there in the general public of the internet. Trying to really pitch the idea, pitch the goal. And I said this numerous times already. I said this over and over numerous times and really been promoting my identity, uh, more than just a content creator, live streamer, and an Asian male model in the general modeling, and just trying to be out there and make a name for myself. So you know me. You should be knowing me at this point already. Reading me like a book. Already know me, my hobbies, my interests, what I like, what I care, what I don't like, what I don't care, and what I'm doing away. I mean, I'm more about being productive and chasing my dream goal, my in-game career goal here. Now, now me, now again, my name is Sunbeam Titan. You know me as Tai M Nguyen, Tai M Nguyen, Vietnamese Asian, born and raised here in Texas, USA, here in America. Been living in America from pretty much almost majority of my life ever since birth. I've been born around late 1990s, early 2000. Been living here in Central Texas majority of my life. I used to work at my family restaurant. They used to own a Mongolian barbecue called Mongol Fire Grill, Mongolian Barbecue, Mongolian Grill, and then Mongol Fire Grill. Used to have three restaurants under my family, my immediate family, and my family's legacy, owning three restaurants in ATX, downtown central ATX, northwest ATX, and La Frontera Ramrock. La Frontera Ramrock on Sundance Parkway in that area. On Sundance Parkway in the La Frontera area. So if you remember Mongolian Barbecue, Mongolian Grill, and Mongol Fire Grill, then you have seen me around that time. This is early 2000 to mid to late, before 2020, before 2019, so around 2017, 2018. the lifespan of Mongolian grill, Mongol fire grill, Mongolian barbecue. If I still have that, oh boy, I'm gonna fall off. So, yep. There you go. All right, I'm just sharing this on YouTube and on Rumble, Twitch. If you remember this, Mongol Fire, Mongol Grill. That's right. Yep. So Mongol Fire, Mongolian and Asian Fusion Grill, MongolFireGrill.com, 12636 Research Boulevard, number A110, A110, Austin, Texas 78759. Phone number, or used to be phone number, is 512-335-8888. This is the Mongol Fire gift card, fresh, healthy, delicious. Mongolian Grill, stir fry to perfection. That's the motto. So this card may be redeemed only for applicable goods or services only at location displayed. Card is not replaceable if lost, stolen, destroyed, altered, or used without owner's permission. Card is non-refundable and is not redeemable for cash. Visit mongolfiregrill.com to register your card, to check balance, and for special offers. This was at the time when Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill was back in business, back around before COVID-19 pandemic. You know, time flies. But again, here on YouTube and Rumble and Twitch, just sharing this again. This is my family, my immediate family's legacy. When they used to own 3 restaurant locations: Mongolian Barbecue, Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill. This is the pinnacle of my existence around the time PlayStation 4, PS4 exists, PlayStation 2, PlayStation Classic, the Classic first PlayStation. That's around the time before PlayStation 5 exists. Have you heard of PS4, PlayStation 4, Xbox 360, Xbox, I don't know, before Xbox One? Then you remember this: Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill, Mongolian Barbecue. That's right. Here in Central ATX, Northwest ATX, La Frontera, Ramrock, 3 locations of the Mongolian stir fry, Mongolian related stir fry. But now it no longer exists, and this was part of the history. So again, just really promoting this, getting this on camera, putting this as recognition. So yeah, that is my family legacy. When back then, when they were business owners of Mongolian Barbecue, Mongolian Grill, and then eventually changed name to Mongol Fire Grill in the Northwest ATX, around across from BB's Rover, and now it's history. It's just down the archive and history of the business on people.com, business.com. Now it's an Indian restaurant called Indie Gate at the Northwest, near Oaknoll Boulevard in Northwest ATX region. So yeah, my family were business owners, and at the time they were in their prime, running great business. They were working really hard, working their butt off. So yeah, if you recognize Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill, Mongolian Barbecue, you have seen me somewhere. You have recognized me. I used to work part-time, full-time with my immediate family members. Back in the days, around early to mid 2000s, before COVID-19, before the vaccine rolled out in 2021. Now, just politics is just getting worse. Politics just getting worse under the current POTUS, the president. The previous president, I don't know if it's worse than the current, but I know the other president, the former president Barack Obama, around that time was when my family were business owners. When I used to work as a server, a waiter at the Mongolian Barbecue, Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill, back in those days. Now it's just politics is just getting out of hand. Politics is so polarized and so much. But okay, so anyway, I'm getting distracted here. So I am General Sunbeam, Sunbeam Titan. You know who I am. You see me around at conventions, Comic Cons, at a lot of several conventions since 2012. My first convention was at Anime Fest, A-Fest in Sheraton Hotel around the Dallas area. I went with my childhood friend for one day on a Sunday, and it was like fourth floor, like four floors or something. And I got several pictures. I was cosplaying as Lelouch Lamperouch at the Ashford Academy, the school attire of the main character of Code Geass, Lelouch of the Rebellion. At that time, Code Geass was my number one favorite anime before I was introduced to Sword Art Online on Toonami or Adult Swim long time ago, the first original season of Sword Art Online. And that became my top favorite anime because it has to do with my entire life as an MMORPG gamer on PC, on computers, laptop, PC, and all that. I play like World of Warcraft and those related MMORPG games. So yeah, you have recognized me. You have recognized me IRL. You have recognized me online on many MMORPG games. I also did play a bit of tabletop RPGs. Not a big fan of it. It takes too long to get ahead, reach the end game. I mean, I heard of Dungeons and Dragons, D&D, were the first tabletop RPG, and now they made several variation of it, but never played it, and I'm not gonna read the guidebook or anything, because I ain't starting all over from scratch. Heck no. So yes, thank you for watching, thank you for hearing me out. Appreciate the subscribe, appreciate the share, repost. Thank you for following me on Facebook, thank you for following me on Wattpad, thank you for following me on Rumble and Twitch, as you have seen me around from somewhere. Before I begin the main live stream discussion, I want to briefly reiterate my long-term creative goal as General Sunbeam. I'm more than just a content creator, a live streamer here. My ultimate dream is to become a serious anime creator, producer, and director with my original Wattpad story, as I'm showing it right there on broadcast. Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. As the foundation of that vision, okay, let me put the phone right there. Alright, so yes, so again, briefly reiterate my long-term creative goal as General Sunbeam. My ultimate dream is to become a serious anime creator, producer, and director. With my original Wattpad story, Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains, as the foundation of that vision, I hope to one day pitch this concept to anime studios, independent animation teams, streaming platforms, creative media companies, and professional collaborators who understand the full anime production pipeline. Again, I'll reiterate. With my original Wattpad story, Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains, with my original Wattpad story, Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains as the foundation of that vision. I hope to one day pitch this concept to anime studios, independent or indie animation teams, streaming platforms, creative media companies, and professional collaborators who understand the full anime production pipeline. Supremacy is a 2D anime style political, military, supernatural, superpower driven story and isekai set in the year 5007. So this is like futuristic sense. Set in the year 5007 after prolonged climate change, warfare, and universal collapse changed the future of humanity. On the massive planet of TITANUMAS. Sorry, I don't know why I'm having fun saying that term. So TITANUMAS is pretty much the alternative version or the alternative dimension isekai version of Earth. How I describe TITANUMAS is just like a 3 times bigger version of Earth, and it has its own creative meaning. Titan means something big, something giant, large, like Attack on Titan, those titans, giant. Titan means giant, big, large. You, as in you, all about you. In this case, it's about the main characters. So you, it's about you. So Titan you, TITANUMAS, or mas, how you pronounce it, is a Spanish word for more. Basically, mas is Spanish for more, and that's what comes to my mind. So altogether, TITANUMAS is giant, all about you, and it's big, it's more. There's more to come to the big. It's gonna get bigger, worse, better, or so. It's all about you, and it's all about you, and there's more things to come. A lot of unpredictableness, but again, it's isekai, alternative dimension of Earth, and that's what it's called, the planet of TITANUMAS. A new humanity rises through powerful regimes, sovereign nations, military alliances, and godlike rulers known as absolute leaders. Absolute leaders are near immortal, superhuman dictators and supreme rulers with overwhelming power. Ordinary soldiers, normal armies, and lesser fighters, or typical lesser heroes, at least at my discretion as my own author, cannot easily defeat them. So it's like one of those overpowered animes like Overload, One Punch Man, you name it, where again, this is one of those that fits in these overpowered OP main characters where soldiers and lesser superheroes cannot easily defeat them. So just imagine that One Punch Man combined with Overload and other overpowering anime characters and such. So ordinary soldiers, normal armies, and lesser fighters cannot easily defeat them. In this story world, only another absolute leader can truly challenge or defeat an absolute leader. So in this story world, only another absolute leader can truly challenge or defeat an absolute leader. This creates the central rule of the story. Only equals can defeat equals. Oh, I forgot to play this music. Let's get some music in the background. Oh, freaking HEB delivery. Freaking HEB ad. Come on, give me some money. I hope you, yeah, I don't know if the music plays, but okay. It plays in the background, but hopefully it's not too loud. There you go. So let's get some music playing. So yes, in this story world, only another absolute leader can truly challenge or defeat an absolute leader. This creates the central rule of the story. Only equals can defeat equals. Ah, got dry lips. Sorry about that. Just... So yeah, only equals can defeat equals. The story focuses on eight major absolute leaders, four heroic leaders and four villainous leaders. The heroic alliance is known as the Allied Evolution Salvation, or AES, consisting of the solar regime, lunar regime, star regime, and galaxy regime. While the villainous opposition is known as the Bullying Revolutionary Deficiency, or BRD, consisting of the Darkwing regime, Blackwing regime, Shadow regime, and Death regime. Their clash creates a massive conflict between order and chaos, protection and domination, survival and destruction, and the future of mankind here in the planet of TITANUMAS. My goal is to develop supremacy clash between heroes and villains beyond Wattpad, live streams, and social media posts, and various content video creation productions. I want it to grow into animated series. I want it to grow into animated series or animated scenes, voice acting, music, storyboards, character designs, posters, merchandise, and eventually a complete anime style production. I am open to serious collaborators including writers, artists, animators, storyboard artists, editors, voice actors, music composers, producers, investors, legal advisors, studio contacts, and anyone connected to anime or animation production. Yes, connected to anime or animation production. With that said, I also want to address real life work experiences, stress, productivity pressure, and workplace systems that have shaped my own perspective as a creator and as a worker. Now, where was I on my previous live stream regarding the stress about Amazon's work culture, management expectations, and work quotas? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The pressure of rates, guardrails, productivity metrics, and numbers was stressful. I have been written up for not meeting expectations or work quotas tied to metrics and performance numbers. I understand that companies need productivity, but when a workplace becomes too computerized, too robotic, too numbers driven, and too focused on rate or metrics again, it can make workers feel like they are being treated more like machines than people. Yeah, that's true. They make workers feel inhumane, like they feel like they are being treated more like machines, walking numbers than people. Several YouTubers say it as it is. Several YouTubers that currently are used to work at Amazon regarding Amazon, any fulfillment center or sortation centers, and even at Amazon Fresh or formerly as a Whole Food shopper, they had to deal with the metrics, the rates, and I disagree with it. I spoke out and spoke my mind with previous managers when I used to work there. And I disagree with the race. I disagree with the management. I disagree with the work culture. I don't like that everything is computerized and focused on rates, metrics. I think it's unfair and computers doesn't track human activities such as stepping out to use restroom, going on break, and of course they stress about being on your phone. Many W-2 jobs, they don't like employees being on their phone. They don't like to see workers on their phone. When you clock in, you're on their time. You work, work, work. Productivity. You got to be proactive. I mean, that's the thing I disagree about W-2 employment in general, with all due respect. Same thing with some 1099 gigs or 1099 related opportunities. I disagree with their policy too. Just to be fair, I mean, it's very hard to be a business owner, to be a strong, successful entrepreneurship because there's no way to avoid termination. You can get terminated by the city, whether you're both a business owner or a landlord combined, because you're not above the law or above the policy or above God at the same level. You can't be immune to termination. There's always rules, regulation, and policies and terms of service. Yeah, so yeah, there is rules to follow wherever you go. You can't really run or hide from it unless you buy out and build your own island. I don't know how you can do that as a human, humanly build your own island and create your own continent or something. I don't know. But as I was saying, I disagree with the Amazon management, workplace culture, and all about the metrics, computer, robotics, and stuff, even artificial intelligence. It makes workers feel like they are being treated more like machines, tools than people. Robotics and automation may help companies move packages faster, but workers are still human. Just to be as it is. Workers are still human. Employees are still human. Even supervisors and managers are still humans, not robots. We ain't machines and robots. People get tired. People have bodies. People have stress. People have injuries. People have different learning speeds. People have medical issues and, of course, impairment or disability, mental strain, and life outside the warehouse or fulfillment centers, facilities. When every second becomes a number, morale can break down. That is one reason I move away from Amazon and continue trying to build something more aligned with my identity. Writing, content creation, anime production, creative work, and independent opportunities. I am not saying nobody should work at Amazon. I am saying that for me personally, the culture of metrics, rates, management expectations, robotics, work quotas, and productivity pressure did not fit the future I want. I do not want to retire, and my parents or immediate family members stress so much about keeping that job, retiring to that job, retiring long term from that job, continuing to work at Amazon, reapply, and get that job back. I don't like it. I don't like working at Amazon, and I disagree with my immediate family. I believe in autonomy, independence, and the right to choose my own job, like choosing my own doctor, my own dentist, like the freedom of independence, autonomy. I mean, nobody lives on forever. I'll say that in general. We are not immortal. We are not like Jesus Christ. But everyone has a right to choose their own job, choose their own success, define themselves, be themselves, live out their life as they see fit within the law. rules and policies. But again, I am saying that for me personally, the culture of metrics, rates, management expectations, work quotas, robotics, and productivity pressure did not fit the future I want. This is why I keep returning to my in-game career goal. I want to create anime. I want to create anime. All right, sorry, I had to lower the music volume down. Just because I cannot hear my own voice, and probably the music is louder than my voice. So once again, I am saying that for me personally, the culture of metrics, management expectations, robotics, artificial intelligence, work quotas, and productivity pressure did not fit the future I want. I don't like being surrounded by machines. I don't like being on my feet 10, 11, or 12 hours on my feet, even though I get two breaks. One is unpaid, and the other is paid, which is scan to scan. At 2 p.m. or 3 p.m., when you take your second break, you scan your item exactly at 2 p.m. or 3 p.m., beep, beep, and then you try to get back on time after your 30 minutes, and you scan your first item at the end of your break. That's scan to scan. The management are fairly strict and excessive on that, and they keep on stressing it that it is scan to scan on your second break. Usually on your first break, you don't have to, but I would recommend scanning at 10 or scanning close to the first break, making sure you get a lot of scans in before you go on your first break, and then you clock out. But of course, when you clock in, you are being labor tracked. You are being labor tracked, and I hate being labor tracked. I hate being tracked in a strict security surveillance sense. But there's CCTV surveillance cameras all across the facility and even outside the facility at the parking lot. Again, that's what CCTV cameras are for. Security cameras in general are there to protect, to keep people safe, to deter crimes and trespassers, and to prevent unlawful activities. That's the point of security cameras and CCTV cameras. So I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, they are on your side if you're an innocent victim and you're following the policies, following the law, and following the rules. You're doing what you're told by the management supervisor and doing to the best of your abilities as humanly as possible. But again, regarding Amazon or anything that has to do with Amazon, I disagree with Amazon. I don't like the work culture. I don't like the work culture of metrics, rates, all these numbers, management expectations, and robotics, artificial intelligence, and productivity pressure. It did not fit the future I want. I don't like it. I don't want to retire off of it. I don't want it to be my destiny or my fate or tied to me because of my parents' expectation or my immediate family. My immediate family stress about it. They brag that Amazon is the best place to work. Literally, I have worked there twice, and I hate being on my feet. I have shown pictures and shown a lot of images and a lot of videos of what it's like to work there behind the scene. And there's a lot of other content creator that used to work or still working at Amazon that have posted their videos on YouTube, Rumble, Facebook, Twitch that have live stream and talk about Amazon, showing the behind the scene what it's like to work at one of the fulfillment center, showing those gray warehouse floors, those concrete floors, the gray concrete floors, carts, robotic carts, those blue go karts where outbound ship dock bring those carts and put in those trailer docks number like 186, 202, 204. There's a lot of boxes, heavy boxes, a lot of sweating, working in a hot facility. Yeah, you gotta. It's always hustle, 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 straining, going home, breaking your back, strenuous activity. Like, I don't like working there myself. I don't like it. I don't want to work there full time. I would rather work there 4 hours once a day part time. I mean, unlikely, but my immediate family and my parents have advised me to reapply and go back working there full time. 40 hours, 55 hours, long term, and retire. My immediate family keep on stressing about it and they keep talking about it. But they just told me, they just advised me to take that job and go back to Amazon and quit my pool monitoring shift, pool attendant shift, lunch job, DoorDash. Stop doing all that and just stick with Amazon. Stick with that, working 40 hours, 55 hours, or 50 hours, full time, regular time. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, sometime overtime, mandatory overtime or mandatory extra time on Saturday as standard 40-hour shift, the donut shift, which is Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and overtime Saturday. That's the standard donut shift for my immediate family and my wife that are currently working at Amazon at a warehouse fulfillment center. I mean, people that pass by, living in or around Round Rock or Huddle, that pass by the area, I'm sure you're familiar with working at Amazon. You work at Amazon Fresh, Whole Foods, as an Amazon Prime Now shopper, working at a sortation center, working as delivering packages. I'm sure there are rates, metrics, numbers, work quotas. You have to meet a certain rate. You have to keep fasting, beep, 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 beep. Scanning packages or scanning item, beep, 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 beep. Almost everything is scan, precisely scan rates. Beep, 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 like beep, 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 not beep. 1 hour beep, like that. It's all about beep, 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 beep. Like, that's the rates. That's the definition of rates right there. So I've been stressing out a lot because I don't like working there. I worked there twice and I finally quit in 2025, around late August or early August 2025. So it's like 1 year anniversary the day I left Amazon, and I started working seasonal part-time as pool attendant here in this community neighborhood, enforcing pool safety rules, pool rules, doing restroom checks, cleaning the pool enclosure, the interior of the pool enclosure, keeping the residents or guests or the community safe. I mean, I'm working hard as always. I bring the best work ethic and the workflow in me, trying to do my best as humanly as possible to the best of my abilities. Again, I'm not a big fan of W-2 jobs in general. And I will reiterate that my family, my immediate family, my parents want me to reapply and stick with Amazon. Stick with Amazon 40-hour donut shift, if possible, and work overtime on Saturday. I used to work 7:30 a.m. to 6 p.m., 7:30 a.m. to 6 p.m., 4 days, sometimes 5 days, and it's very stressful. I hate being on my feet. I hate standing on that gray concrete warehouse floor. I hate standing for almost 10 hours of my shift, 11 hours or 12 hours. It is so stressful. It is so PTSD strenuous. I don't like it. You can see how much I'm complaining about it already. I don't like working there. But my family advised me to pick that shift, go back to Amazon, work full time, 40 hours, 4 days a week, sometimes 5 days a week, 55 hours maximum, almost 60 hours. And it's all about the culture, metric rates, and the management expectations. I hate the strict management work culture. Robotics, AI, artificial intelligence, and productivity pressure did not fit the future I want. This is why I keep returning to my endgame career goal. I want to produce anime. I want to develop anime. I want to create anime. I want to be an anime creator, producer, like all that producer on Crunchyroll, like Monty Ohm, RWBY, Ruby, Rooster Teeth. I want to be like those creators. I want to be like them. I want to write stories. I want to produce Supremacy. Supremacy clash between heroes and villains. I want to build toward Project Anime Town. Well, I doubt that. But that's part of it. That's what's on my mind when I used to work at Amazon. The thought came to my mind about Project Anime Town when I used to go to Crescent of Lamar at Airport Boulevard, somewhere in South, near Central Midtown ATX. Crescent of Lamar, where the Japanese bookstore Kinokuniya, Tori gift collection, Alacor, or that Corgi style Japanese shop or something. It is around the area. It's called the Crescent of Lamar. That's the name of the shopping strip. So they have like several otaku pop culture style with a lot of Korean and Asian style food and eateries, and that's close to Anime Town or Anime Plaza or Anime City. Project Anime Town. Now on Facebook there is a convention event called Anime Town on Facebook, and I just shared that on my Facebook post, but I deleted it because it's probably not getting a lot of views. But there is a convention event called Anime Town. So I knew there would be a term called Anime Town, but that's not what I'm referring to. I'm talking about several storefronts all across the shopping strip, anime theme. Like karaoke, focus on 2D anime, singing openings, intro songs from several Crunchyroll animes, anime theme maid cafes, anime theme like Zen Food Fast that plays anime on TV. Shout out to the management and the staff of Zen Japanese Food Fast or Fast Food at Anderson Lane on Northwood Plaza. So shout out to the management and the staff of Zen's Japanese Food Fast for playing anime on the top corner of the TV above the drink station. Yeah, I've been there a lot and they recognize me. So I'm just promoting and advertising Zen Japanese Food Fast, and I love that place. That's one example that I want to see being built at the Crescent of Lamar at that shopping center, and I would help envision what I thought about Project Anime Town. So yes, I want to build towards Project Anime Town. I want to be a producer, anime producer of Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains, based off of my original concept of on my Wattpad stories, as I'm sharing right there on YouTube and Facebook. But of course, hello, Rumble and Twitch. Just promoting that as well on Twitch and Rumble about it. I want creative work. I want creative work, not endless warehouse pressure, not endless semi-sustainable seasonal other jobs. I don't want to keep working W2. I want this to be my W2 job. I want to produce my own anime and want this to be my W4, W2 job. Now I want to moving on to the next topic subject segment. Now I want to move into cancel culture, or talk about cancel culture, anime convention controversy, and public allegations. This includes topics people have discussed around Anime Matsuri, Vic Mignogna, Vic M, or Vic Mignogna, how you pronounce his last name, Vic M, or Vic Mig, Whole Wheat Pete, and P Diddy or Diddy P Diddy, cancel box of props, and other cosplay or convention related controversies. Now I want to be very careful here. I'm trying to really be precise here and concise here on talking about these sensitive, triggering, hot topics here regarding all this past misconducts of all these convention and all these public figures. I know several of my friends have discussed hatred and a lot of scandals regarding all this misconduct and sexual allegations in the past since 2016 to now, and I'm just bringing up and again adding two and two all together that these misconduct will continue, and it's not always the convention's fault. It's usually the volunteer, the guests, vendors, or independent attendees' fault. It's just because one bad apple doesn't make the whole bad apple very bad all the way to the giant bad apple. It's not always the convention's chairman or the staff's fault, just to be fair. So anyway, let me continue with here. So I'm going to be very careful here. So allegations are not automatically legal proof. I want to be clear. Allegations are not automatically legal proof. They are not instantly confirmed. Social media posts are not automatically court findings. Call-out pages are not automatically final judgment. At the same time, people who report harassment, misconduct, unsafe behavior, or abuse should not be mocked, silenced, or ignored. Well, just to be fair, so I mean, this is what allegation truly means. Like myself, I don't know if the owner, the chairman behind Anime Matsuri did all these allegations, sexual allegations, back in 2016, somewhere around there, at the time when this was being addressed and called out, and there was the boycott Anime Matsuri, the Me Too movement, where all these women that worked for the owner of Anime Matsuri were sexually harassed, and I don't know, because I'm not there. I've never been to Anime Matsuri in the Houston area, at the Houston Convention Center. So that's what allegation means. I don't know if the owner did it. The owner of Anime Matsuri, the chairman of Anime Matsuri did it. That's what I'm trying to communicate here. Same thing with Vic Mignogna, the English voice actor of Edward Elric, the main character of the Oran High School Host Club. Sadly, he and Vic Mig also voiced Broly from Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball's franchise, I think. But same thing with Vic M. There has been a lot of YouTube content discussing about him, and there have been a lot of several allegations and hate and scandal and controversy surrounding that English voice actor of Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood. So Vic M, I don't know, same thing. I never met him. I don't know him personally. So again, his allegation is allegations. There have been a lot of discussions about Vic M filing a defamation suit, but that got dropped and it didn't go into his favor. And somewhat he still is featured and premiered as a voice actor, as a guest in small amount of conventions. From what I saw on Instagram, I did share that and I did talk about it, but I'm sure he's still roaming free on public streets, going around doing it, being himself, and being invited to only few or small numbers of convention or public events. For the English voice actor of Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood. So that's all I know about Vic M. I don't know any other developing details of what he's doing, but I'm sure he's out on the public streets and he continues on to be defamed and a controversial, scandalous figure. I'm just saying it as it is. I am neutral. I don't side with either for or against. I'm just being even Steven, unbiased, and trying to be fair. Whole Wheat Pete. Whole Wheat Pete, for sure, I'm pretty sure he still continues being himself before the Whole Wheat Pete with P. Diddy or DDP, whatever, with that other partner user. With this whole weird allegation of imitating the Justin Bieber kind of thing that sparks a lot of controversy, a lot of triggers, and a lot of sensitivity. So Whole Wheat Pete, he still continues to produce content on YouTube, Instagram, maybe on Twitter X or Facebook. I don't know what he's doing right now. If he's still going to con or convention, I'm sure he's still doing the Demon Slayer cosplay skit with his friends. But I know he's still producing YouTube content and Instagram content. Whole Wheat Pete. But he did make an apology regarding the P. Diddy partnership thing with all that sensitive matter surrounding all that. But he still continues to produce YouTube and Instagram content as a content creator. Probably live streaming and still going to conventions. Well, that's at least what I know about Whole Wheat Pete. WWP. Now, moving on to the latest and the recent allegation misconduct at this anime cosplay convention culture community. Canceled Box of Props and Box of Props, the Mario cosplayer. Of course, IRL is George Ross Martinez, and the Instagram co-op page is Canceled Box of Props on Instagram that was created last year around December 2025 from my understanding. So, Canceled Box of Props and other cosplay or convention related controversies. So again, I'm trying to be careful here, but I already spoke on my mind already. So I'm getting to my best of my abilities is to be fair, unbiased, and not to take either side here. Going based on what's already been out there on the internet, what has been ascertained, and those that have already complained or state their testimonies, do chats and live streams, podcasts, all these independent video contents. Just going based on every context here, but sharing my own thoughts here. So, allegations are not automatically legal proof. Social media posts are not automatic court findings or any public statement from law enforcement, police, and such. Call-out pages are not automatically final judgment. At the same time, people who report harassment, misconduct, unsafe behavior, or abuse should not be mocked, silenced, or ignored, or retaliated. If they feel unsafe, they have the right to report that. So just to be fair, even Steven here. So just throwing that out there. This is where due process matters. If someone is accused of misconduct, harassment, inappropriate behavior, or unsafe actions or any form of allegations in general, or again misconducts, those claims should be taken seriously. Evidence should be preserved. Someone should be brave enough to record, take a picture in front of their face, record, and then there has to be CCTV somewhere if this is done in public in general. I mean, everyone should be able to see it. There should be witness, multiple witness. So if someone is accused of misconduct, harassment, inappropriate behavior, or unsafe actions, those claims should be taken seriously. Evidence should be preserved. Like, have your phone out, record, live stream, like what I'm doing, live streaming. Like document with your phone, take pictures, take snapshots, screenshots. There has to be photographers there taking pictures or recording, and there has to be CCTV security cameras all across the convention floors or are you in outside the parking lot overseeing vehicles or something? There's no way all this can be like just he said, she said, just false narratives and just blindly cancel culture out of jealousy. Like this can't just be randomly said out of the blue or just randomly fabricated or made up. Come on. Wait, I don't like all these bullpocky BS false accusations and just random tattletales. So there has to be some concrete evidence taken with the phone here. With the phone. I'm live streaming here, so I'm already showing all this. So what I said and what I'm doing here is all concrete facts. So they should take a picture with the phone, phone cameras, video, screenshot, recording, all that. Like any form of concrete evidence. Not just blindly he said, she said, false narratives, gossip, rumors. No, no. Pictures are worth 1,000 words. Seeing is believing, and action speaks louder than words, as they say. Not just talking with your mouth or word of mouth. We need some legitimate hands-on, solid, concrete proof with the camera. So CCTV, surveillance cameras, phone cameras, actual cameras, photographer cameras, selfie sticks. So they should be able to document all these sexual allegations and misconducts, precisely catching that user or the accused in the act, red-handed. So due process matters. So evidence should be preserved. People should report concerns to convention staff, platform moderators, law enforcement, or proper authorities when appropriate. And of course, showing concrete proof of what they did wrong. They should be caught red-handed in the act, and not just saying, "Oh, he took my money. I don't like this person. He took my money." Like just made up complaint. No, we need picture and solid complaints that the person did something wrong for real. So proper authorities when appropriate, all that. But the public should also be careful not to turn every accusation into mob punishment, like lynch mob or mob punishment. We shouldn't be doing that. Before facts are understood, concrete, solid facts. With Anime Matsuri, with Anime Matsuri, the convention has been discussed publicly for years because of allegations. Boycott calls, the Me Too movement, organizer criticism, and broader community distrust. With Vic Mignogna, Vic M, the English voice actor of Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist and Brotherhood, and the main character of or not the main character, but one of the sub-main character, Tamaki, I think, from Oran High School Host Club. So with that voice actor, there were public allegations, industry consequences, and a defamation lawsuit that went through the Texas court system regarding Vic Mignogna, the English voice actor. With Whole Wheat Pete, WWP, and Box of Props. So those two content creators and cosplayers have been going to conventions and such. So again, Whole Wheat Pete and Box of Props. I have seen public online allegations and call-out discussions, but I will continue treating those as allegations unless there is stronger official documentation from law enforcement, police, court procedures in the law of court. So court of law, pretty much. These individuals, cosplay individuals, are like innocent until proven guilty in the court of law. So again, I believe in due process. My position is this. Protect the community, but do not abandon fairness. Well, we're trying to keep the people safe, but making sure that the accused are confirmed and not just allegations and just simply that they're accused of wrongdoing without solid proof backing up what they did wrong, showing pictures and video content of them doing the wrongdoing in the act red-handed. Cosplay is not consent, and outside cosplay I call it physical ogling is not consent. Again, cosplay is not consent, physical ogling is not consent. Stay in your own space. Don't get into other people's personal space. Keep your hands and feet to yourself. That's the usual golden rule here. Keep your distance. Exercise 6 feet distance. During COVID-19, in that regard, in that sense, convention attendees should respect boundaries. Boundaries. Nobody should be harassed, followed, stalked, creeped upon, pressured, peer pressured, touched without permission, stalked, coerced, manipulated, or made unsafe. At the same time, accused people should not be threatened, doxxed, swatted, or treated or cyberbullied or bullied or treated as legally convicted unless there is actual legal process or confirmed findings, again, in the court of law, or in court of justice. Not just random haters or trolls and other commentators that just jump to the conclusion and say, oh yeah, he is bad because the bandwagon, other people are saying he's bad. If you have small 10 seconds or 2-minute video recording of these individuals doing the accused thing that are accused of wrongdoing, show them to the police, maybe post them to the public and censor the sensitive acts. I mean, I don't know what's the point of call outs and canceling an individual if they're just going to be accused and just going to be forever be alleged wrongdoing, and it's just we don't know they really did it or not. I want it to be solid and confirmed, and the point of canceling them is to put them behind bars and making sure they don't succeed or prosper or continue doing what they're doing. I mean, if they're criminals, then yeah, they should be held responsible, accountable in the court of law by law enforcement. And there has to be official statements from law enforcement and court procedures. And not just hearsay from other commentators and from the internet sleuths and all that from Reddit, 4chan. We need to hear it from police officers, law enforcement, judge, and courts. And public statements from various conventions and public events too. Not just hearsay, he said, she said from random bystanders or commentators, podcast, live streamer like myself. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna agree in saying all these people or conventions or whatever are bad, and they deserve to be behind bars. I'm not gonna agree to that until there is an official statement confirming that they did something wrong and they have solid evidence. That's all I can say about that. Convention safety. So again, convention safety and public events, and as well as storefronts and public businesses, should not be about blind outrage. It should be about policies, rules, evidence, documentation, reporting, staff response, accountability, and fairness. Again, you take a picture with your phone using your camera phone or your camera gizmo, photographer cameras, selfie sticks, or anything that has cameras, including the surveillance camera, the CCTV, that should properly document the accused that did the wrongdoing in the act red-handed. That should be what it should be about. Solid evidence, not just word of mouth, coming from a mouth, hearsay, he said, she said, gossip, rumors, just making up BS lies or fabricated, made-up stories. No, it should be all about what the camera can neutrally capture, eye for an eye. This is the same principle I try to apply across all topics. Fandom events, Lion and Crown, Amazon work culture, scam awareness, cancel culture, anime conventions, online accusations, and public commentary. Separate confirmed facts from allegations, or he said, she said, hearsay. Separate personal experience from legal conclusion. Separate criticism from harassment. Separate awareness from mob behavior. We don't need just cyberbullying and all the hate, all the bandwagon. We don't need all that. As General Sunbeam, I am not claiming to have all the answers. And again, I don't know regarding fandom events, Lion and Crown, Holy Pete incident with P. Diddy or Diddy P, all about that sensitivity. I don't know about Bateman Knockdown or a chairman or a organizer, the owner behind Anime Matsuri. Any other misconduct within the anime convention, culture, community, like any other related scandal and controversies regarding to all that, I don't know. I'm not just gonna jump to the conclusion and say, oh yeah, this person did bad. I agree. I don't take either side. I remain neutral, unbiased, and trying to say what is out there, what's already been discussed out there on the internet. But again, if you care about your safety, I suggest not to go to conventions. Save your money. It's not worth going to conventions or just being out in large gathering. It's not safe in general. And you're never ever safe wherever you go. You can't really feel 100% certain that you are safe. You're not safe from other people. You're not safe from diseases. You're not safe from natural disasters. And importantly, if you're being too negligent, you're not safe from yourself. If you're not taking care of yourself and health, drinking, eating right, exercising. I mean, I need to work on my exercise and my diet better because I'm around 200 pounds. I'm close to 200 pounds. I'm about almost 6 feet tall in height, and I need to work on managing my weight and cutting down on sodium, salt, and unhealthy snacks, and to better control my finances, my better spending habits. I am spending a lot of money, and I have to pay a lot of debt, especially my credit card bills. I need to pay. I need to really pay a lot, all because of my bad spending habits. I'm trying to work on that, and I'm just being honest and expressing that here openly. But again, I don't know about all these accused misconducts and allegations here with all these individuals or convention, the chairman and organizer of convention. I'm just being fair of what has been said and what I heard, and I'm aware of all these. So far, I'm not gonna take either side, but if I do meet them, I just say hi, hello, and that's about it, and go my way. If these allegations are true, what they said, and I see them caught them in the act, I'll cancel them for sure. I'm gonna put them behind bars and call them out. I'll have all the evidence and catch them in the act. I'm gonna record, live stream. Well, like what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna live stream and be a content creator, streamer, documenting my experience going to any conventions or comic cons or public events. I want to give a heads up that I do like to record and I like to live stream for not just safety, but proof that I was there at that time and I existed, and it's all documented here on social media platforms: YouTube, Rumble, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, VK, or whatever. It's all out there. I am the Solar News, after all. The Solar News. This is my own news. In indie. Oh my gosh. Allergies. As I'm saying, I am the Solar News. I am my own news broadcaster here. General Sunbeam, indie news reporter, news anchor. Caution, you're about to enter the no spin zone. General Sunbeam Factor begins now. Just to cite that, it's from the Bill O'Reilly Factor, the O'Reilly Factor, the classic news on Fox Channel back in the days when I was watching Fox News on the O'Reilly Factor. So yeah, I was citing that theme, that intro theme from the O'Reilly Factor. Special thanks, shout out to Bill O'Reilly for being himself, doing his job and speaking his mind as a news anchor, news reporter on Fox News back in the time. I'm sure he's still doing okay. He's still having his own YouTube content or has his own independent news reporting station. Bill O'Reilly, yeah. And I can hear my wife. My wife is across the room in her rooms talking to her friends on Discord or Facebook or Instagram, talking to her friends. Echo Eagle, Marvelous Mackay playing Marvel Rivals, playing Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Maple Story. Oh yeah, Maple Story by Nexon. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the name of that MMORPG game. Maple Story by Nexon. Under Nexon, as well as Mabinogi under Nexon. So yeah, my wife plays Maple Story, Mabinogi, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Marvel's Rival, and Wuthering Waves. I don't know what else she plays, but As far as I know, that she plays on her laptop in the other room in this household. But yeah, as General Sunbeam, I am not claiming to have all the answers. I don't know what's going on again with all these accused misconducts and allegations. I am a creator, writer, anime fan, content commentator, content creator, former Amazon worker, former server waiter of working at my family's legacy restaurant, Mongolian Barbecue, Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill. I used to volunteer at several conventions like Anime Overload, IkiCon, UshiCon. I don't know if I volunteered. I volunteered at Fandom Event, Etsy Expo, and Windbloom. I mean, I have several volunteer experience at all these conventions. But most of the time, I go to conventions as an attendee. And I was a volunteer at ColossalCon, Texas. So yes, content commentator, former Amazon worker, former server waiter, former pinball main event, game attendant or such, former pinball bar backer before COVID-19, the pandemic, current working adult as a pool attendant, pool monitor, and a 1099 independent contractor doing lunch job, DoorDash related, driving my car a lot, having to service and maintenance my car a lot often and frequently, not making a lot of money, trying to find a legitimate, stable work from home job to help back up my income, making enough to catch up on my credit card bills, and healthcare, dental care, vision care, and such, and keeping good care of this household, especially with the leaks, the roof leaks. There was a leak in the kitchen. Just want to add that on there, throw that on there. There was a roof. It was leaking. There was a heavy rainstorm around Sunday or Monday, 4 a.m. and it was raining really hard, raining cats and dogs. Heavy rainstorm, rain shower, and it was leaking in the kitchen coming from that LED lights, one of those lights in the middle of the kitchen here at this household. Trying to check up with my insurance, home insurance, and see what they can do. If not, I might look into a roof repair company. I hope I don't spend like a hospital fee. I am not rich. I am not wealthy, and I'm broke, dead broke. Got the Honolulu, Hawaii trip coming up 3 months from now, eventually 2 months from now. I know my wife will be going to 2 conventions next month in August, and that's what's going on. So far, tomorrow I got work, doing lunch job gig, and taking my wife to work early morning, working the 11-hour shift during Amazon Prime. Again, I'm not a big fan of Amazon. Former Amazon worker, former Amazon employee, and that's one thing I don't like about working during the Prime peak and the peak at the end of the year, around Black Friday throughout December, especially through Christmas. I don't like the peak hours. 11 hours, 55 hours maximum a week. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of hard work. A lot of strenuous being on your feet. 10 to 11 hours at the warehouse floor on the concrete. Whew, boy, oh my god. Oh, it's giving me a bit of a headache and a lot of PTSD here. So yes, I don't know what I can say about all these accused accusations with whole wheat teeth, box of props, Mario cosplayer, Big Monokna, Anime Matsuri, any other incel, or what my friend claimed about these allegations and misconducts, all these troublemakers. I don't know. I don't want them. I don't want any of my friends or anyone on my friend list that have issues with Anime Matsuri with all these allegations, past misconduct and allegations to tell me to avoid going to these cons or avoid meeting these people without clear proof of them catching them in the act. Like, record them in their face, take a picture of in their face, show them what they did wrong, show them and post it to the public. That's what it's supposed to be about. Pictures is worth 1,000 words, and action speaks louder than words. Again, I mean, what I'm doing here is just live streaming and saying all this, and that's what I mean. Proper education. I want the real proof, real evidence, not just me making up stories through my own mouth, saying all this here, saying that, oh, Anime Matsuri committed this crime. I don't know. Do you have it captured on your phone, on your camera? Did the security camera, the surveillance camera, CCTV captured the owner of Anime Matsuri doing all these criminal acts, all these misconducts? There has to be some footage there that hasn't been deleted. if it's the case, and the point of cancel culture, canceling anime matsuri, boycotting matsuri, anime matsuri, all this boycott movement, the Me Too movement, present them to the proper law enforcement, to the court, and making sure that it's documented through them and they have their official testimony, their official statement or something that's made open public. I mean, that's the point of cancel culture, is to put these accused behind bars. I mean, otherwise, I don't know what is the true definition of cancel culture anyway. If you're going to let all these accused controversy scandals just continue doing what they're doing, they can continue harassing and all the hate and continue, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's not my problem, but if what they say is true, that these accused committed such allegation of misconduct, and if I caught them in the act, I will expose them and I will put them behind bars and I will do what I can to make sure they really are canceled for good. You know, putting the nail in the coffin. Putting the nail in the coffin. That's what I meant to say. Yeah. So yes, I am a creator, writer, anime fan, content commentator, content creator, live streamer, former Amazon worker, current working adult, and mostly in 1099 independent contractor gigs like Lunch Drop and DoorDash, Uber Eats and such, often driving out on the road. And someone trying to build a better future, trying to put food on the table to survive, and hope to live to see another day, hoping, God willing, that the next day will be better and hopefully I will reach a lot of success. I am still learning how to speak clearly, organize topics, and discuss serious issues responsibly to the best of my abilities. I cannot guarantee that, but I will try. There's room for improvement and room for opportunities. But yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's going on here, and just saying what's going on. And so far, I am most likely only going to Colossicon, Texas, after the end of my shift. After I finish doing my pool monitoring, pool attendant duties here at this community neighborhood, and then heading off to Colossicon, Texas, CCTX, at the Round Rock Kalahari Indoor Water Park and Conventions. But the message remains consistent. Verify before spending money. Verify before spending money. Verify before trusting strangers online. Verify before joining events. Verify before attacking someone publicly. Verify. Validate. Don't just say you just randomly agree without having the general knowledge, the idea, grasping the understanding what's going on. So verify, validate before accusing or attacking, and verify before assuming a company, creator, cosplayer, live streamer, organizer, VTuber, or platform is innocent or guilty. So yes, verify and validate. All above and above all, stay safe, stay aware, know your surroundings, be mindful, pay attention. You have to be smart and use your head. This live stream is not just about drama. I don't like drama. I don't like horror. I don't like thriller, slasher. I don't like graphic, bloody, and gory content. It ain't about drama. It is about consumer awareness. Consumer awareness from protecting your hard-earned money from being scammed and conned and going to waste, going down the drain, wasted. It's all about consumer awareness, workplace awareness, creator awareness, safety awareness, and anime community accountability. I still support anime. I love anime. But again, I want to produce my own anime. I do not want to watch Naruto, One Piece. I don't feel like watching all that. I don't want watching Shonen Jump anime. I want to produce my own anime. That's what I care about the most. I still support anime in general. I still support conventions and public events, pop-up events. I mean, if I'm able to have the time off, I would love to volunteer and get my own badge and keep building my resume, my volunteer resume at all these events. But you know, I got obligations, work obligations, and I'm trying to make money to keep the house, keep the roof over our head, pay rent, land rent, healthcare, dental care, dentists and all that, grocery shopping, electricity, utility bills, internet, trying to live the American dream, the standard common American dream of everyone else. Mom, dad, grandparents, you graduate high school, you go to college, you get your part-time, full-time job. That standard typical American dream, trying to put food on the table and trying to survive. Especially with the gas price going up and down, it gets expensive, it gets cheap, the inflation, and the corrupt politics. There's a lot of war, a lot of climate changes, a lot of diseases, and a lot of natural disasters all happening elsewhere. And it's sad. We're living in a real life dystopia. We're living in hell here on earth. I pray to the Lord for safety. Pray to the Lord for success and prosperity, for longevity and good health and good faith. Pray to the Lord that people will get along no matter what political belief you are. We are people. We are people, after all. But it ain't about drama. It's about consumer awareness, workplace awareness, creator awareness, safety awareness, and anime community accountability, liability, responsibility. I still support anime in general. I still support conventions and public events. I still support creators. I mean, those at my level at least. Anyone that's already successful as a content creator, like all the YouTubers, like Mr. Beast, PewDiePie, Markiplier, Monty Ohm, like many creators in general, whether YouTubers, Rumble, that have got a large fan base, large followers. Well, I don't really want to support them if they already are successful and they're making money doing what they love doing and they can stay at home like this. Well, props to them. Kudos to them, but I ain't gonna follow them or support them if they don't collaborate with me or help me out reach there and be successful. I ain't supporting creators like other related creators if I'm not there yet. I like to get even. I am not the kind of person that likes to support large, high profile figures that are already successful and making millions of dollars when I'm trying to get there and be there myself. I only support creators at my level that have less subscribers and less fan base or followers. Just to be fair, I call that the handicap bracket. I like what I call it. I like to get even. I like to be fair with creators, content creators that are at my level or less at my level, and that's fair. I still support human artists. Believe it or not, I still support artists. Even though I use AI like ChatGPT, Gemini, and such, I just want to be transparently fair. I use AI, text-based AI, but I still support artists. It's just that I'm on a budget, I'm on a heavy budget, and it's not a necessity, unfortunately. But I also support transparency and open dialogue, due process, worker dignity, and protecting people from scams and unsafe situations or circumstances. So that is the memo from General Sunbeam from me. Now, continue on the live stream, continue on the chatterbox. Oh man, it's already 11:22 p.m. and I think my wife starts work at 6:30 a.m. tomorrow and Friday and Saturday, I think, for Prime Week, Amazon Prime Week, working from 6:30 a.m. to 6 p.m., 11-hour shift at Amazon at the fulfillment center. Like any Amazon, it's gonna probably be long shift. We're working regular full time, but today is the Amazon Prime Week, and it's busy. So the peak is strong, 11 hours at the max. So my wife will be working tomorrow and Friday through Saturday, 3 extra shifts, 6:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. Thursday through Saturday, and she's off on Father's Day, Sunday, and I think Juneteenth is on the 19th. Juneteenth. I don't know how you pronounce it. Juneteenth on Friday. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. So once again, good day to everyone, viewers and audience watching and listening and hearing me out. This is General Sunbeam again, coming to you again with another solar news live stream and content creation updates. So for today's or tonight live stream is going to connect a few different things together. My long-term anime dream, my Wattpad story Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains, personal responsibility, home safety, public awareness, house chores, bills, and staying productive in everyday life, being a responsible adult. First, first, I want to start with my dream again. Once more, because I cannot stress this enough. My long-term goal is to become an anime creator. My long-term in-game goal is to become an anime creator, anime producer, writer, and creative director behind my own original anime style project. I want Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains to become more than a Wattpad story, more than concept images, and more than ideas sitting in my head. Yes, so again, I want Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains to become more than a Wattpad story, more than concept images, and more than ideas sitting in my head. I want to see it on the big screen. Yes, I want to see it on the big screen on television, on TV, and probably at movie theaters. Just like every other Crunchyroll creators out there that have their own anime on Crunchyroll or on other streaming services. I want to see it on television, TV. I want to see it as a real animated series. Season 1, episode 1. I want to see it as a real animated series. Maybe even a movie one day. I want to see my characters moving, speaking, fighting, struggling, growing, and standing alongside the rest of the anime worlds that people already watch on streaming platforms and television. Again, Crunchyroll, Rooster Teeth, Sentai Films Works, Studio Ghibli, all that. Supremacy Clash Between Heroes and Villains is my original story idea or concept from Wattpad under Sunbeam 007, also known as General Sunbeam, GS. It is built around 4 heroic leaders and 4 villainous leaders, each with their own colors, symbols, regimes, armies, ideologies, and conflicts, each with their own political beliefs. And yes, is it isekai, warfare and politics with superhuman dictators of these main characters. General Sunbeam, Lady Moonbeam, ex-Vice Colonel Starbeam, and Professor Galaxbeam stand on one side, known as the Allied Evolution Salvation, or AES, while the villainous 4, Lord Darkwing, Blackwing, Shadowwing, and Dr. Deathwing stand on the other as the Bullying Revolutionary Deficiency, or BRD. It is a story. It is a story about heroes, villains, leadership, power, rivalry, loyalty, war, politics, and the struggle to decide the future. This is my dream. This is my dream. I want to be among the other anime creators, directors, producers, directors, and storytellers who took an idea, pitch it to the anime studio industries, and turned it into something people could watch, remember, and talk about, or blog about, or buzz about. I know it is super competitive. I know it is expensive. I know it takes a team. It doesn't take one person. It takes a team. And I know it is grossly oversaturated and unfair. I know it takes animators, artists, voice actors, music, sound effects, editing, storyboarding, production planning, and funding. I know one person alone cannot easily do everything, all of this. But nonetheless, I am doing my best and I am still trying. Just thinking about it is just stressing me out and it just feels impossible. Because nobody is coming forward or stepping forward to help me out with all this. It's sad. I don't know what the heck is going on. I don't know what they have that I don't have, what all these other anime creators, producers, directors that got their anime streaming on Crunchyroll, what they have that I don't have. I mean, come on. I know it costs money, and I'm trying to budget and trying to build a good, strong saving to make that a reality. But one person alone cannot easily do everything here. Again, I'm just trying, doing my best, what I humanly can. I am sharing these ideas. I am sharing these ideas, promoting and advertising these ideas, images, and live streams because I hope someone out there sees the vision and care about it. Hopefully, I pray to the Lord. Maybe an animator, artist, producer, investor, studio contact, editor, voice actor, or creative person will one day say, General Sunbeam, General Sunbeam, I see what you are trying to build. I like your concept. Let us talk about how to bring this closer to reality. Or, or General Sunbeam, I see what you are trying to build. I see your idea. I know you are using AI like ChatGPT or whatever AI, but hey, I'm gonna look the other way. I love your concept. I love your idea. Let us talk about it over a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. Let's eat at a restaurant and then I'll pay for your meal, something like that. Let's discuss how we can make this a reality and let's get it on TV. Let's turn it into a full-blown anime. Like all these animators out there. Code Geass, Sword Art Online, Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, JoJo Bizarre's Adventure, Mob Psycho, Psycho Mob 101, Dan Dan Dan, Dan Dan Dan, Chicken Fighter, a Cockfighter or something, Rooster Fighter or something, Ruby, Monty owns Ruby and Rooster Teeth, Red versus Blue, Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh, Mucha Lucha, Jackie Chan Adventures, like every cartoons and all these cartoons on Cartoon Network and any animation produced by all these animators. I don't like whatever anime, even Crunchyroll, like all these anime on Crunchyrolls and other related streaming services. I don't know what they have that I don't have, and I don't know how they able to have such production team while I'm the only one doing all this, and I'm using AI to make it closer to reality. But hopefully, I'm hoping that all these people with anime pipeline experience will step forward and one day say, General Sunbeam, I see what you have, what you are trying to build. I like your concept. I like your ideas. Let us talk about how to bring this closer to reality. That is what I want to hear precisely, or something along those lines. I want someone to come forward and say that to me. And they have the money, they have the investment, they have the network, they have the coordination. They got a whole bunch of dedicated, committed team to help me bring this to life, bring this to fruition. I want to see my anime get on television. I want to be the next animator, the next anime director, producer, and creator, like all the big three: Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, maybe Dragon Ball Z, and all these Shonen Jump anime and Shoujo anime. Like I want to be one of those people, one of those producers, and work with Crunchyroll, all the staff of Crunchyroll, the streaming service, the anime industries. I want to do all that. So I appreciate anyone that's hearing me out right now. Come forward and step forward and post it here on my live comment, live chat, and say, General Sunbeam, I like your concept. Let us talk about how to bring this closer to reality. I appreciate it. And let me get there. You go. Yeah. So far, no one is watching here on YouTube. I bet nobody's watching here on Twitch or Rumble. And let me see if I got, yep, no comments here on Facebook either. No current viewers here on Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, or Twitch. That's sad. And no followers, not even new followers on Wattpad. I'm promoting this for a long time and discussing this. So far, no followers. Yep, I refreshed the page. No followers. Stuck at 10 followers. This is what I'm trying to promote here on Wattpad. Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. So there's all these chapters here. Oh man, let me catch my breath a bit. Okay. So yes, that is the dream I keep speaking into the world here to all the viewers and audiences. All right. Now moving from the dream into real life. So again, today was also a reminder that dreams still have to live alongside responsibility. Well, yeah, let's get to the serious part here. So I just got home after eating at El Rincon in downtown Pflugerville, here in Central Texas, at the Mexican restaurant El Rincon, Viva El Rincon in downtown Pflugerville. I had a menudo, delicious Mexican spicy tripe soup called menudo. And then I stopped by HEB to buy sushi for my wife, Asuna Bina 500, or Asuna Q5, or Asuna 500. Now I am back home, focusing on house chores, cleaning, laundry, restroom cleanup, kitchen cleanup, mopping the floor, keeping the household tidy and clean, and to keep the pests, the cockroaches out, flies and bugs, and trying to keep the house organized, cleaned, and again, stable and all that, making sure nothing breaks down. This live stream is also personal accountability. I want to show that I am doing my part as a responsible adult. In one of my live streams where I did an IRL live stream selfie of me mopping the floor, mopping the living room multiple times, putting on music on YouTube, which is my own music from Suno AI or Udio AI, playing my own original music, promoting my brand, General Sunbeam, and my Wattpad. And yeah, I'm trying to grow out there to be a prospective and successful content creator, streamer, and a aspiring anime creator, director, producer. Can't stress that enough. This live stream is also personal accountability. I want to show that I am doing my part as a responsible adult. Keeping the house clean matters. Whenever I feel productive, I mean, I did change out the trash and throw away trash and recycle and trying to keep the kitchen tidy. And again, I do a lot more. Taking my wife to work, picking her up, then going to my pool attendant job, trying to be there on time, not to be late, and trying to put a good impression on my management and supervisors. Again, I'm not a big fan of W-2 or W-4 jobs. I'm a 1099 independent contractor. I value my own time and like to work on my own schedule, be the boss of my own schedule. I just want to be honest in that kind of employment preference. So yes, what I'm doing is part of my responsible being as a responsible adult, as a responsible husband, doing the best of my abilities here. I mean, I'm communicating this in general because I know what's going on around me. Between me and my wife, I know what's going on. And within friend circle, within the friends circle of close friends, I know what's going on. So keeping the house clean matters. Laundry matters, restroom cleaning matters, kitchen cleaning matters, taking out trash matters, preventing bugs, cockroaches, spiders, clutter, and mess matters. These may not be glamorous things, but they are part of real life. And again, that's part of being a responsible adult. When you have your own apartment or a condo or your living space, you gotta do house chores. It ain't gonna clean itself up unless you're able to build a robot. And again, you want to replace human robots and AI. I don't know what I can say about that. Oh my gosh, I really hate all these acne. Yep. Uh, all right, so safety first. Safety first. So safety first, health first, build first, clean home first, family first, and hobbies, entertainment, anime, gaming, and content creation can come after that. I mean, health and safety are first, then work, obligations. Gotta make money, gotta put food on the table, take care of your families, loved ones. Again, standard American dream concept here. I also had a serious reminder today about kitchen safety. I accidentally burned my hand, I think my right arm around there. Yeah, my right arm. I can feel the pain. I accidentally burned my hand on the stove because the stove was left on. The stove was left on a few days ago. That may sound like a small mistake. It's a small mistake, but small safety mistakes can become serious very quickly. You left the stove on, the oven on, and you forgot to turn it off. It gets very hot, and you burn your hand, and if the house is made out of wood, the house will catch on fire. It's a fire hazard, so it's a safety concern. That may sound like a small mistake, but small safety mistakes can become serious very quickly. So yeah, I accidentally burned my hand because the stove was left on in the kitchen. That may sound like a small mistake, but small safety mistakes can become serious very quickly. So please turn off the stove, turn off the oven, and turn off anything electrical when it is not being used. So when you finish, turn off the lights, turn off the room lights. When anything is not being used, turn it off and unplug it. Save electricity. I don't want the electricity bill to go up to $400 or $500. I want to save a lot of money. I'm broke. I'm on a budget, tight budget. So safety, safety, safety. Turn off the stove, turn off the oven, turn off anything electrical when not in use. Keep it away from water. Do not close yourself in another room, play games, talking to your friends, watching anime or videos or video contents, or forget that the heat is still active. If a fire starts, once again, if a fire starts, you can lose more than property. You can lose shelter, money, time, peace of mind, and safety. I don't want to be homeless, and I'm sure nobody likes to be homeless. So I'm saying that as a general reminder, turn off the stove, turn off the oven, and turn off anything electrical. Keep water away from the power outlets. And turn off all the power, the whole power, turn off the full power breakers before fixing anything electrical. Health and safety comes first. I don't want anybody getting electrocuted or severely burned. And I don't want your house or whatever your living space burned down to the ground and you end up being homeless. Or you put in the hospital or loss of life. That's the worst case scenario. I don't want that. I don't want to hear any more bad breaking news and tragedies. Not a big fan of it. Fire hazards, trip hazards, electrical hazards, and water near outlets or appliances are not things to take lightly. Today was also a reminder about driving safety. My right headlight, or a few days ago, went out. I think yesterday, but again a few days ago to eventually being recently, my right headlight went out when taking my wife to work. After dropping off my wife to work, my right headlight went out on my vehicle. And I need to get that fixed as soon as possible before driving at night. So yeah, another reminder about driving safety to keep your lights working, your brake lights working, your brakes, tires. Again, maintenance, maintenance, maintenance. Fixing your vehicle, keeping it in good condition to prevent driving hazards. So fix your headlights, fix your lights, brakes, tires. Making sure you take care of your flat tires, oil change, any major safety components when driving, especially when doing DoorDash, Uber Eats, Postmates, Favor, Grubhub, any catering gigs like Lunch Drop, Food Job, and any other and other related catering gigs where you're delivering to offices, schools, banks, hospitals, factories, facilities. Just make sure to pay attention to your vehicle needs and service them necessary, keeping them in good condition. I mean, there's a lot of toll, you're putting a lot of wear and tear, and you are investing a lot of your time and your own personal safety out on the road. Everything is unpredictable. But remember, safety matters and anticipation matters, and exercising good judgment and knowledge matters. A headlight problem may seem minor during the day, but at night it becomes a visibility and safety issue. Driving requires attention, maintenance, awareness, and responsibility. Earlier, I also noticed notice police or sheriff activity on the blink camera near the house or neighborhood area in the residential area. I do not know what happened, so I am not assuming anything here. But again, around the time earlier or a few days ago, I also noticed two sheriff cruisers, two sheriff patrol vehicles, four police staff, police officers on the residential area, according to the blink camera surveillance, near the house or neighborhood residential area of the community. I do not know what happened, so again, I am not assuming anything. I am not spreading rumors. I am simply staying aware and just keeping posted and updated what's going on within the neighborhood residential community and keeping the peace and making sure everyone's doing everything safely and correctly and making sure there's no criminal negligence or criminal activity close to home. I pray to the Lord that we continue to live safely and enjoy life to the fullest. Pray to the Lord. And I pray to the Lord that I continue doing pool attendant and pool monitoring within the community neighborhood safely, and pray that the people would listen and take pool safety rules seriously. Come on, it's fun and games if someone gets hurt. I just want to speak from the bottom of my heart. Because we are there to keep you safe and we're here to enforce the rules whether you like it or not. So follow the pool safety rules. You've been swimming for a long time and I'm sure you understand common sense that you know the rules and we're going to enforce them, and I appreciate the compliance and understanding. So again, safety matters, being mindful of your surrounding, being aware, paying attention. It's fun and games until someone gets hurt. Just remember that. So yeah, so if something is happening nearby, the best thing to do is remain calm, stay informed, keep your doors secured, locked, avoid interfering, and let law enforcement or emergency responders handle their job. That's the proper way to go about it. Keep your doors locked, secure your property, and again, if you have your own security camera, have them out there outside in the parking lot capturing what's going on the streets and such. But keep your doors secured and locked. And in case, have a makeshift defensive weapon or something. I mean, this is all about self-defense, and that's the proper way to exercise the Second Amendment right. It's not about owning firearms or guns and then bang bang. No, we ain't about that. I am not about actual firearms. I'm about Jackie Chan improvisation and using hand-to-hand combat kind of thing in self-defense. But surveillance is number one priority as the best self-defense is to capture the criminal activity in the act, red-handed. So this connects to a bigger safety message. Be aware of your surroundings. Be aware of your surroundings. When you are walking, driving, shopping, traveling, going to work, attending events, or meeting people, pay attention. Pay attention. Be keen. Pay sharp attention. Be aware. Pay attention to details if you can. Whenever you're doing all these activities, pay attention. People can be unpredictable. There's a saying I learned that crime has no address. Crime can happen anywhere and people can be unpredictable. Events can be unpredictable. You will never know. So again, people can be unpredictable. Situations can change quickly. Do not get into cars with strangers. Do not randomly go to a house. Ring the doorbell. Don't be a nuisance. So again, do not get into cars with strangers. Do not hang out with people you don't really know too well. Don't go to random parties. Like at conventions, don't go to random parties. Be careful when it comes to alcohol and drinking. Know your limits and be safe. I cannot stress that enough. Be careful who you trust. Even your close friends or friends can be unpredictable. They can change your heart. There's change of hearts and they can be backstabbing, betrayals. I mean, I've seen that with Selena Quintanilla with her close friends who was like a manager who shot her, and yeah, I heard that story of the female singer, the Tejano singer Selena Quintanilla. Sad. The killer, the criminal, Yolanda Yolanda Salvador, who murdered Selena Quintanilla. They were close friends, like good friends, close friends. And something like that defines that you and I are people, and people in general can be unpredictable. So don't be careful who you trust. Trust can be misplaced, and people can lose trust. So don't get too comfortable with your surrounding friends, close friends, because anything bad can happen. Events, things are just unpredictable naturally. It's better to stay on your guard and stay cautious. Watch local news, weather alerts, neighborhood updates, and official information when needed. I know not everybody's into news, and I understand that news is just politics and political, and it's so sensitive and annoying and triggering, and I don't know what I can say about that, but I don't have issues watching the news or weather updates in general. I'm not very sensitive to what's going on the news. But I watch it just to be aware of what's going on in an educational, academic sense. Accidents, emergencies, crime, storms, diseases, and unexpected incidents can happen anywhere. So again, it is all unpredictable. It can happen anywhere. You cannot really run or hide from it. Also, please be responsible with alcohol. Now moving on to alcohol. I will say this again. I have said this on my post and say it numerous times already. Even sharing this with surrounding friends and even on Instagram chat, messengers, and Discord regarding alcohol and all these safetyness. So again, also please be responsible with alcohol. You must be 21 here in USA, in the United States of America, precisely here in Texas. You must be 21 or older to purchase or drink alcohol, smoke cigarettes or vape, I think. You have to be 21, beyond 18, so you got to be 21 plus to purchase or drink alcohol, smoke, or vape. Always check labels. Some drinks look like juice, soda, sparkling water, or energy drinks, but they may contain alcohol. Look for words like alcohol, ABV, ALC, or percentage like 3%, 35%, or higher. Know your limit. Do not drink and drive. Do not put yourself and others at risk. So again, look for alcohol or contains alcohol. Look for words like alcohol, contains alcohol, ABV, ALC, or percentage like 3%, 5%, or higher. Know your limits and do not drink and drive, and do not put yourself or others at risk. So remember that. I am stressing this because I don't like that my wife is drunk or buzzed from drinking a White Claw, a black cherry flavor from one of her friends, Echo Eagle, and I will call that out as it is because it's a safety and health violation. I don't want anything bad happen to any of our immediate family members on either side. That includes my wife and my parents, grandparents, because I will know if anything happens to me, they would know. Any of my colleagues, management, supervisor will know. There's always going to be someone that will recognize me or wondering about what happened to me, what happened to Sunbeam Titan, what happened to General Sunbeam. Is he still around? Is he okay? There's always going to be someone that's going to care. Usually family members, in-law family members, colleagues, employees, close former employees or colleagues, friends, acquaintances, convention goers, con goers, even those that have watched my live streams or any of my video content wondering what happened to Sunbeam Titan, General Sunbeam. Is he doing okay? Where is he? For those that care, keep tabs, thank you. But again, I am aware of what's going on and I want my wife to come home safely. Cannot stress this enough. I want friends to be friends and not friends turn into foe. Like again, what Yolanda Salvador, what happened to Yolanda Salvador and Selena Quintanilla, the female Mexicano or Tejano singer. Yolanda Salvador, the murderer, the criminal who shot Selena Quintanilla. They were close friends and they own a business like a boutique shop or something, and it's just sad that it happened. So just remember that. People are unpredictable. It doesn't matter if it's a friend, a close friend. Trust can be misplaced. I know what people think I might be doing something bad, and hey, whoa, hey, at least I'm calling that and keeping myself in check. I made a vow, a promise. I don't believe in firearms. I don't believe in swords or knives and such. I have never stepped foot into anything that sells firearms, actual live guns. I don't go to a gun show. I avoid anything that is live weaponry. I don't believe in owning firearms. I am not a gun owner. Gun owner. I don't exercise the Second Amendment. On rare occasion, if I were in a situation between life and it's an immediate life and death, and I'm able to get a hold of a firearm, that would be in a rare instance. But I pray to the Lord that I never have to go that far or be in that situation. I pray to the Lord to remain safe in good faith. Pray to the Lord to be successful in doing what I want to do, and pray to the Lord that I can keep this house and that me and my wife and our immediate family members, good friends, in good faith are safe and prospering and successful, finding our in-game career goal dream and living that American dream to the fullest. I pray to the Lord. So again, when it comes to alcohol, you have to be 21 over here in USA, here in America, you have to be 21 plus to purchase or drink alcohol, smoke, vape. Always check labels. Some drinks look like juice, soda, sparkling water, or energy drinks, but they may contain alcohol. Look for words like alcohol, ABV, ALC, or percentage like 3%, 5%, or higher. Read the labels. Know your limit. Do not drink and drive. Do not put yourself or others at risk. Be respectful. Treat people the way you want to be treated. Understand right from wrong. Bad choices can lead to real consequences, legal trouble, injury, hospital bills, insurance problems, family stress, financial loss, or worse, cancel culture. Because you will be called out by me or by other content creators on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, other podcasts, live streamers. Again, just other content creators documenting criminal behavior. So yeah, just be careful. I mean, actions do have consequences. So now, games, movies, anime, live streaming, social media, and entertainment, recreation, and leisure in general are fine in moderation. I love anime. I love storytelling. I love content creation. I want my hobbies to become my full-time career one day, hopefully. Pray to the Lord. But entertainment should not come before safety, work, bills, health, family obligations, and responsibility. So I want to make that crystal clear as it can be about entertainment, hobbies, recreation, and leisure activities. Safety, health and safety comes first, as well as work obligations, paying your bills, putting family obligations as well, and your responsibility as a responsible adult. You must put all those first before video games, gaming, watching anime, or any form of entertainment recreation. That is the balance. That is the balance I am still learning too myself. I sometimes do play games, but rarely I do. I don't play games often. I don't watch anime. I'm not the kind of person that likes to binge watch anime. I'm not that kind of person. I'm at the point where I want to push into my dream career goal and hope to retire that as my full time. I want to build my dream, but I also have bills to pay or have to pay bills. I want to produce anime, but I also have to clean the house. I want to grow online in a prospective and successful manner, but I also have to fix the headlight on my vehicle. Well, that was recently, but now that's been resolved. At the time of this live stream, the headlights has been fixed. I want to create supremacy clash between heroes and villains on my original concept, on my original story on Wattpad. But I also have to turn off the stove or remind my wife and any friends or any guests here at this household to turn off the stove, turn off the oven, and make sure the house is safe. It is almost the end of June. Yes, halfway almost the end of June, eventually going to late June, and July and August are coming. And September will be here soon with the Honolulu, Hawaii trip, the round trip for 1 week. Eventually, conventions and events are coming too, but bills, house payment, safety, health, and responsibility comes first. Health and safety top priority. When I look at the news, it often feels like every headline is tragedy, breaking bad news, violence, disasters, diseases, protests, political tension, conflict, civil unrest, warfare, and people fighting each other. Sometimes the world feels chaotic, divided, and unstable. It can feel like everything is anger, fear, anxiety, noise, and conflict, consistent conflict. But I still want to believe in diplomacy. I still believe in diplomacy, talking it out, peace, keeping the peace. I still want to believe in peace. Once again, I said that, but yeah. I still want to believe people can work things out. I know I said that again, but yeah. I still want to believe that regular people on the outside, people like you and me, can choose responsibility, patience, awareness, and respect instead of making everything worse, leading to violence, harm, and putting one another in a hospital and leading to just permanent tragedies. I don't like that. We may not control the world, we may not control the whole world, but we can control our choices, free will. We can control our choices we make. We can turn off the stove. Once again, we can turn off the stove, turn off the oven, remove electrical appliances and save lives and prevent fire hazards. We can fix the headlight. We can clean the house. We can pay bills. We can be careful on the road. We can treat people better or treat others the way we want to be treated. We can avoid spreading rumors, false narratives, gossips. We can protect our family and put food on the table and putting our work obligations first and then family obligations, and all together at the top is health and safety. We can build our dreams one step at a time or chase our dream goals, whatever you want it to be, within the law and policies. Where there is a problem, there is a solution. Where there is a will, there is a way. As my senior friends have said it. Usually everything costs money. Yeah, that's a sad thing. Unfortunately, due to inflation, it costs money. Almost everything costs money. Everything's feeling expensive and pricey. But again, where there's a will, there is a way. And then when there's usually a problem, there is a solution to it. But overall, safety first, health first. They come first. Bills first, well, employment is next. Work obligations next, and bills first. Family obligation first. Clean home first. Be productive, be responsible, and keep moving forward. And yes, I will keep speaking my dream into existence. Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. I want to produce my own anime. I want to bring my Wattpad story to life. I want to see General Sunbeam and the world of Supremacy reach the screen on television one of these days. Pray to the Lord. Hopefully my wish is granted. This is General Sunbeam signing on with another solar news live stream. Part dream, part safety reminder, and part personal accountability and part real life responsibility. Stay bright, stay safe, stay aware, pay attention, and take care of yourself and the people who matter to you, your loved ones, family, wife, husband, pets, children. Just remember that. Pay attention. Follow the rules, policy, and the law. They are there to keep you and the other person safe. And respect the attendants, management, and police officers or any law enforcement. They're there to do their job. Of course, nobody likes to follow the rules and laws, and I understand, but that's what the rules and laws exist, and therefore. And that is the memo. Oh my goodness. Didn't know I have a lot more to speak on here. So eventually this might be just be part three on the continuous live stream on our previous live stream here on Facebook and YouTube. And maybe part two on Rumble and Twitch. Yeah, just promoting my Wattpad. Still stuck at 10 followers. I don't know what the heck is going on here. Why I'm stuck at. Oh, what did my. Oh, my family say something. Okay. Okay, so my immediate family member have booked a cruise for next year, and I'm gonna share this immediately. Okay, so I received a text from my immediate family members, post that they state that this is a fairly lengthy, long narrative here, based on a text that my immediate family book, immediate family has expressed here that the immediate family member booked for me and my wife a 10-day Carnival Miracle ship cruise for next year March from 3/15/2027 or 3/15/27 to 3/25/27. You will need 80 hours of vacation time reserved for this cruise. 80 hours reserved for this cruise. The rate per person is $362.34, including tax fees plus $170 gratuity equal $532.34. Per person times 2 equals 1,000 or 1064. 1,064 and 68 cents total for you both together for the room. We will switch out the people in the booking to the actual room when on board, so you both will have your own room. 10-day Eastern Caribbean from Galveston, Texas. Carnival Miracle. Oh, I pray for a miracle. Monday, March 15th, 2027 through March 25th, 2027. Okay, I just communicate this to few friends, few surrounding friends, and Instagram Texas cosplayer group chat with all surrounding friends about the cruise trip that my immediate family have posted, have already communicated for next year for spring season in March, mid-March through late March of 2027 next year regarding the cruise trip on the cruise on the Miracle Carnival Miracle, which is a 10-day trip, 10-day trip. So we're gonna have to save vacation hours or PTO for my wife on my wife's end. And I don't know about me, because I'm probably gonna try to hold that, try not to apply to any more W-2 jobs and all that. But just sharing that to communicate with immediate family. And I'm just checking my email. Oh man, I gotta go to bed. Gotta wake up early around 4:30 a.m. to take my wife to work. Working at 6:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. 11-hour shift at Amazon fulfillment center or at that warehouse. So again, just sharing what my immediate family member have posted about the next cruise. Next upcoming cruise is a 10-day cruise. 10-day. Oh boy, 10-day. Once again, it's a repeated, ongoing thing with the cruise, with my family, with grandparents, parents, trying to spend time, spend some quality time together, and hopefully that we're hoping to come together as a family, as a whole, and try to have fun going on a cruise. Yeah, going on a cruise ship next year in mid-March through late March. All right, so again, I already shared that with surrounding friends, even shared on Instagram, on several few Facebook groups, letting surrounding friends be aware. So again, it's the same recurring thing. And again, just spreading awareness about fandom event and Lion and Crown, the same ownership, and all these long posts with hashtags, SEO hashtags, and my previous live stream that I posted 8 hours ago about promoting my Wattpad. Yep. So so everything's all posted for everything's all for most of the thing. Most is already been set in stone, and yeah, working hard to make the money. Working hard to make the money, and hopefully we have the money. For the next cruise. Oh man, we're gonna fall behind. But I'm working hard and trying to make the money. Oh boy. But yeah, again, promoting supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. Look at all this chapter here, all these chapters. All right, so eventually I'm gonna have to call it a night. Gotta wake up early. Gotta take my wife to work. I'm not a big fan of being a morning person, but yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. Part of being a responsible adult, having to be the primary designated driver, taking my wife to work early in the morning. I'm not a morning person, and again, this is why I don't like working at Amazon. 11 hours waking up this early, starting work at 6:30 a.m. or 7, working long shift, 11 hours, but hey, pays the bills. And I'm sure they have coffee and good benefits, very good benefits working over there for Amazon. Still surprised they're still in business. But yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. Being a responsible adult, being productive here, and again, promoting my Wattpad here. All its chapters. And again, hoping to break more than 10 followers here. 10 followers. Is my phone? Am I still streaming on Rumble? What the heck is going on? Oh, there you go. I did not know I turned off my phone. Hello, Rumble and Twitch user. Again, promoting my Wattpad General Sunbeam at Sunbeam007. Let me see if there's any comments. Just a bunch of Pokemon community game on Twitch. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Any chatterbox? Oh my gosh. Habitual resignation. Why am I'm getting all these random comments I was posted 2 hours ago? AI viewers, dreamboo.com. It's always that single spam. Habitual resignation. That's right. That's here on Twitch. On Twitch live chat. So yeah, follow me on Wattpad. Appreciate your support. General Sunbeam, Sunbeam007 on Wattpad. Hoping any of you content creators share and repost, and any animators or anyone that's proficient in anime pipeline, working with Crunchyroll and other other anime related studio industries. I appreciate you come forward, step forward, help me get there and produce my own anime, be the next anime creator, director, and producer. Other than that, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. I want to head into all these live stream in the stream here, Twitch, Rumble, YouTube, and Facebook. Thank you for following me. Thank you for watching from start to finish, hearing me out. Appreciate the share, repost, promotion, advertisement. Thank you for helping me build make a name for myself and getting out there on the general public of the internet. So again, I am General Sunbeam, Sunbeam Titan, Sunbeam007, Sunbeam0072 on Twitch, Sunbeam0 on DeviantArt, Solitaire Cosplay on Facebook and DeviantArt. I may also be known as Sunbeam 10 on Steam or something, but I'm generally just go by Sunbeam. Sunbeam from CAF, Sunbeam from Zatch Spell Season 2. Thank you for watching. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for following me. Peace. And have a great night. Okay. Oh, I'm probably gonna lower the music down if it's playing. Okay. Good morning, good day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all your viewers and audience that care to watch at this hour. It's 7 a.m. Texas Central Daytime. It's 7 a.m. It might rain. It's humid. It's warm. There's excessive heat. There's one inch of rain tomorrow on Juneteenth. On Friday tomorrow. So earlier I was sharing the viral doorbell incident explained. Jason Nicole's Fairfield home intrusion breakdown on my Rumble channel. Again, follow me on Rumble, General Sunbeam GS. All right, welcome to General Sunbeam live streaming part 3. At least here on Facebook and YouTube, and part 2 on Rumble and Twitch, IRL live streaming. So here at home, later going to be going out on the road doing lunch drop, typical lunch drop catering gig route. I assume you might be busy. I might get a large order. I don't know. 4 office drop offs, 2 pickups at the restaurants. Typical lunch drop. So yeah, again, just talking about lunch drop. I mean, it is what it is. Too much wear and tear on your vehicle. Too much wear and tear on your vehicle. Not enough pay. Need more net pay. Come on. I deserve a raise. I've been working for lunch drop for like 4 years or 3 years already, and have a strong driving record. I got my ID, driver license, and all that. Uh, Car insurance. Every all that is a necessity. Even DoorDash, Uber Eats, and every driving related gig requires driver license, car insurance, and a good driving record. Come on, and I don't get paid enough for all this. I don't understand why it's all about them with the holding all the money and not paying and giving enough credits to catering and delivering drivers. I don't like that feeling. A lot of my family members, they politically express that many jobs should pay like $30 or $40 competitively. And I don't understand what the hell is all that going on here. I don't like being underpaid, like below $15 or something. I mean, I deserve to get paid competitively. I'm trying really hard to pay this roof overhead and pay off this house faster. along with lot rent, electricity, water bill. Now, come on, I don't know what's the average pay here in Texas, Central Texas, but it is expensive, it's unfair, it is pricey. Just wanted to express that out there. But again, viewer discretion is advised. So, First Amendment and content disclaimer, viewer discretion advised. This content may include mature themes, discussions, open door discussion, exercising open door policy, liberty of uncensorship to speak mind freely, to express, and again, or commentary intended for adult audiences 18 plus, not safe for work. Viewer discretion is strongly recommended. This content is created and presented in accordance with the rights protected under the First Amendment of the United States Constitution, including freedom of speech, freedom of expression, and freedom of the press, media, recording, production. Any other discussion or any articles, other content creators, live streamers, models, or discussions are exercised under fair use, reasonable fair use for criticism, commentary, academic, education purposes, and to spread awareness. So once again, viewer discretion is advised, and for all the audience and viewers watching at this hour, at this time, you have been warned. Other than that, as always, I am General Sunbeam. General Sunbeam, Sunbeam07, promoting my Wattpad here. Still at 10 followers as of June 18. Yesterday and the day before, I've been live streaming part 1, part 2, now part 3. And I am sharing this on Twitch and Rumble. I'm still stuck at 10 followers. I don't know what the heck is going on. Why I'm not going viral? Why am I not breaking more than 10 followers? Why I'm not going 20, 30, 40, 50, 100, 1000? Why is nobody sharing or care to share all of this? Come on. I just want to stress that because I posted here on December 20, 2025 at 3:07 p.m. Precisely, it's going to be 1 full year since my pinned last message here on December 20, 2025 at 3:07 p.m. And I don't know why the one that's currently following me that have invited me to create my own Wattpad account since 2013, way before the modern AI, Wolfdog19 has 24 followers. I showed that yesterday. But you can see 2025 or near the end of this year, I still have not reached 100 plus followers at all since 2013. I will express this here as I do want to grow as a successful content creator and a writer and to be seen or something. So here, this is Wolfdog19 at Wolfdog19. This user has 24 followers, 20 works, 4 reading lists. At least I'm going to promote this just from the bottom of my heart, promoting this. But this one is July 12, 2021, since the day that the COVID vaccine has been out. Yep. Yep. No update from Wolfdog19 as of now. As of June 18, 2026 at 7:06 a.m. 7:06 a.m. Texas Central Daytime at June 18, 2026. Wolfdog19 hasn't been active, and the last post was June 12, 2021, around the time the Pfizer, Moderna, COVID-19 vaccine rolled out at July 12, 2021, 9:05 p.m. Wolfdog19, the user here on Wattpad, expressed, still writing my new story, but coming close to ending it. Took a little longer since it's a different genre. I have no clue but I like how the story going. How is everyone doing with this crazy virus? Hope everyone's all good. And then and the previous one and the next one below that on September 30, 2020, at the height of COVID-19 pandemic. That's around the lockdown, the stay-at-home order from the COVID-19 pandemic, the coronavirus. But yeah, so Wolfdog19 here with 24 followers. I don't know how this user got 24 followers still and hasn't posted anything and hasn't stayed updated. I don't know what the heck, why this user got 24 followers and why on my profile, on my own Wattpad channel here, on my Wattpad profile account here, why General Sunbeam at Sunbeam007 is stuck at 10 followers. 10 followers. I don't know why I'm not breaking 50, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 200, 500, 1,000 followers. Why I am not breaking into success here on my Wattpad channel. I've been promoting this since my previous live stream, my previous live stream and the live stream before that, and I did promote this. I even promoted this numerous times on YouTube when I was using ChatGPT and all that to write my stories. Like, come on, I got 1K readers, viewers, 102 stories posted, 102 chapters posted on Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains, and the Sunbeam x Moonbeam, Intimacy with Nature, the Monarchs of Love, Sunbeam and Moonbeam stories, 502 readers, 122 chapters, 59 chapters posted on Sunbeam x Moonbeam, Intimacy with Nature, 479 readers. I mean, I'm glad to get some views. And then Thanksgiving on TITANUMAS, Sunbeam, Moonbeam, Starbeam, and Galaxbeam. 23 views, only 5 chapters. And then there's Ice Brass Revolution DIY series, Bullying Revolutionary Deficiency, Villain side. So yeah, Ice Brass Revolution is a steampunk tabletop RPG where you are highly encouraged to make your world. Here, this story is about my own DIY that I have been daydreaming for months. It will about the rising of the villains. I mean, this is at the time when I was playing steampunk tabletop RPG a long time ago. Like, I don't know, 2014, 2015, 2016. Around the time by the steampunk owner, the creator behind this steampunk tabletop RPG, that I created a fan fiction of this on Wattpad, Ice Brass Revolution, and that's where I've been creating my original characters from the start. So this is way before modern artificial intelligence, modern day AI like ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, Venice, Perchance, like all these all this AI stuff. So yes, I was playing. I participated in this steampunk tabletop RPG a long time ago, around that time, and it was posted, and I created those stories. 40 chapters posted on that story. You can see here, as you can see there. Yep. As you can see here, I've written quite a stories here on Wattpad here, without a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt. I've been sharing this 3 times. My third part here is sharing this. Alright, so anyway, General Sunbeam reporting live, Sunbeam Titan reporting, and you know me, you have seen me around, you should have recognized me and at least barely scratching the surface or scratching the surface for those that care to know me or not, whether you care or not. So again, if you do care, well, okay, I don't know what I can say, but thank you. But at some point in passing, you have seen me somewhere, you have recognized me somewhere, and that is me, General Sunbeam, Sunbeam Titan, Sunbeam 007, Sunbeam 0072, Sunbeam 0, Sunbeam 10, Sunbeam 13, or commonly I just go by Sunbeam. That is my in-game name, my MMORPG in-game name, my content creator alias, and of course, going by my character, my original character, General Sunbeam, GS, with the bright orange sunset symbol with orange sunset with the GS in the middle. That's my watermark official iconic logo. So you see me again. Intellectual property, copyright here on every live stream, video content. When you see this face, when you see me with the orange mark or any of that icon there on Rumble or something that clearly says General Sunbeam, one word GS, again with the orange, bright orange sunset symbol icon with the GS in the middle, that's my watermark. And intellectual property copyright belongs to me. And for those that care to share or clip or exercise fair use, I appreciate the citation that my content right there is at General Sunbeam, and know that you do not own the copyright intellectual property of any of my content. I will say this fairly, just like every artists in general, whether they're AI users or handwritten artists, their copyright intellectual property is automatically protected, especially if they exercise the cyborg technique where they didn't like how it come out on ChatGPT or whatever, and they try to fix it manually. Like they try to edit by hand. Just like the cosplay contest. Any cosplay contest where you store bought your own costume and you alter it with manual altering technique, similar to the cosplay contest where they allow cosplayers to still accept and qualify for the prize or the rewards if they alter the store-bought costumes. So basically, same thing with AI here. If I didn't like my characters or how the picture turned out and I need to revise it manually, I will do that. So there is such thing as cyborg technique, and there's something like that similar to the cosplay rules about store-bought cosplay. That's what I'm saying. That thought came to my head, and I just want to express it here. Express this here on live stream. But again, cheers. Drinking my little energy to start out my morning. Zero sugar. Bought this from HEB. Energy and focus, caffeine, and L-theanine, cherry lime flavor. Cheers. All right. I'm rambling too much. Oh. So at the time, today is 7:14 morning, Texas Central Daytime. Good morning again, or good day. It is June 18, 2026, Thursday. My wife is at work, and so is some of my immediate family members. My wife is at work, and I have to wake up really early, around 4:30 or close to 6 a.m. Having to take my wife to work. I'm not a morning person, obviously, and that's why I've been drinking this energy drink. Oh my gosh, I gotta be more healthier than that. I shouldn't be drinking energy drink. But that's on me. If anything bad happens to me, that's my fault. That's on me, and I blame myself. At least I'm being transparent and honest, and you had to give me that. You had to credit me for that. Not everyone is brutally honest or fairly honest, and I'll do what's within my control. If I get the gist and had enough evidence to prove that you are truly dishonest, I will call you out and put you on blast. Like here on live stream or my separate video content where I'm editing and putting any image together, compiling any images that I'm able to ascertain on the internet. Again, to the general public of the audience, all the viewers, audience, to the general public of the social media and internet, for all to see, for all the onlookers out there, I'm going to put you in blast. Don't be lying. Don't be crossing with me. I don't want problems. I don't want trouble. I don't want drama. I don't want all the hate. I'm not that kind of person that want confrontation. I want to be that honest. So anyway, welcome to General Sunbeam live streaming part 3. This is another creator update, IRL live stream and serious promotion. And my wife has spent another money on AliExpress. My wife is spending like 3 times. I just saw a notification there that my wife spent about close to $50, like 3 times already on AliExpress. Hopefully that my wife understands not to have any of those import fees, like tax or duty import fees. So my wife better understand that. I mean, I got the notification, and I'm gonna just let her know. Okay, I informed my wife and immediate friends, surrounding friends, and my brother-in-law about it to save money and to be careful on overspending and pay attention to the fees and any duty fees or such. Been getting the notification that my wife has spent about close to $50 on AliExpress. Yeah, that's right. I'm just saying that out loud here because, I'm staying updated and making sure to keeping friends and those informed. All right, my phone percent is at 99%. And good thing I'm at home. Got the AC on running. Want to make sure the kitchen stove is off. Kitchen stove and oven is off. Making sure the house is doing okay. Looks like it might rain later on. I don't know. Right now it's 76 degrees Fahrenheit, mostly cloudy, partly sunny at the time of this recording. It's 7:17 a.m. in the morning, Texas Central Daytime. Again, Thursday, June 18, 2026, and tomorrow, Friday, will be Juneteenth, June the 19th, Juneteenth. So cheers to the audience and viewers. Cheers to a longevity, prospering, and successful life. To live life to the fullest, and I believe in good health and successful life. It's not New Year's and it's not Vietnamese, Chinese, the Lunar New Year, but Gong Yi Fat Choi, Gong Yi Fat Choi. Just want to express that because I believe in that. I believe in being a prosperous, successful, and longevity. So again, I keep on getting distracted. So this is part 3. This is another creator update, IRL live stream, and serious promotional discussion about my long-term dream project. Promoting and advertising and pitching Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. Based on my original concept and original stories I have written on Wattpad since 2013, around the time when I used to work at Main Event Entertainment. I was on my phone, hand typing on my phone on Wattpad, typing up stories before ChatGPT and all these modern AI tool platforms were out there. Before Grammarly. I know Grammarly. I've been using Grammarly for free to help me correct spelling, but I hate having to spend money for better assistance. I hate being a premium user. God dang. But I've been using Grammarly before ChatGPT and all these AI platforms became the real modern integration in everyday life. Excuse me. Oh boy. Okay. But yeah, that's what's going on. Here, I'm gonna put my phone right there. All right. So yes, promoting my dream, long-term endgame dream career and my project. And supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. For anyone new watching this, or anyone that cares and new watching this, my name is General Sunbeam, GS. I am a writer, streamer, content creator, blogger, vlogger, IRL streamer, cosplayer, Asian male general modeling, and aspiring anime creator, producer, and director. Just like hoping to be all those creators on Crunchyroll. My endgame career is to one day produce my own anime-style, 2D serious anime-style project based on my original Wattpad story, Supremacy. Supremacy! Clash between heroes and villains. This is not just a random hobby to me. It's more than that. This is something I personally have been building for years and possibly decades through handwritten notes. Handwritten notes. Typed rough drafts, world building, character ideas, faction concept, and story development. I have been, I need my glasses. Oh, I have been on YouTube and social media for a long time. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and eventually Twitch, Discord, and all these other social media out there. But primarily, you have seen me on Facebook, you have probably seen me on YouTube, and maybe Instagram are the top 3 of the social media that I've been highly using. But I have been on YouTube and Facebook and all and social media in general for a long time. I've been using the internet, and I am still working hard to be noticed, seen, and taken seriously as a creator in general. I do produce video content. I'm live streaming right now, as you can see, and I am promoting my Wattpad channel, General Sunbeam, Sunbeam007, that I'm still stuck at 10 followers. I'm not breaking through. Seriously. Alright, just cleaning out my notification on my phone. Alright, so I'm hoping to be noticed, seen, promoted, repost, go viral, hopefully just to promote my supremacy, clash between heroes and villains on my Wattpad, my original Wattpad story, and be taken seriously as a creator. I don't know what other content creators like Mr. Beast and many other cosplayers have that I don't have personally. I don't know why I'm not like breaking through more than 10 followers on Wattpad. And I've been promoting all my social media handles. Like I'm not breaking 200 followers on all platforms, whether that's on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, DeviantArt. Like I'm not breaking 500 or 1,000, and I'm not even able to get monetized as of now. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what other content creators, other cosplayers, other models have that I don't have, other than I'm a male, I have very bad acne, I'm Asian. I'm just being honest, brutally honest as I can be. If there's any bias or discrimination, just take it on social media. You can call me out, put me on blast, and say, "Oh, I don't want to support this guy. I don't want to subscribe to this hideous acne freak." Okay, okay. Well, I appreciate your brutal honesty. I appreciate you speaking your mind here on live stream, podcast, YouTube, Rumble. I don't know what I can say to that. If you're being that harsh and cold-blooded and negative, look, I am not the person that likes to confront people. I don't mean no harm. But speaking from the bottom of my heart, I haven't done anything brutally wrong to you. I haven't done any wrong to anyone. I don't throw hands. I don't believe in firearms. I'm a total pacifist. I believe in peace, diplomacy. I like to work things out. I like to fist bump and shake hands mutually and get along with people. I get along with people. That's what I can do, and that's within my control. If you don't want to support me, subscribe, or follow, I understand. I'm not forcing anybody, but I'm trying to put food on the table, but I want to support my dream endeavor career goals. I want to produce my own anime really bad. I don't want to sit here and watch anime here on YouTube, on my laptop, on TV, or on my phone. I don't want to watch YouTube content. I just don't want to waste time unproductively watching anime or movies when I don't get paid for it. That's a fact. I want to get paid for it. I want to get paid doing what I want to do. And I don't understand for a few of the artists out there that are that successful. Like they are already at home on vacation, getting paid like that, doing what they do. And I am trying really hard to get there. And I hate the oversaturation and the super competitiveness. Just to be noticed, to be seen, to be heard, to be taken seriously, to go viral, to go big. It's so stressful. Oh, I'm already feeling already. My heart is beating, and oh man, I think my high blood pressure is going up. I don't know if I have high blood pressure, but yeah, I need to cut down on sodium and try to eat more healthy. Okay. All right. But yeah, I'm feeling the stress already. I'm feeling that stress of the competitive, the competition, trying to be seen, trying to compete against other artists, content creator, AI user. I hate it so much. I don't like the competition, and I hate that the gatekeeping of every monetization on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, having to break through 1,000 subscriber, followers, watchers, or whatever. I hate that. I don't like platforms like all that where they gatekeep to where it's an everlasting finish line just to reach that number of followers or subscribers. That needs to change, and I hope to start earning sooner. Like nobody has subscribed, and I have not reached 1,000 followers or subscribers on any of my social medias as of now, as of Thursday, June 18th, 2026, at the time of this live stream recording, at the time of this update. So I've been on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and few other social media for a long time, more than 10 years, three times a decade, about 3 decades, and I am still working hard to be noticed, seen, and taken seriously as a creator. I cannot stress that enough. It is just frustrating, and I can feel it. I'm already showing it already. I'm already expressing it. And I'm trying to make other money using all these mobile apps. Trying to make every pennies I can net pay. Supremacy is a Supremacy is a political isekai military supernatural superpower action fantasy and anime inspired story. The world takes place far into the future, pretty much future, in an alternative dimensional world. around the year 5007. Basically, it's like right now it is 2026. So basically, I'll put it like two and a half times that year. So in the future of 5007, in an alternative world, after prolonged climate change, warfare, and universal conflict reshape civilization, humanity is pushed into a new era, and on the massive planet of TITANUMAS, or the alternative version of Earth, a new humanity rises into a world of regimes, leaders, armies, ideologies, and power struggles. The main concept centers around 8 dictators, what I call absolute leaders. These are not ordinary characters. They are ruler class dictator-like superpower leaders with extreme abilities, superhuman strength, high survivability, and near immortal battlefield presence. In the story's power system, ordinary soldiers, normal militaries, and lesser fighters or lesser superheroes cannot easily defeat them. The rule is simple. Only equals can defeat equals. That means the 4 heroic absolute leaders and the 4 villainous absolute leaders can challenge each other directly. This creates a massive political and military clash between powerful rulers, or in a sense, kings, dictators, emperors, and such, their regimes, their armies, their followers, their cities, and their political beliefs. The heroic side includes General Sunbeam of the Solar Regime, Lady Moonbeam of the Lunar Regime, ex-Vice Colonel Starbeam of the Star Regime, and Professor Galaxbeam of the Galaxy Regime. Together, they represent the Allied Evolution Salvation, also known as ACE, AES. Their goal is to defend civilization, protect humanity, preserve peace, keeping the peace, and build a better future. Obviously, that's the hero, the protagonist. Moving on to the villainous side. On the other end of the stick, the villainous side includes Lord Darkwing of the Darkwing regime, Blackwing of the Blackwing regime, Shadowwing of the Shadow regime, and Dr. Deathwing of the Death regime. Their coalition is known as the Bullying Revolutionary Deficiency, or BRD. I don't know why. Sometimes I like to question myself why I call that, but hey, it came to my mind. It clicks naturally, and it just came to my mind. So they are the coalition known as the Bullying Revolutionary Deficiency, or BRD. They disrupt peace, invade, dominate, corrupt, and force the world into another catastrophic conflict. It's like they are the man-made natural disaster, the man-made ender of worlds. So that's the BRD, and again, that's the AES and the BRD right there. 4 protagonists, absolute heroic leaders, and 4 villainous absolute leaders clashing together. Oh, man, I really need to work out, but shame on me. I'm too lazy to work out. I lost the motivation because I'm not getting paid, or I'm not getting a lot of support on going out to hit the gym and go out for a walk. Like, nobody's supporting me. I'm not getting a lot of love and a lot of views when I try to live stream on YouTube and on Rumble when I go out to hit the gym and exercise. So yeah, I lost my motivation, but I'm trying to get back into working out and trying to do my walking. But back on point here, promoting my supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. So 4 protagonists, 4 villains. They are the main characters, 8 main characters, and they are absolute dictators, absolute leaders. Only they can defeat each other, and because it's my story. I'm the author, I am the director, the producer, the creator, hoping to turn this into an anime. That is the heart of supremacy, clash between heroes and villains, when 4 heroic regimes against 4 villainous regimes, each with powerful leaders, massive armies, elites, and small commanders, political beliefs, personal rivalries, and world-changing consequences. My dream is to pitch this idea toward the anime industry, the anime studio industry. Animation studios, independent or indie production teams, streaming platforms, and creative media networks. I want supremacy clash between heroes and villains to eventually become more than a Wattpad story. I want it to become animated scenes, character designs, storyboards, voice acting, music, posters, merchandise or merch, shirts, cups, and eventually a serious anime style production. Without a shadow of a doubt. Can't really express this more than enough. I really want to pitch this idea towards all the anime studio industries, Bang Zoom, Crunchyroll, Sentai Filmsworks, Studio Ghibli, all the American studio industries out there, anime industry studios, all the major brands out there. I really want to pitch that and hoping that somebody is hearing me loud and clear and reaching out to me. I am very open and hoping that the word gets out there, and I appreciate that. I don't know how other creators, especially Monty Ohms, Ruby, and Rooster Teeth do it. How Rooster Teeth are able to be lucky enough to reach out to Monty Ohm, but I've been trying to reach out to Rooster Teeth, and they haven't responded. And I don't know how I'm going to do this the right way, in a reasonable manner, and in a healthy way, in a legitimate sense, without like coming off as a solicitor. I'm not trying to solicitate. I'm not I'm not trying to do anything wrong here. I'm just really trying to pitch my ideas and really hoping to be a part of all the creators out there that got their anime on Crunchyroll and all these major streaming platforms. I just don't know how they do it. And I'm already showing you how I'm going to do mine. Just being me myself here. Just pitching this idea out here to Facebook, YouTube, here on live stream. But okay, like I said it again, I want to pitch my idea and hoping to turn my original concept, my original story into a full-blown season anime series, an anime episode series on the big screen on television. I want to watch my own anime. I'm tired of watching all the other animes on Crunchyroll. I don't want to watch and know the plot. I don't want to be rude. I just don't want to waste my time and not getting paid just to watch other creators' anime. So with all due respect, I just don't want to watch your anime. No hard feelings to all the creators and producers out there. I already seen so many anime. I just don't want to waste all my time getting sick, growing old, just watching anime, binge watching anime. I'm too old for that. I have been asked a lot to have kids, when I'm going to have kids, when I'm going to have family, when I ever go to college, what career I want to be when I grow up, and now I'm giving you the answer. I'm trying to get there. They say it takes time, but not everyone lives forever. Even people in the early 30s, between 30s and 40s, have a fair mortality rate. If you can try to exercise and not do drugs, you can live long enough. But some people have died at around this age, in their early 30s. And again, we are not immortal. We, the people, are not mortal. We're just human beings. To God Almighty, we are just ants, walking ants. Sad to say, but that's what it feels like. But again, I want to pitch this idea, and I want to see my dream become a reality. And I pray to the Lord, hoping somebody will step forward and come forward and help me make this a reality. I want supremacy, clash between heroes and villains, to become a proper anime. Pray to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. I want it to become animated scenes, character designs, storyboards, voice acting, music, poster, merchandise, shirts, cups, and eventually a serious anime style production. I understand. I understand that anime production is not easy. I get it. I don't need to be told that. It's common sense. It's competitive. I understand that anime production is not easy. A true anime pipeline, in a traditional sense, with all people and a crew and a serious team dedicated and committed to this, Again, a true anime pipeline requires many people. It doesn't take one person. It takes more than one manpower. Just think about it. It's just stressing me out, giving me a headache. It requires that many people, many people. It requires writers, editors, character designers, background artists, storyboard artists, animators, voice actors, directors, producers, composers, sound designers, legal support, funding, marketing, merchandising, and distribution. I am one person with a dream. I am one person with a dream, with a strong, serious, ambitious dream. But I know this type of dream requires a team, and again, it doesn't take me, it doesn't take one person to do all this. But we're talking about a proper traditional pipeline, no AI. I don't know what I can say about that because nobody, even if I didn't use AI, and even if artificial intelligence like ChatGPT, Gemini, all these don't exist, never exist, it's still competitive, and I don't think nobody will bother to come forward to help me out and make that a reality. I don't know who I can legitimately reach out to help turn this into a 2D series anime like Bleach, Code Geass, Naruto, ReZero, Sword Art Online, all these anime out there. Oh, let me catch my breath. It's been talking a lot. Oh man. Oh, I probably feel like using the restroom. I probably got a bit of an upset, queasy stomach. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, yep. I might eventually have to step out and take a restroom break. But I'm not feeling it. But just again, I have a bit of an upset stomach, queasy stomach. Again, I was eating a little bit of snack, drinking energy drink, not drinking water. Shame on me, but I'm just being transparent as usual. See, if I'm being dishonest and I'm doing the right thing, trying to stick to the seven heavenly virtues and trying to stay far away from the seven deadly sin, once again, Lord Almighty, I pray to the Lord, pray to God, please grant me my wish. I want to produce Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains, based on my original concept, original Wattpad story that I've been written since 2013, hoping it to turn into a proper anime production pipeline. I pray that I have my own Monkey D. Luffy Straw Hat Pirate Crew, have my own pirate crew, Straw Hat Pirate Crew, that were willing to volunteer to help me fulfill this dream. Especially if I can get one that knows how to finance and market and help me supply the income and help me kickstart and jumpstart where I can start having the funds. I want to open my own bank for this to be a business so I can pay all of you artists, animators, and I'm trying to work to see what's a reasonable rate of pay because I want to pay handsomely. I want to pay fair and be generous. I want it to be like a close to Amazon style with all the benefits. But I want to be honest, I would go broke and I'm doing this totally at a loss. So it is a serious gamble here. I'm not gonna probably survive, and I doubt that only at the most only one season of this creation will only be a success. I don't know how Monty Ohm and Rooster Teeth did it, but I doubt that they're gonna help me make that a reality anyway. I pray to the Lord that somebody will come forward and step forward and say, Sunbeam, General Sunbeam, I see you want to produce Supremacy Clash between heroes and villains. I see you want to be an anime creator, producer, director. I got the money, I got the network, I got the coordination. Let's make it a reality. Let's talk over, let's hang out and meet up and get to know each other over a cup of coffee and something to eat, a small bite, and let's work this to become a reality. Yeah, let's get to know each other. That's what I want to hear. So again, I want to pitch this idea. I'm hoping to reach out to Crunchyroll, to all the anime industry, animation studios, to independent production teams, streaming platforms, and creative media networks. I want Supremacy Clash between heroes and villains to eventually become more than a Wattpad story, more than just me live streaming and expressing this and stressing this out. I want it to become animated scenes, character designs, storyboards, voice acting, music, poster, merchandise, shirts, cups, and eventually a serious anime style production. I want it to be just like Crunchyroll and all these anime out there, all these anime out there. I understand that anime production is not easy. A true anime pipeline requires many people. It requires writers, editors, character designers, background artists, storyboard artists, animators, voice actors, directors, producers, music composers, sound designers, legal support, funding, marketing, merchandising, and distribution. I am one person with a dream, but I know this type of dream requires a team, and again, it doesn't take one person or a single man to do this. It takes a crew, a team, dedicated, loyal, and committed team of this caliber to produce such pipeline, traditional anime pipeline production. Oh, come on, continue. So yes, that is why I am open to serious collaboration. I am open to collaborators. And you hear that loud and clear. If you're still listening and hearing me out, viewers and audiences, if anyone watching knows artists, animators, writers, voice actors, producers, investors, Kickstarters, Jumpstarters, if anyone don't mind promoting on my behalf, I appreciate it. So again, that is why I am open to serious collaboration. If anyone of you audience or viewers watching knows artists, animators, writers, voice actors, producers, investors, anime fans, studio contacts, streaming contacts, or people connected to indie animation, people connected to Crunchyroll, to Bang Zoom Entertainment, to Sentai Filmsworks, Studio Ghibli. Those are examples of the anime industry studios that I'm trying to reach out to. Anyone that has connections to them, I welcome I welcome you. I welcome advice and connections to those what I said. I am not open to any other advice or connections outside of that other than to promote supremacy, clash between heroes and villains. And that's what I'm showing here, promoting my Wattpad account on YouTube and Facebook. All right, who is messaging me? I think that's my wife. I'm gonna respond to this. Sorry. Sorry, I was responding. Yeah, I'm responding to. Sorry for the moment of silence. As you can see, As you can see, at least on YouTube, because I'm showing my face on YouTube with the web camera, I'm just messaging my wife and letting my wife know about her spending. She'll be going to two conventions, one of the conventions next month, and then the other convention in August, and we got the Hawaii trip in September. So I'm reminding my wife to be careful of her spending and trying to be mindful. Just trying to let my wife know. Sorry, I'm just I'm looking through stuff on and just to respond to my wife. Just making sure, making sure she keeps track of her spending and making sure that she has enough money for to pay her fair share for the hotel for next month and all that. So again, I'm just trying to catch my breath. I've been talking too much, so I'm just taking a little breather while just trying to let my wife know and all that. All right, okay, let me go ahead and turn up the volume. Oh, 193 subscribers. Let's see. Huh. I just got 193 subscribers on YouTube. Thank you for that subscriber. For anyone viewing, any audience out here, thank you. Appreciate it. It's always a long day for me. Here, let me go ahead and promote. Yep. Okay, so it's alright. Took a breather. Let me see. Did my wife respond? My wife respond. Just checking my Facebook Messenger. The Facebook Messenger chat. So far, my wife hasn't responded, but she should be focusing on working. Plus, eventually, I'm going to be out there driving, going out doing lunch drop, and I'm going to be working too. And then later, I'm going to be working as a pool monitor here in the community neighborhood. I'm trying to make money and pay bills, you know. Bills comes first, and that's why I don't go to a lot of convention. So my wife has to understand that we're trying to keep the roof over our head and keep the household. Otherwise, we're going to be on the street, and I don't want to move back living with families and parents. So my wife has to understand and needs to keep track of her spending. She also said she has to pay her fair share for the hotel. I probably should also message the other group with Maurice Mackay and other friends, even Echo Ego, Echo Geo as well. I mean, I'm live streaming on Facebook and I'm already making this loud and clear, so I know. And I already reminded my wife that she has convention next month and in August, two convention plus the Honolulu, Hawaii trip on September. I'm aware of that and I'm already communicating this loud and clear. Just sharing this as it is, that's what's going on. Just letting my wife know and reminding her to budget her money to spend wisely. Even it's her life, it's her choice, but if anything happens to her bank, I'm just going to exercise tough love as a responsible husband and not going to fix it. She's going to have to learn how to manage her money and better budget. I'm trying to work on my spending because I have a bad habit of spending. I mean, I already spend money on this, and I'm working to make extra more money to pay on top of my paying off a credit card and all that. Rent, house payment, electricity, internet, all that. Ugh. I don't want to go back to working at Amazon. I don't like waking up early, working 11 hours, 12-hour shift. What the heck is going on here? Ah, important notice regarding Sun Systems access. You are receiving this message because our record indicate you have not yet set up. What is going on here? Oh, okay. Oh, it has to do with my work. Ay, 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 ay. Oh. Hello? Hello? Oh, okay. I'm probably still live streaming. Never mind. Sorry about that. All right. Sorry about that, viewers and audiences. For those tuning in, just checking on Facebook Messenger, Instagram chat, all these chat rooms. Just letting my wife know what's going on and then I'm reminding her to budget her money, to manage her money, spend wisely, and again, making sure that she has two conventions, needs to pay her fair share for the hotels if she's traveling with her friends. And we got the Honolulu, Hawaii trip in September. So I'm already keeping track of that and I am budgeting my money. And again, I apologize for bad spending habit. I've been buying snacks as usual. Snacks, bought the energy drink because again, I'm tired. I'm always tired and stressed. It's a long day for me. Buying these drinks, snacks at HEB, Dollar Tree, and all that. I think I'm just being fair and calling out my own spending problem and my own bad spending habits. I'm trying to work on fixing that and better manage my money and budget my money for necessities and not wants. Like these drinks and all these snacks are all wants because even though it is food and drink, but they're not healthy and they don't help me long term and all that. But I know my wife is spending a lot, and I don't want my wife to pay unnecessary amount of duty, tax, and duty fees, these import fees. That's what I'm trying to communicate to my wife, and letting her surrounding friends know that too. Okay, it's her life, yeah, but and it's her money, yes. But if she spend recklessly, I don't want to lose this household or be on the street. So I'm just reminding my wife about that. Like, spending recklessly, again, actions has consequences. So I just want to remind my wife to spend responsibly and be responsible with her spending and managing her money wisely. So yeah. So right now again, I got distracted. So what was I saying? So again, I want to pitch this idea towards anime industries, animation studios. Again, supremacy, clash between heroes and villains on my Wattpad story. I am expressing this strongly. Cannot stress this enough. I am trying to manage my money again, budget my money, and trying to really reform my spending habits and to spend better and to try to shape this goal and to fulfill this goal. I hate that it's so competitive and oversaturated and that I'm not going anywhere here. I'm not making serious progress on fulfilling my in-game career, my dream career goal. It is the heart of supremacy. Four heroic regimes against four villainous regime, absolute dictators, absolute leaders with near immortal, near godlike immortality, with every kind of superhuman, superhero strengths, like superhuman powers, superpowers, super skills, super capabilities, everything you can think of. Only they can defeat each other. So basically, plot armor actually exists in my story narratives. So again, I understand that anime producer is not easy. It doesn't take one man to do all this. A true anime pipeline requires many people, a dedicated, committed, and loyal team doing this. Oh my gosh! Just again, that chat. Sorry, my wife is responding, and again, just letting my wife know. It's talking about that vehicle, that park on a Monday. Ugh. Sorry about that. I keep on getting distracted. Again, might as well share that I'm live streaming too, just to be transparent. That I'm live streaming. Oh, sorry for all the silence, awkward silence. Just messaging my wife and letting my wife know and communicating with her friends. Again, I'm live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. All this is being addressed regarding the unauthorized vehicle, letting my wife know to manage her money, budget her money, spend wisely, making sure she keeps track of her spending so she don't get scammed by fake websites. My wife is spending money on AliExpress again, AliExpress, Temu, and all these other stores, foreign stores. There are scam, con artists, and solicitors, and there are import fees like duty, tax fees, and all that. So I'm just reminding my wife to be careful not to spend a lot of money and to be mindful of what she spends. I mean, all right, just responding on the group chat on TAG NSFW, not safe for work, on the group chat, letting my wife and her friends know. So I'm just saying this out loud because trying to have concrete documentation here for the record. All right, hang on. I'm just going to share something here on Facebook. What the heck? Oh, hey, hey, hey. Sorry, I had to step out and actually had to take a restroom break. I forgot what the heck I was doing. Oh, 193 subscribers on YouTube, and I got a message from my management. I got the full time off for Father's Day, got family emergency, and I'm responding to friends and to my wife about managing her money and budgeting. So again, I don't know why I keep on derailing. It's almost 9 a.m. Soon the pool will open here in this community neighborhood. As I was saying again, oh my gosh, where was I? I keep on really going off topic here. I keep on derailing and getting confused here. Sidetracked grossly. Just gotta catch my breath. Okay, So again, I understand that anime production is not easy. A true anime pipeline requires many people. It requires writers, education, character design, designers, background artists, storyboard artists, animators, voice actors, directors, producers, composers, sound designers, legal support, funding, marketing, merchandising, and distribution. I am one person with a dream, but I know this type of dream requires a team. I know I said this over and over many times, and I said it on previous live streams and even on separate video content. So I'm just sharing this again, once more, that I stress that it doesn't take one person. And I have a strong, personal, ambitious dream in-game career goal, what I want to be, what I want to do, what I see myself as, what I see myself as. I am also open to ethical AI assisted tools as part of my early stage creative development. I am being very open, honest, and transparent about using AI, disclosing AI, and what specific AI tools I'm using. I always give out like special thanks, credits, and shout out to ChatGPT, Gemini, and all that. I am also open to ethical AI assisted tools as part of my early stage creative development as illustrations. I use AI, artificial intelligence, as support for brainstorming, concept planning, drafting, visual references, and pitch material, while still respecting the importance of human creativity, believe it or not. While still respecting the importance of human creativity, human artists, and professional production work, my goal is not to replace people. My goal is to build something bigger than what I can do alone. Hey, I don't know what I am I'm doing. I'm really daydreaming. Oh, I'm grossly spacing out. Sorry about that. I'm embarrassing myself. All right, let me catch my breath and get a breather. I was daydreaming so much about the scenarios, about the stress and the anxiety of working as a pool attendant, enforcement related job. That's what's on my head, and that's what I worry. I think I'm just grossly overthinking this too much. But thank you to the management for the opportunity, and I'm willing to do better and improve. But when it comes to laying down the laws and communicating with people in general, it's free will. I can only do so much, and I can do what's within my control. I just want to be brutally honest, because that's realistic and logic in a practical, logical sense. But that's what's on my mind. I'm embarrassing myself. I'm daydreaming, overthinking, worrying too much. But again, so back to what I was saying here. I'm gonna get this out of the way here. Again, the heart of supremacy. Again, four heroes, four protagonists, four villains, four antagonists. Absolute leaders. They're dictators, and this is my ultimate dream to produce my own anime. Cannot stop saying this and repeating myself. For those that care, any viewers and audience watching, yeah, I'm sure you get it already. And I shared this on YouTube. I shared my links and all that. Trying really hard to promote my social media platforms and communicating to my wife, to surrounding friends, to all you viewers and audience, to the people in general, to all the Facebook or social media onlookers, and to the general public of the internet that this is what I want to do. This is what I see myself as my in-game career. I've been building and trying to grow and hoping to have a good, better resume, both as a volunteer at any conventions or events and trying to grow my platform. And I'm not doing this for money. I'm doing this non-profit, believe it or not. I don't want the money. I just want the copyright intellectual property, the IP of my work. This means a lot to me, and I can't stress that enough. And just in case, just promoting again. Yeah, just promoting that on Twitch and Rumble there. So okay, I'm trying to figure out where I was going. So as I was saying, yes, I'm also open to the ethical AI assisted tools as part of the early stage creative development and all that. Once again, I can't do this alone. It doesn't take one man, one person to do this. My goal is to build something bigger than what I can do alone. My goal is not to replace people, believe it or not. So again, I'll reiterate this paragraph part. I am also open to ethical AI assisted tools as part of early stage creative development. I use AI as support. I use AI as support for brainstorming, concept planning, drafting, visual references, and pitch material while still respecting the importance of human creativity, human artists, and professional production work. My goal is not to replace people. My goal is to build something bigger than what I can do alone. This live stream also includes a serious reminder about scams and consumer awareness. There are suspicious accounts. There are suspicious accounts on Facebook, Instagram, DeviantArt, email, text message, and other platforms. Some accounts have little activity, very few real posts. So again, regarding consumer awareness and scams in general, and all these con artists and shady business practices, just addressing this out there and calling this out as it is. There are suspicious accounts on Facebook, Instagram, DeviantArt, email, text message, and other platforms, even fake accounts pretending to be banks, uh, third-party foreign sellers like Amazon, well, similar to Amazon, whether that's Temu, AliExpress, and all that. Some accounts have little activity, very few real posts, suspicious profiles, or stolen images, deepfakes, and all that. Or they suddenly message people they suddenly out of the blue, out of nowhere, message people, users with lottery claims, prize winnings, fake grants, fake job offers, fake romance, fake commissions, or money flip promises. Those are obviously fake, too good to be true, and a major red flag. I've been told about that so many times about red flag this, red flag that. I understand what red flag means. It's a warning. These are too good to be true. They are scams. They are con artists. They're going to steal your money. A common scam pattern is this. They tell you that you won money, or that you win money, you won money, or that you can receive a large payout. So again, a common scam pattern is this. The generic scam pattern is this. They tell you that you either won money or that you can receive a large payout. But first, you must send them a fee. You must send them a fee. It could be called a processing fee, shipping fee, verification fee, release fee, gift card payment, like going to Walmart, buying a gift card, crypto payment, irreversible or difficult to reverse or track crypto payment, or deposit, some sort of bank deposit, or a fake hot check, a fake check. So remember that. Those are all the typical scam patterns, all about the catch, where you pay a fee, you go buy gift cards or crypto, or difficult to reverse or track crypto payment, Western Union, MoneyGram, or a hot check, a fake hot check, a fake deposit. That is a serious red flag and an obvious red flag warning there. If if someone says pay a little money now and you will receive a lot more later. So again, if a scammer or con artist says on the internet, on Facebook, Instagram, or whatever, on any chat source, if they say pay a little money now and you will receive a lot more later, that is usually a money flip scam. If someone threatens to expose private information unless you pay, that is blackmail or extortion or sextortion. Yeah, extortion scam. If someone pretends to be a business bank, platform, friend, celebrity, or a high profile figure, or even if Donald J. Trump, someone pretending to be the president, the current president, or the previous president, or official account, that may be a phishing or impersonation scam. Scammers are usually after one thing: money. Money, 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 money. Money is the root of all evil, and money cannot truly bring happiness. That is my opinion and is almost a fact. So scammers are usually after one thing: money. They manipulate trust, fear, greed, urges. Oh my gosh, who's texting me now? Who's messaging me? Oh, that's my wife. Sorry, my wife should be at work and focusing on work. Come on. Come on, wife. Come on, Asuna Bina 500, Asuna 500. Focus on work. Do your job. Focus on work. I don't start until 10 or 11 a.m. and I don't start until 5 p.m. I do have a work and I can't be on my phone either. At least I cannot be on my phone while out on the road, and I can't be on my phone if I'm working. Uh, that's that's the common rule, the policies in any W-2 employment. Especially if you're on the road, you can't be texting and driving or being distracted while driving. Safety, health and safety comes first. So come on, wife. Asuna Bina 500, Asuna 500. Focus on work. Don't stop messaging your friends, and don't get in trouble at work. Don't be on your phone. If someone says pay a little money now and you receive a lot more later, that is usually a money flip scam. So scammers are usually after one thing, and that's money, 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 and more money. They manipulate trust, fear, greed, urgency, loneliness, and confusion. I believe in making money the right way, the legitimate way, working honestly, legally, and responsibly. I do not support scams. I do not lie when it comes to money. I do not support scams or fraudulent behaviors, illegal shortcuts, fake price claims, dishonest business practices, or taking advantage of people. I don't believe in that. I don't take people or anyone for granted. Again, I don't take advantage of people, and I don't do all those. I don't believe in all those. It's illegal. It's wrong. All these scammers, con artists, fraudsters, and shady business practice should all be put behind bars and put in jail, and should be called out for their bad behaviors, for stealing money. That's theft. So I want to make sure if you're intentionally trying to steal large sum of money, that is a consequences, and you can get in trouble, or I will put you in jail. I will call you out and put you on blast, and making sure that they are investigated by the FTC, by the police, by the law enforcement, FBI, sheriffs, like law enforcement, and making sure that they are called out in the court of law, in the justice system. Scamming is wrong. Being a fraudster is wrong. Stealing money is wrong. Being dishonest. false advertisement, a false shady business practice, all wrong. There should be consequences for that. I believe in fair give and take, exchange and return, and try and do everything of equal value, or try to be slightly generous in helping people, promoting people, and helping people live a better life. I want to paint a better and a brighter world where everyone can live peacefully, equally, and enjoy a peaceful, peace of mind lifestyle without fear, anxiety, and harm. I don't want anyone to lose their hard-earned money. We all work hard for our hard-earned money. If I can do it, you can do it. Don't be stealing people money, okay? Don't be stealing people's money. That's retarded. That's stupid. Work for your money. Get a job. I don't understand why you have to scam or steal people's money, being a con artist. I don't understand that. I don't understand why all these Nigerian scammers, Indian scammers, and any other local, or here in the mainland of USA, all these scammers are stealing money. I don't understand why they're doing it. I understand you're struggling, you know, you're desperate, you're trying to put food on the table, take care of your family, but stealing money the wrong way isn't how to go about it. That is not how it works. We are all people, we are all human beings, we are all here to work together, come together as a family. We're all neighbors, we're all God's creation, and we're here to do the right thing, do everything properly and legitimately. We're here to make money. We work hard for our money. We have to pay bills, we have to put food on the table, we have to take care of our children, our kids, families, you know, pets, and pay bills and take care of ourselves. And stealing money and lying to the consumer is bad business practice. That is dishonest, and that's not the right way to go about it. So all the scammers or fraudsters that are stealing large sums of money, taking advantage of elderly people, I will call you out and I will put you behind bars and put you in prison. I don't like scammers. I'm sure you don't like scammers. To all the viewers and audience, I'm sure we the people, we the viewers and the internet don't like scammers, con artists, shady businesses, and we don't want to lose thousands of dollars, hundreds of dollars. We don't want to lose that much. So do the right thing, get a job, work at McDonald's or work as a DoorDasher, make money the right way. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't hurt. I know it's stressful, it's competitive, but that's the reality, and I disagree with it too. I want to make money in a faster sense, but it's hard because the employer make it so, and it's hard to grow to be a successful content creator because, with due respect, all of you viewers and audience make it hard. You can easily hit the follow button. You can follow me on Rumble. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And once again, I want to produce my own anime, my own serious 2D anime, Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains. I don't want to be scammed. I don't want fake promises or false advertisement. I'm going to report them, and I'm going to use ChatGPT and AI to validate, to verify if this studio or anime industries or anything is super reputable, validated, like by all reputable sources on the Better Business Bureau, BBB, Triple B, and there are a lot of 5-star reviews, good reviews about this company, this anime industry studio or something. I cannot stress this enough that I'm addressing this, trying to call out all scammers and fraudsters and bad, shady business practices right here on the live stream, making sure that they are called out for their behavior, and so that nobody gets scammed or conned for their hard-earned money. I don't want to see any more tragedies. I cannot stress that enough. So with that being said, besides scammers or fraudsters and dishonest business practices, let's move on to the next part here, the next segment. Leading up to this, I also want to briefly revisit consumer awareness around fandom events and Lion and Crown related public concerns. So regarding fandom event, Lion and Crown related public concerns, and all their events tied to that company brand. Let me put on my glasses. All right. So about fandom event, Lion and Crown. Based on public-facing updates and community discussion, many people are watching the situation closely because of event status questions. ticket/refund concerns and confusion around event names, branding, and future operations. Anyone affected by event cancellations, refunds, ticket concerns, or vendor payments should save screenshots, receipts, order confirmations, email, bank statements, Tixar or ticketing records, and any public notices. This is not legal advice. I want to make that clear. This is not legal advice. This is general consumer awareness, customer awareness, attendee awareness, and anyone that spend their hard-earned money for these events, in case of any convention organizer are not communicating honestly, transparently to their consumers, to their attendees and customers, whom have spent their money on early bird tickets, convention pass, and such, and already booked their hotel, which is non-refundable, round trip by airplane, again, non-refundable. It's not legal advice, but I'm just throwing this out there anyway to protect your hard-earned money, to make sure you get your refund on time and in time so that you can cancel, because this organizer, Phantom Event, Lion and Crown is shady, or apparently feels shady based on the website, on Phantom Event official website, that they ceased operation in January 26, 2026. They ceased operation and will not be producing future events. So basically, Windbloom Festival, Alt Life Expo, Enchanting Shadow, any of those events that were listed on Tixar.com website, I think they're canceled. I'm pretty sure it obviously means very likely they're canceled. There's no communication, no update on Facebook or Instagram. I don't see Phantom Event on Instagram anymore. I don't know if they still have their Twitter X page or Pinterest, 4chan, Reddit. I don't know. There's no clear updates, and there's not even an update on Discord under Phantom Events and all their related events. That's from my understanding. I mean, I left that group. I left Phantom Event on Discord, and I don't know if that Phantom Events Discord channel got deleted. But I know there are a few private Discords out there that are keeping track on the owner, the organizer of Phantom Events. And they might be still talking about it, providing new updates that I don't know, new documents that I don't know, that I'm not aware of. But I'm only going based on the public internet, because I'm sharing this publicly and openly to all to hear me out, to see and witness. I'm saying this as it is, communicating all in general about what's going on with Phantom Event, Lion and Crown, and related conventions, and all these allegations and misconducts, dishonest business practices, scams, and con artists. Calling it out altogether as it is and making this public, for all to hear and see and to witness and to observe. I believe in doing the right thing and understanding right from wrong, and exercising legitimacy in good, proper business practice, and to reform to make sure that everyone is doing the right thing. I want everyone to be safe, to protect their hard-earned money, and that's what I'm doing here. What I am communicating and live streaming and broadcasting this to all the general public of the internet and social media, friends and families, and onlookers and viewers all alike. And I need to charge my phone. At the time of this recording, it is 9:08 a.m. in the morning. The weather is cloudy. It might rain, possibly. There might be showers, lightning, and thunderstorm. I don't know when would happen, but here at the community neighborhood, the pool will open in 1 hour or close to an hour. I don't know, like 45, 50 minutes from now. The community neighborhood pool will open, and there are pool rules. So again, follow the posted pool rules, please and thank you. Because if there are pool attendants or management, they will, at their discretion, will enforce the rules, and there will be consequences. I'm going to throw that out there. So please follow all regulation rules, policies, and again, follow the law. Now back to Phantom Events and Lion and Crown. So once more, I also want to briefly revisit consumer awareness around Phantom Events, Lion and Crown, public concerns. Based on public-facing updates and community discussion, many people or internet onlookers, viewers, and audiences are watching the situation closely because of event status questions, ticket refund concerns, and confusion around the event names, branding, and future operations. Anyone affected by event cancellations, refunds, ticket concerns, or vendor payments should save should save screenshots, receipts, order confirmations, emails, bank statements, TIXR, or ticketing records, and any public notices. This is not legal advice. This is not legal advice. This is general consumer awareness. If your money is involved, protect your records. Contact the ticketing platform. Contact your bank or credit card provider if appropriate for chargebacks and way to reverse your spent money. Oh, that's the AC. So if your money is involved, protect your records. Save your receipts or invoice. Contact the ticketing platform. Contact your bank or credit card provider if appropriate, and document everything carefully. Whether the topic is anime, creative dreams, scams, consumer awareness, or life updates, my message is simple. Stay focused. Stay careful. Stay aware. Be aware of your surroundings. Be mindful of your surroundings. Be mindful of whom you trust, the people, including your friends or close friends. Again, friends come and go, and they may backstab you. There are betrayal. There are, sadly, those that would take advantage of your kindness or generosity and backstab you. And that's sad. I don't like that. Once again, remember what happened to Selena Quintanilla, the female singer of Tejano in the Mexican genre that sing and produce Tejano music. Remember Selena Quintanilla. She was killed by her own friend. And it's sad. That person, that murderer, is still in jail, and her what's the word? Parole. Her parole is revoked, and now she's in life in prison. So remember Selena Quintanilla, that singer, the Mexican singer of Tejano, Queen of Tejano. So I just want to use that as a good reference and example. It doesn't matter how close, how much you know your friend inside out, that you can read your friend like a book. Friends, or people in general, are unpredictable. Remember that. They are unpredictable. So whether a topic is anime, creative dreams, scams, consumer awareness, or life updates, my message is simple. Stay focused, stay careful, stay aware, protect your money, protect your work, and keep building toward your goal. But be careful, stay safe, be aware of your surroundings, be mindful of other people around you, pay attention, don't get too distracted. I have trouble staying focused, I want to be honest. I get too distracted, I space out easily. It's hard for me to have a laser focus moment because I'm distracted by a lot of things, especially through Facebook messengers, Instagram chats, Discord chats. I'm just communicating. I'm communicating out there, but it's up to you whether the people care to listen or not. But I'm just doing my part to be responsible as a responsible husband, as a caring friend, and as a good Samaritan, trying to help save lives and help provide general awareness in general. And whether people choose not to heed or listen or do what I say, I don't have anything to say about that. This is free will, and I am honoring free will and their choices, people's choices. But actions do have consequences. Whether you make good choices or bad choices, consequences will follow, and you will get it. You will be punished for it. There's good karma, bad karma. There's sayings such as you're gonna be tasting your own medicine, and you will get that poetic justice, and you deserve it. So remember that actions do have consequences, and always do the right thing. So yes, anyone affected by event cancellations, refunds, ticket concerns, or vendor payments should save screenshots, receipts, order confirmations, email, bank statements, TIXR or ticketing records, and any public notices. This is not legal advice. Again, this is not legal advice. This is general consumer awareness that I'm trying to communicate here. If your money is involved, protect your records, contact a ticketing platform, contact your bank or credit card provider if appropriate, and document everything carefully. This is regarding Phantom Events, Lion and Crown situation. Lion and Crown, aka Phantom Event, same owner, same organizer, have filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy in the northern district of North Texas or something. Property in their hometown of Amarillo, Texas. So the organizer of Phantom Event / Lion and Crown have filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy, and I'm sure there's some sort of civil lawsuits surrounding the allegations of the misconduct of this organizer behind all that. So far, the fate of Windbloom Festival 2026, Alt Life Expo 2026, Enchanting Shadows under Lion and Crown / Phantom Events, very likely canceled. Or I'm just going to presume it's canceled because there is no update coming from Phantom Event, and there's no update on Instagram or Facebook, Twitter X. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. I check on Facebook. Since Windbloom Festival is still up, Phantom Event is still up, the Windbloom page still up and running. No fresh updates, no guest announcement, nothing. Now I don't even see a ticket listing on Tixar.com that are hosting those events. No updates. I got kicked out of a Discord group that keeping tabs of the owner of Phantom Event. I got kicked out of that group. The flagship Discord, I think that's what it's called, by one of the staffs that have shown me the documents detailing the owner misconducts and allegations and such regarding Phantom Events, Lion and Crown. I don't know. I mean, again, these are allegations, so I don't know if it's true or confirmed true. There aren't clear records, like video recording of the owner, like being a womanizer or doing all this out on the convention floor that's captured by CCTV cameras. I want to stress that if those are true, that the owner did harass the staff or something, it should be caught on camera or on the phone camera here on live stream or something. It should be caught in the act, red-handed, by any IRL cameras that is live streaming, blogging, and reporting all this. There are photographers, videographers, and press medias that do take a lot of pictures, and there should be a lot of these images. And among the images to show some red flags if it's captured. And I know the owner of Phantom Events, Lion and Crown, have already done a number with a lot of video content, a lot of pictures, all across social medias. There are also independent content creators, bloggers, live streamers, and podcasters that also made their content creation videos on YouTube, Rumble, and are already discussing this and already blogging about this. There's a lot of photos of all the staffs, guests, and the cosplay contest of all these events under Phantom Events have already posted, that can be searched on the search engine on Google, Facebook, Instagram. It's all on there, and it's documented in the archive, and it's already out there on the internet. It's going to get reposted, reshared, used as fair use by all these documentaries, content creators like myself, live streamers, all that. People will blog it at will. Once it's on the internet, it's out there. It's going to get reposted. It's going to be saved on each user's independent hard drive, and it's going to get shared 10 years from now, next year or something. It's going to get revisited. And that's what I'm doing, calling out for what it is. Speaking my mind, exercising freedom of speech, open door policy, open door discussions, and liberty of censorship. And once again, viewer discretion is advised. So I briefly revisit consumer awareness around Phantom Events, Lion and Crown, the owner, the shady bad business practices, and that every convention chairman or organizers of all these conventions, Comic-Cons, and pop-up events should be transparent and honest about providing accurate information to their customers, to their attendees, to their future attendees and consumers when promoting their brand and promoting their events. They have to be honest. People can leave bad reviews. They can talk about it, discuss about it, blog about it, bring it to the news, to the mainstream news, and address it like that. And I'm one of those people that I will say it as it is. I want to be fair and reasonable with all the audience and viewers. So protect your hard-earned money, get your refund, contact your bank and credit card company if you can regarding Phantom Events. If you purchase your tickets for our Windbloom Festival, Enchanting Shadows, and Art Life Expo. It is not legal advice. This is just general consumer awareness, and I'm communicating this openly. So if your money is involved, protect your money and get your money back if you can. Contact the ticketing platform, contact your bank or credit card provider if appropriate. Document everything carefully and try to reverse the transaction. So just be careful of your money and do your own research. Uh, so so whether the topic is anime, creative dreams, scams, consumer awareness, again, just protect your money and pursue your dream goal safely. Thank you to everyone who watches. Thank you to everyone, viewers, audience who care to watch, hear me out. Choose to follow, subscribe, share, repost, comments, and support the General Sunbeam journey, to support my journey, my in-game career goal. My dream is still out there to become an anime creator, producer, and director. And Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains, is the project I want to pursue, to achieve, to build into something real, and hope to see it on the screen on television. I want to see my own anime out there. I want it to be a part of Crunchyroll Studios, and all these animation brands. I want it out there. I want it out there. And thank you for watching General Sunbeam live streaming part 3 on Facebook, YouTube, and part 2 here on Rumble and Twitch. Thank you for hearing me out from start to finish, and thank you for watching all my previous live stream. And I appreciate the share, repost, exercising fair use. If you're trying to use some of my content clip on your own content creation, again, intellectual property copyright is protected under me at General Sunbeam, Sunbeam Titan, Sunbeam 007, or Sunbeam. And my usual watermark is the bright orange sun with the GS in the middle. The sun-shaped icon with the GS in the middle, or the sun-shaped icon. That is my watermark. And again, intellectual property copyrighted, protected under me at General Sunbeam. So I already got that out of the way, and I'm going to continue what I was saying on my previous live stream. So where was I again? Since this is part 3, and eventually I hope I don't make part 4, continuing this update. But anyway, again, okay, so once more, I am going to continue to address. So again, good day, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, viewers, audiences, onlookers. For those that doesn't know me, whether you care or not, I will formally introduce myself to any new viewers and online onlookers. I am General Sunbeam, GS, or Sunbeam 007, Sunbeam. You have seen my posts, whether that's on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter X, DeviantArt, Pinterest, Tumblr, Wattpad, or any other social media. If I made a presence on there, you have seen my posts, you've seen my social media activities. Believe it or not, you have seen me somewhere, you have seen me in passing, you might have recognized me somewhere, whether you're a neighbor, a community, a bystander, a pedestrian, or someone that also go to the same grocery stores by coincidence. I mean, I go to Starbucks, I go to H-E-B, Walmart, Home Depot, Lowe's. I mean, I'm just like you and I, ordinary person trying to make money to put food on the table to survive the severe inflation of America and globally, all across the earth. You have seen me somewhere. You have recognized me. At some point, you have recognized me, or something. I don't know. But I'm just saying, you have generally seen me somewhere. So at some point, you have recognized me. You have recalled me at a previous convention, or at a store, or a high school, middle school. You probably have recognized me that I used to work for my family at a Mongolian stir-fry restaurant. Again, if this helps, right here. I used to work here at Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill, a long time ago in the early 2000s. We used to have 3 locations, me and my immediate family, my family legacy here. Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill, sharing this on YouTube. Let me see if it's captured on there. Yep. So any audience on YouTube watching this, just promoting my family legacy it is set in stone. It was history. Now it's history in the archive of business.com or something on the Wikipedia or something. I don't know. Just getting a good view. Promoting Mongol Fire, Mongolian Grill, Mongolian Stir Fry. Used to own 3 locations in the mainland of USA in Central Texas. Okay, so yeah, this is a big fact. The pinnacle of my family legacy. And if you have seen me somewhere, this is mostly one of the things you can recognize. Me and my family have owned the business, 3 locations here: Mongolian Stir Fry, Mongolian Grill, Mongolian Barbecue, Mongolian Grill, Mongol Fire Grill, for about a decade before COVID-19, before the pandemic. So, sorry, just trying to turn this upside down because when I'm doing a video selfie, it makes it look like it's reversed. But yeah, so I'm sure you have recognized this, seen this restaurant somewhere, long time ago in the early 2000s. All right, that should be enough. So yeah, if you have seen me somewhere or recognize me, that's one way to remember that. If you've seen that Mongolian stir fry restaurant, I don't know how much. I don't know if they're slowly going to non-existent. All these Mongolian-related stir fry restaurant with a giant wok with the cooking utensil, the sword, cooking like a Mongolian Kangas Kangas style something. I don't know. I'm just wanna. I miss eating Mongolian, to be honest, and I would love to eat it again, but I don't know. It reminds me of my family legacy, and we have our ups and downs. Just like marriage or boyfriend, girlfriend, or even with friends, there are always going to be debate, contest, and dispute. And I don't know what to say. Sadly, that's normal. There's going to be our ups and down moments, arguments, and all that in general. And I'm just saying that we are not perfect. We, the people in general, are not perfect. So once again, you have seen me somewhere. You have seen my posts. You have seen my social media activities. Believe it or not, I have been around for decades, for more than 10 years, that's for sure. I've been here in Central Texas most of my life, for a majority of my life, growing up, eventually growing old, retiring, seeing my parents moving on, sadly. You have seen me somewhere. You have seen me somewhere wearing a blue hard hat, orange safety visibility vest, the moderate to severe acne, pimples, breakout Asian male face. That is me. That is me. If you recognize me, that I used to be in middle school, growing up, you have seen me, that I've finally grown up to be independent, autonomously, living on our own here. So at the time of this live stream, writing, or this content production, my wife and I have been living independently in our new home in this household for approximately 3 months, eventually going into 4 months since March 7th. And it was March 7th's birthday on Honkai Star Rail by Hoyoverse, formerly MiHoYo. For those that play Honkai Star Rail, we have moved in at the same day, on that same date, which is also the character's birthday, March 7th's birthday on Honkai Star Rail. That's a fun fact. This is a private adult house, a private adult household, 18 plus, private adult household. I want to make that transparently clear. So again, this is a private adult household, not safe for work, 18 plus, separate from our immediate family members. Some creative material produced inside the residence may be intended for mature audiences, so appropriate viewer discretion may be advised. However, all content will remain subject to applicable laws, platform rules, personal boundaries, and respect for others, in consideration and courtesy. Our home is also protected by security surveillance, CCTV, and monitoring systems. stalking, harassment, swatting, doxing, unauthorized surveillance, trespassing, theft, forced entry, burglary or break-ins, vandalism, threats, unauthorized vehicle parking without consent and approval from me. And my wife should also let me know if any guests are coming, because we live in the park, we live with the community, we have to let the HOA community know. So anything like that, again, anything like that, and other unlawful conduct are not welcome. There's a fair warning. And I'm sure every other neighbors and tenants will say the same thing. They're going to complain. They're going to let the community HOA know. They're going to let the management know. Hey, we have a trespasser, an unauthorized vehicle parked on the turf. Can I get a tow? Can I get it towed away? They will try to let the owner, the driver know, or any unauthorized guests know that without, if they didn't let them know ahead of time and remind them multiple times that they're on the way and all that, and they didn't get a formal approval or consent, that's trespassing. That's unauthorized visits. So once again, our home, this household is also protected by security and monitoring systems. So any trespassing is not welcome, and there will be law enforcement, legal consequences involving law enforcement, justice systems, and in self-defense, there will be self-defense. I don't like confrontation. I want to work things out. I want to get along with the community, get along with people. I don't want there to be trouble or problem. So I'm expressing this from the bottom of my heart to all the Facebook onlookers or social media onlookers, to all the viewers and audience hearing me out and watching this. I want to make this loud and clear. Trespassing is not welcome. And I'm sure every one of you that are homeowners or a tenant, you have your own living space. I'm sure you would agree with me that you don't want trespassers or anyone stealing your own parking space, someone randomly parking in your garage. You don't want that. You don't want just people just going into your home uninvited, unannounced. So I want to say that in general. For 2 years now, I myself, I haven't hung out with any friends as of now. At this time of this live stream recording, I want to add that I haven't hung out with any of my friends. I don't go to the house anymore. I stay here. I stay in this turf. I stay in this household. I stay in my own roof, me and my wife. I usually just take my wife, drive my wife for her to hang out with her friends, nearby, hang out with her friends. I take my wife, she pays for my gas, she compensates in return. So if she wants to hang out with her friends, go to their place, hang out with them at their place. Proper communication. I appreciate that I'm informed, and I appreciate that they're letting me know. I want to be honest, I don't like driving my wife all the time to hang out with her friends. Just to hang out with her friends, whether that's female or a male. And my family stresses a lot in belief that if it's a male friend, bad, red flag, possible adultery, possible cheating, adultery. We don't know what could happen behind closed windows, closed doors. I don't want there to be a sense of homewrecker. I don't appreciate homewrecker. I don't appreciate forced adultery or unconsent act. Again, I don't believe in unconsent adultery. In a traditional marriage vow, we agree to the terms that as husband and wife, we are committed to each other. So my wife should understand that and should know that she should not be overly hanging out with her friends in person and, going to their house. There's always going to be that trust, difficult to trust, and there's going to be a lot of impression and opinions of that something like that could happen. I'm sure it has happened to other couples. There have been a lot of divorce, separation, and I don't want that to happen to me. I want a happy, healthy marriage. My immediate family members have spent a lot of their hard-earned money to bring us together, for me and my wife to get married in 2023. And all our friends know that. All our friends knew that. They know that. Several friends are at our wedding, and there are concrete proof that that we have gotten married. In the eyes of the law, at the time of our wedding, at the location, there are a lot of pictures taken, video contents taken. We have been recognized by surrounding families and guests at that time in 2023, and our friends have been there. It's documented. It's on social media. There's some part of it on Facebook. It's out there. It's on there. So it clearly shows that me and my wife are married, and I do have the picture that we got married on Facebook and Instagram, and I will share it when our next anniversary in 3 years swing by. So I want to express that. Sometime between me and my wife, we have our ups and down moment. My wife is not herself. She gets stressed out, depressed. I know that, and I don't know who she talks to, but she discloses a lot of things that shouldn't be none of your business. It shouldn't be any of our friends' business. It should be my problem, both our immediate family's problem. We're trying to work things out. We try to work on getting along, have a healthy relationship, healthy marriage. I want to have kids. I want to live the standard American dream goal. Like every other parents, grandparents, every generation's out there following the same purpose on why we exist. You know, God's creation, why we people in general exist here on earth in this universe. You know, you graduate high school, you go to college, try and get a high paying job, you know, trying to be most prosperous and successful. And that's what I'm trying to communicate here to all of your audience, viewers, onlookers, is I'm trying to be like that. My purpose is to be a living like a normal human being, chasing the best, high-paying dream career, living prosperously, prospectively, successfully, and to see myself retiring as a grandfather, seeing my grandkids grow, my kids growing up, hoping to, as a bonus, live long to be a great grandfather, and to have our generation, to continue to keep the generation. But also, as a good Samaritan, I want to paint a healthy, brighter future for all people to live that same prospective, successful life, to make the community and the world a better place. Free from criminal activity, free from crime, no violence, hoping everyone to get it together, fist bump, peacefully, no confrontation, no problems. But that's what I'm trying to stress. I want to chase my dream career goal to be my own anime creator, produce my own anime, grow old and retire as a grandfather, seeing my kids, my grandkids. Hopefully if I can survive long enough to see my great grandkids, passing on that generation. Working hard to put food on the table, to take care of family, to take care of this house, rent, all kinds of bills, health care, dental care, vision care, car payment, car maintenance, gas, utilities, electricity, internet, water bill, dishes, taking care of insurance, like if the house, wear and tear of house and car, any kind of insurance. I want to live a healthy, prospecting, and successful life like every other parents and grandparents and every other people out there. That is how I define the standard concept of the American dream or any other dreams out there, wherever you live. I'm sure the common goal is to live the most prospective and successful life and grow old as a grandfather. That's what I'm trying to paint. That's what I'm trying to express. What the American dream means to me, or what the purpose of living and existing as a person by God's creation. Like, if anyone questions why they live or born to exist, that's what I'm trying to express here and to explain here. Whether you believe it or not, whether you get it or understand or not, at least I'm telling you that already, and I'm already communicating that here, and it's a fact now here on this live stream. So again, our home is also protected by security and surveillance monitoring system. We have security cameras. So again, stalking, harassment, doxing, swatting, unauthorized surveillance, trespassing, theft, forced entry, burglary, vandalism, threats, and other unlawful conduct are not welcome. There will be consequences. I would not hesitate to notify law enforcement. So again, there will be consequences and legal actions. And I would not hesitate to stand my ground. I mean, I want to be fair and I want to be reasonable in a justifiable manner to communicate, to work things out if there are any trespassers, potential trespassers. I know you have seen me around, and any surrounding neighbors that have seen me around here in the community, or in the city, or in the certain areas. I'm just trying to be fair because I'm sure you've seen me around, so you can pinpoint where I sort of live. And again, I don't promote doxing. I don't do that. So I expect fair consideration, courtesy in return. I'm just here to be an ordinary person living the standard American dream, living out my life to the fullest and trying to survive in this hellish, inflated world where almost everything is all about the money in a greedy sense. So I appreciate your respect and understanding here. So don't be doxing, don't be doing all this. I appreciate you taking the time to get to know me, get to know the situation, and get to know the neighborhood and community. And I appreciate you doing the right thing, understanding right from wrong. So any suspicious or potentially criminal activity may be documented and reported to property management, platform administrators, or the appropriate authorities, including law enforcement. The purpose of documentation is safety, awareness, accountability, and prevention, not confrontation or retaliation. I don't believe in all that. I want to protect people, protect the community, keep the community safe, and I'm doing my part. And this is one of the parts, communicating and addressing this for awareness. Reminding all of you, the general public of social media, internet, don't be doing all that. Don't be indoctrinated to commit evil deeds or bad behaviors. I don't understand the point why you're doing all this. Don't be doing this for clout. Don't be like Johnny Somali and all these pranksters. Don't be going to stores, harassing the public, and giving them grief just for clout, just to promote your social media. Like, come on, don't be doing that. You know how much I struggled trying to go viral and trying to be famous and trying to do this the right way, hoping to go viral for just being naturally me, myself. And you know I don't have a lot of views on YouTube. I don't have a lot of views on Facebook. I don't have a lot of followers on Instagram. I used to have 2 Instagram accounts, Solitaire Cosplay on Instagram and Sunbeam Titan on Instagram, and I haven't break 100, 200 followers on Instagram. And I haven't even broken 200 followers or 500 followers or 1,000 followers on YouTube, Wattpad, DeviantArt, here, Rumble, Twitch. I'm not even that famous or well-known or a popular figure. I'm just an ordinary person, a Vietnamese Asian with bad acne pimples, with acne scars, hyperpigmentation. You can see it. Short black hair, black eyes, wearing a chicken t-shirt. Special thanks and shout out to Morris Mackay for this gift 2 years ago. And just wearing shorts. And soon I'm going to step out and do a lunch drop. Being out on the road, doing my delivery gig to put food on the table, to pay bills. Just like every other people out there having to pay rent and paying their bills. I'm just stressing that because I'm not famous for anything. I'm just being myself. Just being an ordinary content creator, live streamer, blogger, vlogger, cosplayer, Asian male model, a husband, hoping to have my own family, passing on a generation, going to college, hoping to go to college, hoping to succeed, and again, reaching that dream career goal to produce my own anime, Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains on my Wattpad. I'm promoting my Wattpads, and that I have not broken 20 followers, 50 followers, 100 followers, 200 followers, 300 followers, 400 followers, 500 followers, 600 followers, 700 followers, 800 followers, 900 followers, 1,000 followers on any of my platform. Not even here on Rumble, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. I'm not well known. I've been grossly overlooked, and I left a lot of the Discord groups because I'm pretty sure I might get kicked out anyway. I mean, I've been kicked out in one of the Discord group, but I left all the rest of the Discord group because I've been so overlooked. I feel like I don't exist anymore, and I am not a valuable asset to anyone on any of the Discord group. And just to be honest, there are a lot of fetish-driven Discord groups. You know, quicksand, deep sinking mud, softcore vor, bondage, BDSM. Again, not safe for work. Those Discord groups are just into all those fetish-driven, not safe for work content. And Again, all these artists out there, they are against AI, and I just don't fit in well, and I feel like an outcast, and I feel overlooked. So I left all those adult, not safe for work Discord groups because I just feel overlooked. People ignore me left and right, and I don't feel like I exist anymore. I'm just gonna be honest. And I bet I don't exist here anyway. I'm just an invisible figure. I'm a ghost. I don't exist. I'm not an important figure. I'm just speaking my mind from the bottom of my heart at the top of my lungs, communicating what's on my mind, speaking freely, being aware of my surroundings, paying bills, putting food on the table, taking care of my wife, being there for my family. I mean, we have our ups and downs, but that's reality. That's life. I am trying to reason, be a reasonable person, but you know how stressed I am, and you know how much on my plate that I have to do, shouldering the burden of having to be there for my family, for my wife, picking up my wife, taking my wife to work, waking up early, 4:30, 5 a.m., 4:30 early in the morning, late at night, for my wife to work 11-hour, almost a 12-hour shift at a warehouse. I mean, you know how stressful that is? It's a long day. It's literally a long day. It's always a long day for me, for my family. A lot of stress. And I understand if you feel the same way too. You can tell me the same thing is a long day for you, but out of consideration, out of courtesy, I don't bother you. I don't ask you. I don't reach out to you. I have like 345 friends on Facebook or followers. I don't reach out to them. I don't message. I don't message them. I just don't bother anyone else. I let them worry about themselves, mind their own business, let them carry on with their day. I let them be themselves, just like I be myself. I do what I want to do. I don't force, I don't coerce, I don't believe in manipulation. I don't control people, I don't demand or dominate. I worry about me and I do the right thing. I speak out, I speak my mind, and that's how I feel and what I'm doing right now here on this live stream. Again, I'm live streaming on Facebook, Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube all together, hoping to get some serious followers, hoping to grow as a prospective and successful content creator, live streamer, Asian male model, cosplayer, and hoping to produce Supremacy, like hoping to see myself to produce Supremacy, Clash Between Heroes and Villains on the big screen television. Oh, is the music playing? Come on. So right now I have 193 subscribers on my YouTube. I don't know if I'm gaining any new followers on Rumble. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna look through the window. All right. All right, I'll be right back, viewers. I want to double check, make sure the house is, that front door is locked. I'm gonna turn up the volume here, get some music. I'll be right back, viewers. Okay. All right, let's close the door. All right. Okay, I am back, viewers and audience. Again, this is finished. And I'm gonna eat this in the car when I do my lunch drop catering gig out in ATX. Got these Slim Jim beef sticks from HEB, 90 cents. 90 cents before tax. All right. So again, I support the principle of see something, say something when it comes to security measures. See something, say something. But how I'm gonna do it, here's my own addition. See something, say something, document it, report it. Take a picture of your camera, record it, do whatever you can to document the concrete evidence that it happened. Catch that accused person red-handed in the act. That is how you do it. That's how I do it. See something, say something, document it, report it. When there is a genuine safety concern or a criminal behavior or criminal act, everyone should be able to return home safely. I mean, you document the criminal behavior, you capture that person red-handed in the act. Everyone should be able to return home safely, live another day, and enjoy their community without fear of violence or criminal activity. I do not support harming others, threatening people, or creating unnecessary grievance or conflict. I want to make that loud and clear as it can be. I repeat, I do not support harming others. I don't believe in violence, threatening people, doxing, swatting, or creating unnecessary conflict. I don't believe in the Second Amendment. I don't like to be a weapon or a firearm owner. I don't believe in all that. I'm a pacifist, a total pacifist. I want to make that loud and clear to all the viewers, audience watching, and to all friends and families that have recognized me, have seen me. Those that have knew me, have known me, I am a total pacifist. I do not believe in owning guns or firearms, knives, swords, or anything that is straight up lethal. I don't believe in owning that. I ain't no military, police, or anything. I don't like to join in those armed forces. I am a pacifist. I believe in diplomacy. I don't want to come off as confrontational. I'm not the person that's looking for trouble. I don't start fights. I don't throw hands. I don't put anyone in the hospital. I want to make that a clear, solid disclaimer. The real me is peaceful, pacifist. I love to get along with my community. I like to get along with my neighbors. I like to get along with people because I don't understand why we should throw hands or why we should exercise that the Wild West Western cowboy style, pulling up a guns and bang, bang, bang. I don't understand the point of all that. Why do we have to resolve everything with violence and why do we have to throw hands just to get a point across? That doesn't make sense. It's retarded. So once again, I do not support harming others, threatening people, or creating unnecessary conflict. I understand the difference between right and wrong, and I encourage others to make the same commitment to lawful and peaceful conduct. If I can do it, you can do it. News from around the world often includes violence, loss of life, destruction, political conflict, protests, disasters, and continuing public controversies, as well as warfare. I have always found that deeply discouraging. I mean, I don't like watching the news, but I still watch anyway because I want to know what's going on. I mean, I watch local news and weather updates to stay updated. So I know where to avoid certain areas and where I know where there's the most crime rate or crime incident. I want to be safe. I'm sure you want to be safe. I'm sure another family member want to be safe. A friend want to be safe. A cosplayer want to be safe. A convention that cares about safety. We all want to be safe, and I want to promote that. But people, again, people in general are unpredictable. Anything can happen out of nowhere. Anything can happen meticulously, spontaneously. I always have to look over my shoulder, look up, look down. It can feel very paranoid, very paranoid and anxious. But again, we all want safety, and I want to promote that, spread that awareness. So people will not agree. People will not agree on every subject, topic, and I understand that. People will not agree on every subject, but disagreement does not require hatred, harassment, or violence. Civil discussion, personal responsibility, and professional courtesy remain possible even when opinions differ. Just think about former President Barack Obama versus Mitt Romney and maybe John McCain. That is by far the most professional formal debate ever seen on YouTube back in the days before COVID-19. Think about Obama versus Mitt Romney on their debate when they're trying to compete for election to be president. Remember that. That's a good reference and a good way to understand opinions, impression, and how to properly debate without escalating to violence and confrontation. Now, again, I will say this once more. People will not agree on every subject, but disagreement does not require hatred, harassment, or violence. Civil discussion, personal responsibility, and professional courtesy remain possible even when opinions differ. And I forgot what I was trying to say about that. Oh, yeah. The way I'm going to put it is, if you disagree with me, I don't like horror movies. So, for example, horror movies, thriller, slasher, realistic, hyper-realistic, blood and gory graphic content, unsettling visuals. I don't like it. I'm just going to say it to you, audience and viewers, and to any friends that have seen me or have known me. I do not like horror, thriller, slasher, hyper-realistic, blood, gory, unsettling graphic content. I don't like seeing all that. I want to make it loud and clear. I'm not a big fan of horror movies and anything related to graphic, bloody, gory content. I don't like it. I don't mind video games, but I'm just going to say it all together. Horror, thriller, slasher, or anything unsettling that contains graphic content that is so disgusting, gross, I don't like it. I don't like it altogether. It is my least favorite genre. So there are other fish in the sea. There are other people that might be into all that. Make friends with all that. So if you disagree, if you don't like that, I don't like horror, I'm sorry. But I want to make it loud and clear to all the viewers and audience about it is that there are other people that are into that genre and you can make friends with them. But it's up to them if they want to accept you in their friend circle or not. Don't force them. Just like don't force me to watch movies. Because I think more issue is I have issues with movie etiquette. I have issues with those that don't respect or be courtesy to other viewers and audiences. I don't like people being annoying, a nuisance, irritating, laughing out loud, like laughing so much that it's so funny just seeing a character lose their head in a literal sense, getting shot brutally. Like, I understand it's just a make-believe movie, but I don't think it's over the top funny. Just in a sense, just to see a character dying that could happen in real life. That I'm just expressing that, and you have to give me credit for speaking this openly and honestly. I don't like horror movies. If you like horror movies, there are other friends, there are other people out there that might share the same common interests as you do. Make friends with those people, but leave me out. Don't count me in. Do not invite me. I want to tell you that, give you a far heads up notice. I don't like horror movies. I don't like thriller or slasher. I don't care if someone says it's not scary. That's your opinion. I want to make it loud, bold, and clear. I do not like horror movies, thriller, or slasher. So I want to make that clear. So if you disagree with me with that, you can say that on your live stream, your podcast, or your own content, YouTube or whatever. You can produce your own content. You can talk about it. You can call me out and say, "Oh, Sunbeam Titan, no, he doesn't like horror movie. He's a crap," or whatever. Okay. Well, that's your thoughts. I appreciate your honest opinion. I appreciate you speaking your mind, exercising freedom of speech. But that's how I feel. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't understand why you want me to watch it with you. Why you're inviting me. I don't do that to anybody. I have my own favorite movies and genre, but I don't invite people and I don't bother them or harass them. So if you don't like that, I don't like horror movies. There are other people. But I will say this, if you disagree with me on any subject or topic, the best humble thing I will say is you are not obligated to hang out with me. You are not obligated to hang out with me. You are not obligated to invite me. You don't have to invite me to your birthday party or some sort of party. I haven't gone to any in my friend's house in a long time. 2 years I have not asked if I can be invited to their household to hang out with them in their own place. I don't. I stay here in my own turf. I stay here in my own roof. At this household, I stay here. I remain here. I don't go to other people's place. I don't go to their parents' house or anything. I don't like to ask them that. I'd rather just be invited formally, like be formally invited as an invitation, but I can still decline if I want to. I don't have to go. I don't have to feel obligated. So I'm humbly going to repeat this again. You, the audience or viewer, or any friends watching this that know me, you are not obligated to hang out with me. You don't have to invite me. I don't want to come over just to watch horror movies. And I do appreciate the transparency. And honestly, if it's going to be a horror movie, but I don't want to feel obligated to come. I'm not going to come over to watch horror movies. I want to make that loud and clear. You don't have to hang out with me. You don't have to be around me. If you disagree with my belief or what I stand for, you don't have to hang out with me. And the most humble thing I will say is you don't have to listen to me. I am not the president. I am not an influential figure. I don't boss people around. I don't force people. I do not dominate, coerce, or again, manipulate people. I don't control people. I don't control anybody. I want to be fair. And to say this in fair consideration and courtesy, you don't control me. You don't own me. You don't dominate me. You're not the boss of me. You have no right to order me around left or right. And you have no right to manipulate or control me. So I want that to be fair. You don't have to hang out with me. You don't have to be around me, and I don't have to be around you. I don't have to follow your orders. I don't have to take your advice or heed your advice. So I'll say that in general. I know my wife doesn't have to follow or listen to what I have to say, but I hope she communicates better and work on her communication. Because sometimes it feels unclear, and I want everyone to understand that she does have a bit of a communication problem, and I do have some communication problem too, but I'm working on it. There's room for improvement, room for opportunity. So that's what I want to say. I just want to tell you that to all the viewers and audience about that. You don't have to feel obligated to hang out with me. I don't care if you lie or make excuses, but I want to make that a relief. You don't have to hang out with me. I understand. I get it. You don't have to hang out with me. You have better friends out there. You have your own friends. Hang out with them. But again, respect their consent. If they say no, respect that. If they say no, they turn down the offer, they reject, respect that. Learn to take no for an answer. It doesn't hurt to ask, but do expect a no or a rejection for an answer. I want to throw that out there. Now who's messaging me now? Oh wow, okay, my wife's just sharing that on the group chat. It's almost lunch drop time. Almost lunch drop. I think my wife is on her break already, on her first break at work. So that's why she's on her phone. Well, again, if you're at work and you haven't taken your break, well, wait until your break and don't be on your phone. When you're at work, work. There are a lot of policies against phone usage, personal phone usage. I will reiterate once more, you don't have to feel obligated to hang out with me. Don't feel like it's a must just to make me happy. I want to make that a relief. You don't have to hang out with me. If you disagree with what my belief, whatever I stand on, my political views or such, whatever I have to say, you don't have to hang out with me. You don't have to be around me. You don't have to follow me around. You don't have to message me. You don't have to reach out to me. If you have disagreements and you want to talk about me, live stream, do your own live stream, produce your own video content, whether that's on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. You can talk about me on there. I appreciate the publicity. But again, I don't want anything to be resolved in confrontation, violence, or harm. I don't put people or anybody in the hospital. I don't throw hands. I pray to the Lord that I get the same respect, courtesy, and consideration in return. I want to make that clear. I am not a person that likes to play games a lot. I don't play games. I don't watch anime, movies. I'm not a movie buff. And again, I'm not a big fan of horror, thriller, slasher, or hyper-realistic, blood and gory, unsettling content. I don't like that. I've seen it myself, and it is disgusting. I'm gonna tell you that. YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram do not allow those kind of unsettling, disturbing content on their platform. So I'm not the only one that is all like PG-13-ish. I'm just gonna throw it out there. So in fair sense, there are some platforms that are family friendly. They don't allow that too. So if you can call me a chicken or whatever, I don't know what I can say about that, but actions do have consequences, and I don't have a lot of remorse for feeling or any mutual feelings for those that don't respect how I feel or my preferences or my interests or my hobbies. I'm not gonna have any remorse. I'm not gonna feel any remorse or have any feelings or sympathy to anyone that don't respect how I feel and my preferences. I'm gonna throw that out there. My personal boundary policy is straightforward. No one is obligated. Now I'm gonna say this again. I did post this here, but I already said it earlier, but I'll say it once more again. My personal boundary is straightforward. No one is obligated to associate with me, follow me, agree with me, respond to my posts, or comment to my posts, or comment here on live chat. For anyone that's currently watching or hearing me out, viewers and all that. I mean, I don't know if I have a good, solid fan base, but I doubt that. I'm not a viral, popular person, and I doubt I will ever be famous for something. I doubt that. Oh my gosh, it's so hot in here. Oh man. So it's straightforward. No one is obligated to associate with me, follow me, agree with me, respond to my posts, or participate in my activities. That's what I just said. You don't have to be around me. You don't have to hang out with me. You don't have to feel obligated. But I know that many people is gonna hang out around my wife and try to get to know my wife, and I feel suspicious in general about that. I do appreciate trying to be. I appreciate that you're trying to sympathize and trying to make me feel included. I appreciate that, and I appreciate your honesty in telling me that. I don't. I do appreciate that. I don't like being left out in the dark. But hey, I'm just being humble and fair. That if you don't like something about me, you don't have to hang out with me. But I know, and I already grossly assume that somebody's gonna hang out with my wife. You, the viewers and audience, are gonna get to know my wife, want to hang out with my wife, and kick me to the curb like I don't exist. I don't like that feeling. I'm gonna tell you that. I sometimes don't like that feeling when it's said like that. I do appreciate feeling included, and I am a married person. I'm married to my wife, and she is married to me. My immediate family on both sides knows that, and few friends and close colleagues are aware that I'm married to my wife. So I just want to throw that out there. So again, no one is obligated to associate with me, follow me, agree with me, respond to my posts, or participate in my activities. In return, I am not obligated to participate in every discussion, accept every invitation, go to their house or hang out with them, or respond to every comment directed toward me. I don't have to do all that, but I choose to because I care about engagement. And that shows that I'm aware, that I know, or eventually will know. People are free to manage their own lives as they see fit within the law, relationships, responsibilities, and challenges. I intend to do the same. And I try to treat others with the same courtesy, consideration, fairness, patience, again, consideration, and that I would expect in return. Same thing. I focus on my own responsibilities, finances, family, health, goals, and personal challenges or hardships. I do not need unnecessary grief, interference, hostility, or unsolicited criticism, just as I do not need to interfere in the private affairs of others. Oh, I need to charge my phone. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm charging my phone. Still live streaming on Rumble and Twitch on there on the mobile phone. And still live streaming on YouTube and Facebook. So Hello, viewers. Once again, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the share, repost, and appreciate your support. So as I was saying, I treat others with the same respect, courtesy, fairness, patience that I would expect in return. Remember that. I focus on my own responsibility, finances, family, health, goals, and personal challenges or hardship. I do not need unnecessary interference, hostility, or unsolicited criticism, just as I do not need to interfere in the private affairs of others. For those who genuinely want to know more about me, what the heck is going on here? Come on. For those who genuinely want to know more about me, I am a storyteller, a creative writer, and a world builder. I write stories. I used to write stories. Oh my gosh. All right, time to load up the Lunch Drop app. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh. Time for another Lunch Drop shift. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Why is there a total of 4? Oh, so there's okay. Thank you for the views. Thank you for hearing me out and watching. I wish I could get some viewers on not lunch drop, on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch. I have only one viewer on Twitch. It sucks. So go on Twitch, follow me on Twitch, Sunbeam0072. I appreciate it. Share, repost. I love to grow to be a prosperous, successful content creator, streamer. So I don't need to interfere with other people or any married couple or relationships, private affairs. I worry about me, so I expect the same courtesy in return. I don't like homewreckers. I don't like anyone getting involved into me and my wife's private affairs. I want to make that loud and clear. You have your own problem. You have your own challenges. Worry about yourself. Mind your own business and take care of yourself. For those who genuinely want to know more about me, I am a storyteller, creative writer, world builder, and I enjoy developing characters, fictional nations, political systems, isekai, fantasy settings, conflicts, alliances, and long-form storylines. My long-term goal is to transform my written projects into professionally produced animation on television. I said this multiple times before, and I'm just reiterating once more. I also use modern artificial intelligence tools, including ChatGPT, Google Gemini, and other mainstream creative platforms to assist with brainstorming, editing, organization. Let me drink water, take a little bit of breather. And other mainstream creative platforms to assist with brainstorming, editing, organization, research, visual concepts, and production planning. Before the rapid growth of generative AI, artificial intelligence, I never expected technology like this to become publicly available. I never thought this would exist. I thought this was all talk and no action kind of thing. Like it's just fiction, like a fantasy. Didn't even know that ChatGPT exists and it can produce images and all this. I'm actually surprised about it. I did not get into using AI ChatGPT until late 2024. And now I've been using it for almost 2 years, or eventually 2 years. ChatGPT. I am a subscribed membership of OpenAI ChatGPT. Been using that very often. So I never expected technology like this to become publicly available. The ability to describe an idea and receive writing, planning assistance, or visual concepts can feel almost fictional. However, I understand that AI remains a tool. Human judgment, originality, accountability, artists, animators, editors, voice performers, musicians, and other creative professionals in the artistic industries in general are still important to producing meaningful work. And I do sympathize fairly and understand that. I already am made fully aware because I grew up around that time when AI did not exist. I occasionally watch anime, play video games, attend events, or participate in cosplay, but these activities are not my primary daily focus. I spend much of my time working, planning, writing, creating content, paying bills, keeping the house, keeping a roof over our head, and searching for reliable income opportunities. I'm an opportunist, trying to make money constantly. Entertainment and hobbies can be enjoyable, but they do not automatically pay household expenses or pay the bills. That's a solid fact. My wife and I are working to maintain our home, and I do communicate with my wife and her friends, letting them know as well that, hey, my wife is working. Don't bother my wife. I don't want anything to happen. We need to keep the income. We need to pay our bills. So I let my wife know that she has to contribute fairly, and I did communicate that. So again, my wife and I are working to maintain our home, support our family, place food on the table, build financial stability and sustainability, and pursue the American dream. Oh my gosh, why do I keep on getting messages? What's going on here? Oh, my wife just shared a link again on Facebook. Oh, I really don't like getting that messenger ding noise. I mean, I don't get a lot of attention on all these messages, but that's, oh boy. Ugh. So, yes, we are working to maintain our home, to keep the roof over our head, support our family, place food on table, to survive, build financial stability, and pursue the American dream. That goal has become increasingly difficult because of inflation, rising living costs, limited opportunities, and intense competition. For that reason, I am actively pursuing multiple legitimate sources of income and long-term career development. And it again, super competitive. It's so difficult. It's so hard to find a job. I mean, I would agree with what my family have said. It is hard to find a job. It's competitive. But there are jobs out there, and a lot of jobs are technical jobs that I don't really care for or care much about. I hate having to feel forced to apply just to survive out on the street. Oh my gosh, I hate it. Hate it so much. I believe in equal employment opportunity, fair consideration, reasonable workplace communication, constructive feedback, and open door policies, open door discussions. People who work responsibly act in good faith, follow the law, and contribute positively should have a fair opportunity to succeed, support themselves, and receive recognition for their efforts. So yes, I believe in equal employment opportunity, fair consideration, reasonable workplace communication, constructive feedback, and open door policies. And all the employees or workers that work hard or at least deserves fair recognition for putting their best efforts and providing their best work ethics. Now back onto the point. Content creation is extremely competitive, complicated, and difficult. Oversaturated. It is not easy to grow, get seen, get noticed, or win subscribers. Yeah, or win subscribers and followers. When there are millions of people posting every day, doing the same thing I'm doing, being a content creator, doing all that. Yep. As you can see, I only have two watchers. I'm probably watching this myself and only watching my own Twitch live stream. As you can see, I'm not getting a lot of viewers and audiences on any of my platform. I'm not getting any viewers on Facebook. I'm not getting any viewers on YouTube, Twitch, or Rumble at the time of this live stream at this hour. It is stressful. So it is not easy to grow, get seen, get noticed, be heard, or win subscribers and followers when there are millions of people posting every day, doing live stream and posting their own content. I don't know how the majority of YouTube content creators are able to get large viewers, large amount of comments, likes, and subscribe and able to make money. I don't know how they do it. I don't know what tools they use or how they are able to break into getting a fair amount of viewers. I don't know how they do it. I will be showing images and screenshots of my growth across different social media platforms, including DeviantArt, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and other places where I have been trying to build my presence as General Sunbeam. At this point, I have to be honest. Come on, follow me, subscribe, and support the channel. It is not that hard to click a button. It is not that hard to click a button if you enjoy the content. It's not hard to click the subscribe button. It's not hard to hit the follow button. It's not hard to share and repost. It's not that hard to click a button if you enjoy the content, the effort, the personality, or the creative journey. I keep asking myself, what do other content creators have that I do not have? Why do some creators grow fast, gain thousands of subscribers or followers, and pull in strong views, while I am still growing low and slow? What the hell is going on here? This is not me attacking anyone. This is me speaking honestly about how frustrating the creator grind can be. I have been putting in effort, posting content, sharing updates, promoting my work, and trying to build something meaningful. My goal is bigger than just posting random videos and live streaming. I want to grow General Sunbeam, build my creative platform, promote my Wattpad story, Supremacy, clash between heroes and villains, and eventually work toward my dream of becoming an animator and producing my own anime style project. I know I said that multiple times, but you know how much it means a lot to me and how much I'm trying really hard to push it out there, to pitch that idea out there to all the anime studio industries. So yes, I am asking directly, once again, viewers and audiences, follow, subscribe, share, repost, watch, comment, help support the journey. Please and thank you. Growth is hard, but I am still putting my best foot forward and trying really hard to get out there and make a name for myself. I may be growing slowly, but I am still moving and still progressing and still trying. Putting all the best search engine optimization hashtags, tags, and all that, and reporting and weeding out scams and dishonest influencer-related scam, whether that's on email or on Facebook, Instagram, or Discord or whatever. So again, now live stream address, swimming safety, convention awareness, and responsible reporting. Hello everyone! Once again, this is General Sunbeam, live streaming, speaking, reporting live on multiple multi-live stream platforms. Today's discussion covers two important subjects: general swimming and water safety, and responsible consumer awareness when attending anime conventions, cosplay gatherings, pop culture events, festivals, and similar public functions. This commentary is intended for education and public awareness. It is not an official statement from any pool, community, convention, ticketing company, venue, employer, or law enforcement agency. Always follow the policy posted at the particular location you are visiting. There are rules and policy wherever you go, and they will follow you. You can't truly run or hide from them. Part 1, General Swimming and Water Safety. Whether you are visiting a community pool, hotel pool, indoor aquatic center, outdoor water park, beach, lake, river, or other swimming area, begin by reading every posted rule. Rules vary between locations. A hotel may have different policies from a community pool. A beach will have different hazards from an indoor water park. The rules posted by the facility, park, property owner, management office, lifeguards, or authorized staff take priority. First, as a general rule regarding swimming or any swimming areas, this is the most standard common rules. Walk carefully. Do not run, sprint, or run fast. So no running. Do not run on wet concrete, tiles, stairs, ramps, bridges, or pool decks. Even when a surface looks dry, it may still be slippery. Look ahead, look behind you before changing direction. And check the ground for water, toys, towels, footwear, bags, hoses, or other tripping hazards. Second, do not engage in roughhousing or horseplay. Do not push, shove, grab, chase, wrestle, dunk, surprise jump, or force another person into the water. Do not pretend to drown as a joke. Do not pretend to drown as a joke. A false emergency can distract staff from a real emergency and may cause unnecessary panic. Avoid unsafe flips, stunts, or jumps. Never dive where diving is prohibited. Follow all depth markings. And no diving sign. And there is a posted no diving signs at most community pool. So again, and no diving signs. Water that appears deep may still be too shallow for a head first entry. So be careful. Use slides, splash features, diving areas, and water attractions only as instructed, and do so safely. Wait until the landing area is clear before entering. Do not climb fences, roofs, railings, waterfalls, lifeguard stands, pool lifts, fountains, or equipment that was not designed for climbing. Please do exercise safety, caution, and common sense. Third, follow all food and beverage policies. Many community pools permit water only. Some locations prohibit food, snacks, alcohol, glass containers, outside drinks, coolers, or large insulated containers inside the aquatic area. Other facilities may provide a designated picnic or dining area separated from the pool deck. Use the designated eating area when one is available. Use the designated eating area when one is available. Do not argue with staff because another facility has different rules, or if you pay rent. I understand, but it's the rules. We have to enforce it. The staff or management has to enforce it, and for those working for them have to enforce it, like lifeguards. The policy at the location you are currently visiting is the policy that applies, but similar rules applies. That's common sense. So keep bottles, cups, towels, shoes, toys, bags, and electronic devices away from the pool edge. Do not congregate and let it build up to become a safety hazard, a trip hazard. Items left near the water may create slip and trip hazards or fall into the pool. Fourth, respect noise and equipment policies. Large speakers, boom boxes, amplified music, bicycles, scooters, skateboards, and motorized devices may be prohibited. Loud sound can interfere with safety announcement, emergency instructions, and communication between parents and children. Use headphones only when doing so will not prevent you from supervising someone or hearing emergency directions. Fifth, supervise children closely. Parents and guardians should provide active, continuous supervision. Being physically present at the facility is not enough. So again, parents and guardians should provide active, continuous supervision. Being physically present at the facility is not enough if the supervising adult is asleep, distracted by a telephone, wearing noise-blocking headphones, or facing away from the water. Stay within immediate reach of very young children and inexperienced swimmers. Do not rely entirely on inflatable toys, swim rings, noodles, or another child. Please and thank you. Use properly fitted life jackets when required or appropriate. A pool attendant is not automatically a certified lifeguard or a pool operator unless the facility clearly states that a lifeguard is on duty. Every swimmer should act as though personal supervision remains necessary. Number six, monitor weather conditions. Dark clouds alone do not always require closure, but thunder and lightning demand immediate action. When thunder is heard or lightning is seen, leave the water and follow staff instructions. Move into a substantial enclosed building or an enclosed hard-top vehicle. A pavilion, pool canopy, open shelter, or a tree is not adequate lightning protection. Do not pressure staff to reopen early. Do not pressure staff to reopen early. Follow the facility's waiting period after the last thunder or lightning observation. 7th, protect public health. Please wash your hands after using the restroom and before handling food. Shower when required. Do not enter the water when experiencing diarrhea, vomiting, fever, a contagious illness, or another condition prohibited by public health guidance or facility policy or management or a pool attendant or lifeguard. Cover appropriate wounds with secure waterproof protection like Band-Aid when allowed. Report fecal contamination, vomit, blood, broken glass, chemical odors, cloudy water, damaged drains, broken equipment, or other hazards immediately. Do not attempt to handle chemicals, glass, bodily fluids, or mechanical equipment unless trained and authorized. 8. Remain aware of animals. Number 8. Remain aware of animals. Keep authorized pets under control and follow leash and animal access policies. Do not allow animals into a swimming area unless specifically permitted, such as a trained service animal in an authorized location. If you see an apparently lost dog or cat, do not chase it into traffic or place yourself in danger. Observe its description and location from a safe distance. Notify the owner, property management, animal control, or another appropriate authority. Part 2, how to handle rule reminders. Pool and event rules should be enforced calmly, consistently, and without personal insults. A clear reminder may sound like this. Good afternoon. This is a general safety reminder for everyone. Please walk on the pool deck. No rough housing, no unsafe jumping, no pushing or diving, or no serious harsh playing or horse playing. Please remember that only water is allowed in this pool area, and all food and other drinks must be removed or taken to the approved eating area. Thank you for understanding and cooperating. Staff should describe observable behavior rather than judging someone's character. Instead of writing, the resident was obnoxious, document at approximately 2:15 p.m. A guest continued running on the wet deck after receiving one verbal reminder. Instead of writing, they looked suspicious. Document at approximately 4:10 p.m. The individual repeatedly attempted to enter a staff-only area and pulled the lock gate after being advised that the area was restricted. Useful documentation includes the date and exact or approximate time, the specific location, the observable actions, the rule or instruction communicated, the person's response, any continuing hazard, the staff member, supervisor, security officer, or emergency service notified, the final outcome. Avoid guessing a person's intention, medical condition, age, criminal history, or identity. Do not publish photographs of residents, children, identification cards, vehicle plates, or license plates, or private information merely to shame someone online. I mean, that is obviously unprofessional. Oh boy. Oh man, I should probably. Now there is probably going to be part 4 of this continuing live stream. Yep. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to create a part 4 of this continuous live stream here. Well, I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream there. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there and gonna head off to do lunch drop. I'm gonna head off, be on the road and do lunch drop. The weather is cloudy. It looks like it might rain possibly, or it might be sunny, warm and humid. It's mostly cloudy, 83 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's mostly cloudy. There might be a chance of rain, and the pool is open at this hour here at this community neighborhood. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a stream and end it right there.